Είναι τόσο κακή σκοτεινό, η πόρτα σου κλεισμένη, το σπίτι σου παράξενο και αυλή σου μυστική. Είναι τόσο κακή σκοτεινό, η πόρτα σου κλεισμένη, το σπίτι σου παράξενο και αυλή σου μυστική. Είναι το παράθυρο κλειστό, τα φύλλα σφραγισμένα, με κύσο αγάπητο ντυμένη σκεπή. Είναι το παράθυρο κλειστό, τα φύλλα σφραγισμένα, με κύσο αγάπητο ντυμένη σκεπή. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου, ανοίξε το, άνοιξε να μπω, να φωτίσω μάστρα το βυθό σου, άσε με να μπω. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου για πλάτα, για να σε δω, άσε με να μπω.
Hey, my grandpa.
Είναι η ματιά σου γυαλινή, γαλάζια πορσελάνη, θα πάρω μία πέτρα να σπάσω το γυαλί και να γλιστρήσω μέσα από το σπασμένο τζάμι.
Hey, Ebony, are you here with me on purpose? No. All right, back to it.
Να βρω το φως που τρέπεται και δεν μπορεί να βγει. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου, ανοίξε το, άνοιξε να μπω, να φωτίσω μάστρα το βυθό σου, άσε με να μπω. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου για πλάτα, για να σε δω, άσε με να μπω. Θα πάρω ένα κερί κι αστέρια θα τους τάξω, το δικό μου το κερί ποτέ δεν θα βραχεί, και μέσα μες στη θάλασσα θα μπω και θα τα ανάψω, το μαύρο του βυθού σου θα λάμψει θάλασσι. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου, ανοίξε το, άνοιξε να μπω, να φωτίσω μάστρα το βυθό σου, άσε με να μπω. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου για πλάτα, για να σε δω, άσε με να μπω. Απ' το παράθυρο σου ανοίξε το, άνοιξε να μπω, να φωτίσω μάστρα το βυθό σου, άσε με να μπω. Ανοίξε το παράθυρο σου για πλάτα, για να σε δω, άσε με να μπω, άσε με να μπω, άσε με να μπω.
Good morning, guys. I know it's a rare Monday for us,
Yeah.
but
How you doing?
I'm good.
So beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Thank you. I'm in one of those moods because I'm an old lady and I can tell you when the storms are coming like a week in advance because of these knees. So we got our thunderstorms, 6 hours of them, and it's like, oh, can you sleep? No.
No.
No, it's
I
okay.
can't see. I
Yeah.
fell asleep a little bit when I was in Zen's live with books, but other than that, I was trying to actually go to sleep, but I couldn't. Like every time I was about to swipe out, there was a live that I just so happened to see and be like, okay, I'm gonna join.
Yeah, sometimes I'll swipe through and it's like, oh, I got pulled up for what? What's up? And I get fooled like
Right?
that. The same way that my mom fools me with liver. She does. She fools me with liver. It smells so good. And then I have to remind myself, my mom's not good at cooking steak. It smells
Uh.
like steak. It smells like really good steak. But it's not steak, it's liver. Alright. So,
Why the fuck is Ash here?
oh. Uh, what do you mean read today? Read what today, Ash? Get up here. What's up?
Yeah, Ash was like the same day that we was in the live with you and he came up here. He was in like three other lives right afterwards.
Yep.
Ash, what's up?
Hey, good
Ash,
morning.
do you go to church?
No, I don't.
Why?
I don't believe they teach the Bible the way that I interpret it and the way that I think is true.
Ash, can I ask you a question?
Dumb.
Why do you need your ego to be higher than God's?
I'm not sure where you got that from or what do you mean by that. My ego's not higher than God's. It can't be. I'm trying to get rid of my ego as much as I can anyway, so I don't.
See, if you're trying to get rid of it, you are well aware of the fact that you have perhaps excess in God's eyes. Not in mine. I won't tell you to humble
Not
yourself.
even, not even necessarily in God's eyes, in my own eyes. So
I wouldn't tell you to humble yourself. I think that's silly. Humble yourself. What about your full potential? Why don't you try reaching that, right? Why don't you actually overestimate yourself to see if you can achieve your delightful standard? I would never tell you to humble yourself or even be modest. In clothing, yes, like please dress, but modest, like let's say you spent the majority of your life focused on a particular thing that literally helps the world. You may not take out, accreditation for that, or and you may not want your accolades. You may want to be left the fuck alone in the woods, right? And nobody bothers you. But I would consider that to be amazing, and I would never want you to hide your brilliance because shit, how could a child follow in your footsteps if you can't light the way, right? That is also like walking in Jesus's footsteps, teaching children how to move forward in a good way, especially if you do it by the right standards. Now, what if you're doing it by the wrong standards just by on your interpretation of the scripture alone?
if I'm doing what by the wrong standards,
Following the teachings of Christ.
right? So based on my interpretation, I don't think I'm doing it by
Right.
the wrong standards. I
I
don't believe
understand
so.
that, but you said think. So what if you knew without a shadow of a doubt that you were doing it wrong? Would you adjust your ego and actually submit it to God and go by His will, not your own? Can you
Okay,
let go of that control and submit to God's will?
as far as I understand, by me
That's a
reading
simple
and going
yes or
through,
a no. Can you get over yourself and give your mind to God?
that's not like a yes or no question because
Yes,
I
it
don't agree
is.
with it.
Yes, it
So
is.
if I say
Yes, it is.
yes or
Did you
no,
ever
I'm
hear
agreeing.
me tell you that I used to be a fanatic? Shit's lickety fucking split easy. Very easy. So why can't you do it? What is the control that you're holding on to? You know, God doesn't give you free will because He doesn't have any of His own to give you. So He has laws and statutes and commandments that you live by. You either live by them or you don't. Because if you can't live by them, that's called a conflict of faith. And if you can live by them, then that's living according to God's will. But if you're going to interpret it and lean on your own understanding, whose will are you truly living by?
God's will.
Raven, because you're unmuted. Is it truly God's will if he's leaning on his own understanding?
No, it's not.
Can you explain to him why?
It tells you in the Bible that you're not supposed to lean on it. He tells you what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to take away from his law or add to it. You're not supposed to interpret it whatsoever. Whatever's in the Bible, that's what it is.
Right. I'd have to lean on my own understanding to even come to the Bible. So I don't understand that.
Grandpa.
Yo, talk to me.
Does he have to lean on his own understanding to even come to the Bible?
No.
Can you explain to him why?
Because the Bible even tells you, lean not on your own understanding and interpretations.
Shit, that's
So
what
that's
Raven
number
just
one.
said, and that's what I just said. Does anybody have any other thing that God says?
Oh, yes. He also said things are also predetermined within his will by him.
Raven, wait, is there something else that maybe can get Ash out of that?
God's will.
Shit. Ash, I know this is a fuck ton of sarcasm, but I need you to pay attention to the fact that somewhere in the Bible, about 4 fucking times, it says, do not add or take away from the words within this book.
Okay.
So, whose will are you going by?
God's will.
Spoken through who? You or the prophets?
The Spirit.
Beautiful. That is an incorrect answer. Let's try this one. Obsidian, I don't know if you're with me on purpose or not. Sometimes you guys come up, sometimes you don't. So I don't know what's going on. But give me 1 second. Obsidian, are you with me on purpose? Okay. I knew it. I knew you weren't with me on purpose. Hi. I knew it, because I'm like, I know the regulars that just jump up and the regulars that are like, nah, I'm going to stay in the comments. You want me to put you back down, Obsidian? Obsidian, you're so busy. All right, I'm going to put you back down in the comments.
Bye, Obsidian.
You know I'm not supposed to be up here on purpose. What? Who am I? What time is it? Angel, Washington, are you with me on purpose?
Yes, I am. I agree with you. I'm a pagan. I do go to churches only to explore and see what they teach in them. I will say, as many different denominations as there are, not very many of them have the same beliefs. They have the same core beliefs. And in my opinion, the Bible is one of the scariest things because you can take that and flip it to make it say whatever you want it to say.
No, you really can't.
I'm not saying Christians are bad people or the Bible's bad. The Bible is not welcome in my home. I have actually told a friend to leave because they brought a Bible into my home.
Why? It's a good reference point.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody wants to talk to you about it, open it and go, see? Doesn't say that.
Right. I'm more than happy to talk about it. I don't like it in my home because in my experience with it, it has been used as nothing again but negative and for hurtful things towards me. I'm a born man. I'm a drag queen. I'm very feminine. So there's already a lot there. As well as being grown up in Alabama.
That just means you do makeup better than me, and now you've given me a reason to envy you. Oh, thank you.
I know, right?
I teach you, baby.
Like, damn.
let's get on FaceTime and do makeup together. I don't like
hogging all the secrets and shit.
Girl, here, let me just send you a follow. yeah, I will sit up and do makeup with you. I do makeup by myself because nobody wants to do it with me. So we can teach each other some shit.
All right.
Okay, so you attend church. Now I'm gonna say something. Your paganism is colonized.
Yes.
What
Every
do you need
religion
it
is
for?
colonized.
What do you need? Not every. What do you need it for?
Something for me to hold on to faith, something that gives me some power against my life. Now,
Why
whether
couldn't it just be you?
That's a good question, and I can't give you an honest answer because I don't know.
Of course you can give me an honest answer. Just use reality and the truth. Why can't it be you?
Yeah.
The honest answer.
I guess as
Let
a
it be
human,
the
I need
first thing
something.
that
I need something to hold on to give me a little bit more standing. That's why I don't think it can just be me. It can, and it's something that I just need to work on. But
it's been you the whole damn time.
Yeah. Like
You literally use it as a fucking stick to fight.
Like no one has any.
It's been you the whole time.
They can't put their hands on anything. You are doing that.
Grandpa,
it's
where'd
tangible.
You teacupped on me. I don't want the algorithm dropping you. But I'm
here. I'm
Angel,
here just looking up stuff.
Angel, imagine if it was just you the whole time. How fucking strong you are.
well, then that would have to mean that we were our own gods of everything.
Nope, we are not our own gods of everything. We are our
That's
own
a presupposition.
human beings.
Yes, we are human beings.
Do you understand that you're giving yourself a special status on top of your special status? You're a human being. You are an apex predator. You are a thinking, building, conscientious sentience that is capable of great creation, great change, and great forward momentum, and you're giving it away to comfort. Your absolute power lies in your own self-awareness of your capabilities. If you're utilizing your belief as a stick against the darkness, you are literally just gearing the fuck up for battle, and you're using a stick, but no shield. If you use a shield and a stick, you're still turning yourself into a knight. No matter what you are doing, you are turning yourself into something that can fight against what you see in your reality. That's all you've been doing.
Yeah, you're right.
So, put it down for a second. Just for a second. Hypothetically, walk with me. Picture yourself on a bridge. Take the whole concept in a beautiful crystal ball. Make sure it looks like the universe inside of it, because I want this thing to be pretty. Put it inside of a basket, right? It's gorgeous. Tempting like a dragon. You want to possess it and hoard it. It's so gorgeous. And it's also a bit of you, right? Let's keep that in mind. Put it in a basket. Walk with me across that bridge. Leave that basket with that beautiful universal thought of gods and all of that inside of that beautiful crystal ball. Look behind you now. What part of that do you need? You're standing with me on this bridge. Just as strong as
I don't need any of it.
So if you put it down, what do you pick up? Nothing. It's always been you this whole time.
Faith is just a crutch to keep us afloat.
You understand? The whole time it's just been you.
I understand. That makes sense. You sound very educated as to opposed to the other creators I've gotten up here with, and I appreciate that.
Well, welcome to your own power. Yes, you are supposed to feel that way. There you go. And now you'll have your emotional alignment that suits you, and it doesn't have you nervous and needing something to hold on to. You are the thing you hold on to. You are an army of one, and you always have been. And when you are part of your tribe, you are an army of many. And you'll find that you're all walking in the same path. But sometimes you need to align you with you. You are your own power. You can still keep your faith in things. You can still keep your faith in whatever the fuck you want. But secondary to acknowledging that it is your power that creates it. Okay?
That's fair. Oh, girl, me too.
Hello, good afternoon.
Me too.
Sir,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Dev, could you mute, please?
Sorry, I was
Hey,
muted.
Angel, I have a question.
Yes.
Thank you.
What pagan gods do you worship or, adhere to?
It's
I follow
irrelevant.
Okay.
Do you know why it's irrelevant? Ash, what do you think about those pagan gods? Do you believe they're real or nah?
I do believe they're real.
What makes them real? Christian over pagan. I tend to not let the swords clash. Christians do not understand the full concept of war as pagans do, because we come from concepts that do not have forgiveness. So we are very well accountable for our actions, and it forces us to be dominant in our positions from the first step to the last. I don't allow the cross-panel examinations.
I wasn't examining him. I was asking him what he was into as far as his pagan beliefs.
Sir,
Right. I don't allow
Who wants to
cross-panel.
be offended,
I
guys?
don't
I'm more than
allow
happy to text you about it.
cross. There you go. You can make that a private conversation. That doesn't happen here. It's not like a dating scene, right? We're not trying to get to know each other on a personal fucking basis. Now, are we? That
I
sounds
like her to
really
come and
fucking
disrespect you.
creepy and invasive as fuck.
Can I ask,
It's
is there a way
literally.
to
Do you
raise
know
my
what it's
hand?
like? You know what it's like?
Dev,
It's
can
like
you wait?
walking down Times Square, finding somebody that you think is interesting and pulling a dog move, sticking your hand on the back of their pants and going, I think I know you now. No, you really don't, okay? So we gotta get over the concept that you need access to a person's tick and talk in order to speak to them. I don't know if your real name is Ash. I don't know your height or your favorite fucking color. Nor do I even know if you like people. I don't know if you like fucking cookies, but I sure as hell would have at least offered you one first before I dived into your personal history.
Lois Griffin.
Whoever gave me a heart, thank you. I love you.
Does that make sense? You gotta ask for permission within the concept of acquaintanceship. The acquiescence should be a natural occurrence between people. It allows us to match personalities. What you're doing is sifting through people to find something that you can grab a hold of. And that's the reason why I don't do it across my own panel. When a person is speaking, like Angel came in, I went to find Angel's affiliation. Some dude on the internet has already been up here. Chev, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to handle you yet. But you are technically, Ash, the first person that's supposed to be speaking. And we have already a conflict of communication. Right? So I just like to keep it a little bare. And I'm not trying to get on you or parent you or correct you or tone police you. I just don't like it done. Because it creates an unhealthy atmosphere. And I want people to feel safe on my panel. And I don't want them to feel like, oh, when you come up on the panel, you're easy game for everybody, you're cannon fodder for everybody. And I don't want a person who still believes that homosexuality is a sin inside of the Bible to touch my fucking rainbow.
I love you for that.
Thank you, Fluff.
That means a lot.
But I also want to say that just
I
because
know you want to say a lot of things, but when it comes down to speaking to Angel, Angel is going to carefully, delicately, with careful hands, get put down into the comments. Why? Because whoever is not on that fucking panel, we are not talking about. You're talking to me. Hands off my rainbow.
There you go, Angel.
Now you understand how I protect my guest on panel. I protect you the same way that I protect my other guests. When I say no, it's a fucking no. Do not get spanked.
Just out of curiosity, Fluff, I came up because like you're a fantastic creator, and I appreciate the rules you got for all your guests too. Is it useful for me to be here, or should I just drop down?
Oh, well, some dude on the internet, you are one of ours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I need opposition. I want to know why people go to church if they don't follow Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because I'm kind of still.
He's glitching out,
Okay,
guys.
some
TV's
dude on
what?
the internet, what happened is you got overcome, you're about to transform and roll out. Oh, Angel, you were removed for protection purposes. Um, to make sure that somebody didn't find that you were easy game, and it's time to dissect your philosophy, your paradigm, your dichotomy, anything about you. Why? Because Ash and I have had this conversation. We're still fighting over the understanding of what a sin is inside of the Bible. And while I wouldn't allow anybody to attack Ash, I do not want Ash's ideology to attack you. Go ahead, Grandpa.
So Ash, just to make sure we stay on topic here, would you say that you are a full devoted, follower of Christ?
Yeah, some dude, I'm gonna go ahead and put you down, all right, love? Come back when I do the open panel for the decompression. I'll do that in a couple hours. I'll be there.
See you later,
And
son.
Chev, are you up here to discuss Christianity?
Yes, man. I'm just waiting for my turn.
Beautiful.
I'm just engaged in
All
the
right.
conversation.
You're after Ash, and then Kay Renee is after you. All right. Just hold tight.
Yeah, say that again, Grandpa.
Would you consider yourself a full devoted follower of Christ?
Yes.
And would you say that you follow his word and you preach his gospels as well, maybe?
Yes, but I say we'll go. Yeah, I'll say yes.
Okay, so are you also familiar with Mark 16, 15, 18?
With Mark 15, 16, and 18.
Yes, starting with Mark 15. Are you familiar with that one by any chance?
I mean, I could look it up. I don't know it off the top of my head.
I
But
got you. Don't worry about it. So here it says, hold on, let me actually sit up. So, I haven't done this in a little bit. So I've been a guest. Let's see. He said to them, "Go into all the world and preach the gospel to all creation. Whoever believes and is baptized will be saved." Have you been baptized by any chance?
yes, sir.
Okay, cool. But whoever does not believe will be condemned. And these signs will accompany those who believe. In my name, they will drive out demons. They will speak in, oh, sorry. They will drive out demons. They will speak in new tongues. They will pick up snakes with their hands. And when they drink deadly poison, it will not hurt them at all. They will place their hands on sick people and they will get well. As a follower of Christ and as a person who has been baptized, would you say that you were able to do any of these things?
Yes, I have healed people
Okay.
through natural remedies. So I would say yes.
But in this piece right here, he's not talking about it's not speaking about natural remedies. It's speaking about placing your hand upon them and healing them. Has nothing to do with natural remedies.
That's in your interpretation. My interpretation of that is using.
So
Here we go again with that interpretation shit.
this is where, right, this is where the ego steps in, where we were talking about from the beginning, right? You're trying to force your interpretation on things egotistically, on things that already have words to them. Okay, words mean words. All right. So if you're going to be a pure follower, then that means you cannot lean on your interpretation. You cannot lean on your own understanding if it is already in the text. So, with that being said, without using
Um,
natural remedies, yes, go ahead, Fluff.
I'd like to just point out real quick for Grandpa's point. Most snake handling preachers it's pejoratively in the United States,
Sunday,
because
could you please mute?
only where that's stupid to do it. Okay, sometimes I'm embarrassed, but they don't really survive, right? Because normal snake handlers that actually handle these reptiles multiple, they do get bit, right? But now the snake charmers are handling venomous reptiles and they're dying, right? So if they can't do it, and if you're going to use natural remedies that got women killed, right? You're not impressive. The only thing that is being said is you have a luxury as a man to utilize natural remedies that have been handed down through wise women over the centuries and now are in your hands because those wise women were stoned, burned, hanged, beaten, tortured, and drowned because a wise woman was a threat to a man when the true word was sorcerer, not witch. So, what he's asking you is, can you do greater works than Jesus? Because I ain't seeing you walking on water, and I'm not watching you sit outside of a fucking children's cancer ward. Now am I? You're on the internet with us, non-magic folk. You think you might be one of us, or you think you're better than us?
I don't think I'm better than anyone.
You do.
So then, how could you consider yourself a proper Christ follower and also as an individual who's been baptized if you can't do these things that in this verse says that you're able to do?
It does not. I have to go back and look at that, but it doesn't say that if you can't magically touch people and heal them, then you're not a Christian. It does not say that.
It
So,
literally says those who believe and has been baptized. Both of which questions I've asked you if you have been, and you said yes. You said you believe, and you said you've been baptized. And then on top of that, I even asked you, do you preach the gospel? And you also said yes to that. And within this verse, it is saying the things that people who done all three will be able to do.
okay, yeah. Well, to my interpretation, uh, I forgot I can't leave the TikTok. Can y'all hear me? But yeah, to my interpretation, yeah, I still believe in
There's
it.
that word again. We keep telling you that you can't lean into your own understanding. That's what the Bible says. Stop interpreting it and read it for what it is.
Well, here's the thing, Ash. Because we're asking you to stick to the format that God set for you, which is to go by the scripture. Like Jesus said, do not think I come to abolish the law or the prophets. I come not to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I tell you, not a letter, not a stroke of a letter will disappear from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, he who teaches you to break the least of one of these commandments and does so will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But he who teaches them and follows them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes, that would be the historians, and the Pharisees. Oh God, I know that probably felt good to get out. Either that or that was a mustard bottle. But
And
either
it's
way, good luck, buddy. The scribes, which is the
Some
Jewish
people children.
historians, or the Pharisees, and the Pharisees, which are the teachers of the law inside of the churches, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. So you have very openly decided to go against the words of the Bible. You have failed to 1 Peter 3:15. And like I told you the last time, if I was an advocate for the devil, meant to accuse you and be your adversary to see how well you know God's law, you failed, Ash, each and every time. You gotta read and then come back. You can't
By
just
the
keep
way,
running by the seat of your pants. This isn't Quidditch. All right?
right. You can't pick up.
but
Everybody can have one scripture that
be,
they pick out and
before
say, "Well, if you
you,
don't know this off the top of your head and
Nah.
you don't know
And
how to
that's
respond to it,
somebody
you're not a
teaching
Whoa.
you wrong. That's somebody teaching you wrong and you holding to that fucking theory like, Mama said I was cute. But the thing is your father, your heavenly father, gave you strict fucking instructions. And you're like, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. Now imagine God going, but that's not what I told your ass. Do you think I'm boo-boo the fucking fool? And he's going to spank your ass. And that's exactly what you're getting every single time you commit a sin. Every single time you read that scripture wrong. Every time you lean on your own on understanding. You are condemning Christ over and over and over again. And your only ends are to be burned. Where does that come up? Let's bring you to the Bible.
While she's
Because
doing
I
that,
want you to yeah, go ahead, say your thing.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
For
But
what?
yes, while you're doing that, I know it's just a habit. Ash, it also does say here, which is also a part that we're trying to get at. Proverbs 3:5. Trust in the Lord with all of your heart and lean not on your own understanding, right? And then from there, 3:6, right? In all your ways of knowledge, I'm sorry, in all your ways acknowledge him and he will make your path straight. So by you leaning on your own interpretation and understanding, you're showing that you don't have faith in your God making your path straight.
All right, so you know that Moses was, for the canonical Bible, Moses was the first author, correct? You know that, right, Grandpa?
I guess I can concede.
Right.
Continue.
So we have all of those people in the Bible, Adam all the way up through Noah, all the people all the way up to Moses, and then through. So if Moses was the first person to write the Bible, and he only wrote the first 5 books, how were those men led by the Spirit of God if there was no book? The point I'm trying to make is you're led by the Spirit first. So it's the Spirit first. So with this spirit that I have, I can interpret the Bible as what it means for me in my life to give me the best.
Okay. Now I'm
Out.
going to bring this up. This is why does this always it's my fault. Hold on one second, everybody. It's my fault. It's my fault. I got it now. All right, it is my fault. Okay. Um Hebrews 6, right? Hebrews 6 is, let's bring it down. Let's pull this up for you guys so it's not all up in your faces and shit. And let's make this a little smaller so you guys can actually see. Let's see. There we go. All right. Okay. Therefore, let us go on toward perfection, leaving behind the basic teaching about Christ and not laying again the foundation. Repentance from dead works and faith toward God. Instruction about baptisms and laying on of hands. Resurrection of the dead. This is necromancy. And eternal judgment, which is God's alone. And we will do this if God permits, for it is impossible to restore again to repentance those who have once been enlightened and have tasted the heavenly gift and have shared in the Holy Spirit and have tasted the good word of God and the powers of the age to come, and then have fallen away, since they are crucifying again the Son of God to their own harm and are holding him up to contempt. Ground that drinks up the rain falling on it repeatedly and that produces a crop useful to those for whom it is cultivated receives a blessing from God. But if it produces thorns and thistles, it is worthless and on the verge of being cursed. Its end is to be burned over. Also, I needed to be able so you guys can see your comments and I can see them too, but it was to actually put it up on the screen. So that's part of where Grandpa's getting. 1, you are incapable of doing the works as Jesus described you should be as a true follower of Christ. 2, you claim to be filled with the Holy Spirit, which never enters a human body. No way, no how, no sir. And 3, If you have sinned since being baptized, the perils of falling away apply to you, not to us. Because Romans 2:12 takes us off the fucking hook. If I sin apart from the law, I perish apart from the law. But you sin under the law, and therefore you are judged according to the law. And this is how the law judges you, especially by Jesus' standards. So I would say that if you don't truly follow Christ the way that you're supposed to, and you're not attending church, what the fuck are you?
I would disagree with you that I'm not following Christ the way I'm supposed to. And I don't go to church because these churches are what you said earlier with these fake preachers, and I can see through it. So if all this time, if I was said, hey, yeah, I go to Potter's house, I go to TD Jakes church, and then it turns out that he goes to party with P. Diddy and among these
I don't need
people
all
that do
of
all kind of
these
obscene
modern
things.
analogies. Just stay in the scripture.
Okay.
What are you? There's only one word that applies to you. There's only one word that applies to you, and you can never lower your ego, humble yourself, and literally submit yourself to the will of God to actually truly see what you refuse to accept, because you'll lean on your own understanding and interpret it to your liking, and therefore what you will claim to have is the mind of God. What are you if you are not following as he describes, as he prescribes, as he demands and commands, as is his will? What are you if you're not following it completely?
I am following it.
Correct.
And so I'm a believer.
Correct. You are an apostate. Because if you do not realize what you're not doing, and your ego is that strong, your pride is that strong that you cannot bend the knee and look at the scripture as it is. Look at the scripture as you are meant to understand, like the scribes and Pharisees need you to, like Jesus says, do what they teach, not what they do. You are a heretic and an apostate, and I'm just here to call a fucking spade a spade. That's it.
I mean, in your opinion, but are you under, because you keep saying that I have a huge ego and I'm not under the will of God, and I need to be under the will of God to understand. So are you under the will of God?
Y'all can explain that to him if you need to, because I thought I explained it.
Because if you're not under the will of God, then how
y'all
could you
can
say
explain it even simpler if you need to. Go ahead, Grandpa and Raven. It's a relaxed day for me, so guys, feel free to jump in and help
literally
me
just
out.
said, those under the law shall perish with the law. Those apart from it, keyword apart from it, have a separate piece. So what part are you not understanding that she's saying? She literally gave you the answer there.
What I'm asking you, Grandpa, is if you're pointing out to me that I need to be under the full submission to God to understand the word. And if you're not under this submission, how can you tell me that I'm not?
I'm
You
not the
tell me
one
that I have
telling
an
you that.
inflamed ego.
The
You don't even,
verse
I
is
could
the
be
one that is
volunteering
telling you
20 hours a week.
that. Sir,
I'm just,
the verse is telling you that. If these are the categories that you fall under, then these are certain things that as an individual, you should be able to do. You're not able to bring someone else from the unaliving, right? You're not able to put your hand on someone's head and bring them to life and heal them. Okay. You're not able to speak tongues, apparent. I'm not sure, maybe you are, but it doesn't seem like it. And then on top of that, you're not able to survive a snake bite and live. You are literally contradicting the verse of what it says. Not what I'm saying, sir, but what it says.
and what I'm saying is you are not a believer. So you don't understand what it's really saying.
Actually,
It's
my
not saying that
point,
if I can't go to a
my
cemetery
point,
and raise someone
my
from the
overall
dead.
point, because you keep asking questions and not answering, you're so stuck on the process of philosophy that you're not even focused on answers. You don't go to church and you're not following Christ the way that he dictates for you to do. You are not a Christian. And essentially, even though I don't have Christians only, so you can be of any faith up here, but which I have to put that back. But you don't qualify as a Christian, and I think this is like the finality of it, because I've handled you in 4 different topics, and at no point in time do you have a cohesive understanding of your scripture. So yeah, no, it's okay. But thank you for trying. Just thank you for giving me the answer of why you don't attend church, which is really the question, right? But it's really based on, if you don't follow Christ, why do you attend church? And you're like, I don't go to church, but I do follow Christ. You don't follow Christ because you don't qualify as a Christ follower. And now you don't even qualify as a true God lover that adheres to his words, right? And therefore you are lawless, and Jesus does not know you. This is an understanding of the scripture to understand which part of the book will apply to which aspect of your life, and this is how you're supposed to apply it to your life. Understanding where you fall short and correcting your actions, correcting your steps, right? Because if you don't correct it, what the fuck is God gonna forgive you for? You're just gonna go out and do it again, like another junkie trying to get high, right? So he's not looking for that. He's not looking for ego junkies and egomaniacs and the prideful. He's not looking for you, right? Because Jesus is here for the broken. Jesus is here for the lost. Jesus is here for those that need him. You don't need him because you're trying to be above him by claiming to know his words better than he did. Still insisting this even has anything to do with you when he says, sorry, it doesn't. But since you insist, you're not even reading it correctly. This is pure ego and pride before your God. You still fail, no matter how many times you try to interpret the scripture on your own understanding. You're not critically thinking. You're not adhering to the words. You're not adhering to the steps laid before you by your God and your prophet. You are an apostate, dude. Pure and fucking true. Any preacher can get you to drink a cup of Kool-Aid, because you will literally, as long as they adhere to your understanding, you'll follow them off a fucking cliff. That's it. That's how you work. You just gave up all agency just to be wrong. Sorry. You don't follow Christ and you don't attend church because you believe yourself to be godlike. The arrogance is overwhelming, but I'm going to move on to the next guest. Chev, are you with me?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 27 years old.
That's a lovely age. I want to go back. Pick one of the questions. Is religion good for children? Or if you don't follow Christ, why do you attend church? I'll give you an option this time.
Ooh, I'm not even gonna lie. I read the first one. I didn't even see the second one. That's a good question as well. I'll go with the first one.
Okay. Do you go to church?
I grew up in church, but I don't go on a regular basis.
Okay. Are you a true follower of Christ?
I like to consider myself somebody who follows Christ. Yes.
I'm so sorry. One more time. You gotta come a little bit closer to your mic.
Sorry about that. Is this better?
Yeah, it's okay, but the sound of the cicadas are actual. They were warring with your voice, so I had all the sounds of summer.
No.
But then, and then you're like in the woods. But now, I got you. Are you a true follower of Christ?
I would like to consider myself so, but I think the people who interact with me would have to be the witnesses of that.
No, you should be able to self-analyze. If you're honest with yourself.
Then yeah, I mean, I definitely think I'm consistent with his teachings as I understand them.
Okay. In what fashion?
Well, from what I've read of his teachings and the principles he stood by, firstly, I've found alignment in just what I've observed as I've gone through life. I believe in a lot of the same principles and even more of his metaphysical ideas and actions, like performing miracles. Those things also interest me, and I believe them to be possible. And I believe I can also explain it on a scientific level why those things are possible as well. So yeah, we agree in a lot of ways. So it's definitely someone and then of course with him being the whole Son of God aspect. Now that part I also agree with, just from personal experience and from what I've studied and things just lining up.
Okay. So let's work. I'm gonna.
Uh,
See,
uh,
does anybody else have this urge that like you just know she's gonna go?
yep.
Or wouldn't that be crazy?
You hear it, right? Uh, I need you to not, Raven. Oh my gosh, she's gonna make me cry.
I'm sorry. I keep thinking I'm muted, and then I unmute by accident, and then people hear me.
Ooh, Chev, I don't. Oh Jesus, Raven. I don't believe Jesus is real. So for this
Okay.
particular conversation, I will step into your side of the aisle and say he's real. Okay? So I won't
Okay.
argue with you on that. I'll go down to, okay, it's possible that he could be real. So let's just say he is, right?
Yeah. And
Make
if I
him
can, just
hit it.
sorry, just to say that I would just also probably agree with you on some of the points where you probably don't agree that he's real. Even just on the basis that I don't believe that Jesus, as he's been presented, he's definitely, his name has been utilized as a political idea and figure. So there's definitely some points where I may not believe the traditional Christian Jesus is real. But definitely the concept of a Messiah or somebody who walks with the Spirit of God or is anointed, I think is true and evident, not only by the supposed Christ, which means anointed one, but many other prophets and people in the world today.
Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to see if that's applicable, right? So I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Let's see if you are.
Copy
We'll
that.
go on, he's real. Make him relevant within the scripture.
Okay.
Pick one of three. He has to qualify as one of three to be significant to your current life: Messiah, divine, prophet. Whether he's real or not, he has to qualify to be valid to your salvation.
And you are dividing these points.
Messiah, he fulfilled. Blah, 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 blah. I swear I'm smart, people. Messiah.
Sorry.
My brain's like, here, let me fuck with that. Messiah means that he is fulfilling messianic prophecy, all of it. Or divine, he is giving evidence of divinity, superhuman power, magic.
Right.
Prophet, his prophecies have to come to pass to completion. Why? Because if he doesn't fulfill messianic prophecies, no Messiah. He didn't save anyone. He cannot be the king because the king is attributed to being the Messiah. Divinity means that he has right to touch law and covenant because he is divinely powered to do so. Or prophet, you can trust his word at least. And now look with a deeper interpretive eye at what he says. That's what I mean when you have to categorize those three things. He has to be relevant
Or
in one of them or all of them.
I would almost want to write those down myself, honestly, to distinguish the Messiah. I definitely would want to. Those are great. I haven't heard it put that succinctly yet. Let me see.
Good morning.
Hey,
I'm
hold
40.
hold on a second for me, Hope. You haven't been introduced yet, okay?
I apologize.
Give me one moment, okay? Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me.
Well then, talk about the voice of God.
For real. Deep ass voice out of
That must
nowhere.
have been the voice that Ash was hearing.
No, it's okay, Hope. It's okay. It's just it's all right.
Took my whole eardrum up.
Mm.
Hey, Amber, down in the comments, I'm gonna need you to request up for me, sweetheart. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, Chev, I hope that didn't throw you off balance too much because that that scared the shit out of me.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody caught a screenshot of that, but you could actually see my soul leave my
I
body.
couldn't catch one fast enough because that was
That's funny.
Yes.
Nah, you didn't throw me off by any means.
So we have. Oh, okay, good. So we have the messianic establishment, or divinity establishment, or prophet establishment. Any of those. Pick your poison and see if he qualifies.
What's the question that you're asking me, if I could ask?
He has to be relevant. We're saying he's real.
Yeah.
You're giving me, I believe, the divine claim. Now,
Right.
inside of the scripture, why?
Why
do you
is
believe
he
it?
real?
Yeah, one of the three. What qualifies him as any of them?
Dang, you put me in a hard predicament here.
Uh-huh.
Um,
On purpose.
right. Can you give me? Do I have a space to think? Just a few seconds, please.
You can take your damn time. If you'd
All right,
like,
cool.
I can move on to hope for a bit so you can literally assess it.
Yeah, no, I mean, if someone else wanted to interject, and if you'd allow it, I'm open to other perspectives. But I would say I just want to make sure I'm understanding your question correctly.
Okay.
But if I were to just answer off the top, why I believe Yeshua exists. Firstly, I observe the condition of humanity today that I'm also a part of and live in. So I see from lived experience and observation that we are in a state, some type of state of confusion or not living up to our fullest potential, not only on an individual and personal level, but on a worldwide level. And so for me, I've always had the question within myself growing up of, why does wickedness exist? Or as I observe wickedness, how can we correct it? What went wrong? How can we fix it? And so this is the internal questioning that's led me to trying to understand our history, where we come from, and how we can reconcile our current state to a more ideal state. And so for me, it's led me to and through Christianity, wherein I have seen and found a hope in this creator or source, putting his spirit and knowledge in a person, and then also giving them the power to influence others to also act in accordance with natural law, is what I call it. The way in which laws in that I see are in sync with nature. And I've seen expressions of this, growing up in people, different people who have said very powerful things, or even artists and musicians, things that have been that same spirit of inspiration kind of reaching me through different avenues. So for me, I see how that spirit or experience or ideal that I've encountered in my life could be, if God willed it, if the source, all creator willed it, could be put inside a person. And I don't see a reason why he wouldn't do
That's a
that
lot of
too.
if. That is a lot of
That
if.
If
That
yeah.
doesn't touch anything about Jesus being a Messiah, Jesus being divine, Jesus being a prophet. And it's all based on a lot of if. And your
Did Jesus sit
feelings.
on the throne of David?
Sorry?
Did Jesus sit on the throne of David?
He will when he returns.
No. Did he?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
Sorry,
on.
go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. There's something I want to point out. Because they're going to ask you a couple of questions, and I want you to pay attention to something. That's the first no. Go ahead. Can you turn that AC on? Yeah. That's the first no. Next question.
So I didn't answer the question.
He said no. He didn't sit on the throne of David.
N-
Because that's
Not
the
yet. He hasn't
question.
returned.
No.
He hasn't yet.
The question
A
is
part of the prophecy
exactly.
is his presence.
Hold
The
on a
question
second, okay?
is,
Okay.
Hold on 1 moment.
Okay.
did
Thank you.
Jesus sit on the throne of David? If your answer is not yet, the
So are we
answer
talking about
is
if he's returned
no.
today?
No. Did Jesus
Because that's when
sit?
he's prophesied.
Take
Isn't that?
a listen. I need you to pay attention to the tense of her question. Did,
Okay.
past tense, Jesus sit, past tense, on the
No.
throne of David? You
There was
said
no. There was
not.
not a kingdom even
You
established at the
said
time.
not. No, David did have a small kingdom, but you
Not a
said
physical
not.
kingdom.
No, it
It was
does.
besieged.
No, stop doing this. This is very rude. I don't know who you're used to talking to, but if you're used to
Right.
talking to other men and this is how you engage, remember, women tend to want to vomit because of how much noise you put into our heads.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I normally talk to women
Right.
who
And
don't
when
choose
it's
sitting on the
caused,
noise.
what you're
Right.
doing is deliberately trying to interrupt my thought process so I can't get it out so you can take over and speak. Otherwise, there's no other reason to interrupt me, now is there?
Sorry, I was just having a back and forth. I wasn't
No,
meaning
you're
to.
not having a back and forth. That's actually called a power play.
I think if it's done in a rude and interjecting
No,
way,
it doesn't
for
matter
sure.
how you've justified what you do to someone else. You're still enacting a power play. And you've given yourself the
say that could also
justification
be?
to do so because of your feelings about where this belongs. And it doesn't belong inside another person's mouth.
Oh,
Oh, that's how that works. So you may have thought that you didn't do something rude. But the moment you
okay.
cross into another person's territory and they tell you that's fucked up, you don't get to decide it isn't.
Right. And if I can ask, what happens if a person says something is fucked up, but we don't collectively agree? Is that
I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers want to turn around and say whatever the hell they're doing to me is
does a
good for
person have the
me.
right?
Hold on. I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers want to tell whatever they're doing to me is good for me, good to me, because they are entitled to do it to me. No matter how many times I've said no and set that boundary, you do realize that you're trying to turn my no into a fucking yes because you want it to suit your fucking needs. That's
No,
called a
I think I'm
fucking
being
power
curious.
play.
I'm
That's
being
still
curious. I think it's
called
a power
a
play.
power play.
Right.
Right. Because you're
Well, I
still
think
pushing the right to do it. Because you think. Because you feel. And you are
what am I?
irrelevant to my experience of what I want for my life or the memories I want to create for myself. You do not get to decide to play God in my space.
Okay.
Ouch. You don't get to give yourself the right to overpower me just because you're uncomfortable. You get to mute up and fucking cope and take care of your emotions, not inside of my fucking face. Why? Because you're not paying me for this therapy session, now are you? We're talking about Messiah, divine, prophecy. I need you to focus on one of those three topics and pick your poison.
I believe in the Messiah for sure.
What makes him a Messiah? Which prophecies has he fulfilled?
Well, I don't believe he's returned yet. Well, I believe he's returning now, but I believe in the Messiah that is to come.
Oh, beautiful.
And
so you're still waiting, like everybody else has been for 2,000 years, but it still hasn't answered
well,
Raven's question.
well,
Nat has it.
I don't know, man. Lately,
You're still waiting 2,000 years for
I don't
actual
feel like I'm
concrete
waiting. I
evidence
don't
the
feel like
dude
I'm waiting no
exists.
more. I
Wait,
feel like I see it.
one more time.
I see it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One more time. Repeat yourself because I spoke over you. Go ahead. Repeat yourself.
You know, I was just saying I don't feel like I'm waiting no more, man. I feel like I'm experiencing that shit in real time, bro.
Got you. Now, I need something.
Please mute.
To
I need you to
know.
mute, okay?
No, you don't.
Please.
He needs off my fucking panel. That's the third one. Now, here's the thing. What makes Jesus a Messiah? What
If
prophecies?
God,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lord.
Which would be
Go ahead,
by
Lord.
his
Yes,
word
Lord.
coming to pass,
Chef,
Yes, Lord.
Chef,
and
Hey,
him
Lord.
fulfilling. Oh, I'm sorry.
hey, good morning. Chef, you
Yes,
see how
ma'am.
that guest just came off of mute just to clear his throat? Did you hear that just now? How he just came off mute just to clear his throat and we
I
had to
was.
drop him?
You know what, Mom? I was wondering why he got dropped. I didn't even see what
Yeah,
happened.
because he came off mute just to clear his throat. This
Oh,
kind of
really?
shit we be talking about when we
Yeah,
say, people disrespect people. Because why would you come off mute just to clear your throat?
exactly.
I think
This
it's
is
just
this is because a lot of people they get their ass beat in real life, so they be on stages doing shit like coming off mute to clear your throat. Why would you do that? Why would you come off mute to clear your throat? This is the kind of stuff we talk about. So when someone says, "Well, I don't think that's disrespectful," well, yes, it is. Because why would you
It
do that,
is.
yeah,
right?
yeah. I think
So you say you think that God, Jesus is here now. What makes you think that?
I've yes. I've been experiencing what I believe to be just signs, yo. It's like I'm experiencing. I'm getting understanding of the world I'm living in, the times, and it's incredible, man. It's really I have to process it still. So I'm sorry if I'm having a hard time describing it in words.
Do
But are
you
you
think?
not? Is this not a collective thing? Is this? Am I just? Do I sound crazy? Is this an individual experience?
No, but I just want to know, do you think that what you are feeling
Hmm.
is any different than what, say, someone 500 years ago felt when they said Jesus was coming back?
Mm, right. Now I'll be honest with you. I can't vouch for what anyone else has felt. I can
Mm.
only vouch for what I see and
No, no,
experience.
no, that's
No.
not what I mean. I
Also,
mean,
yeah.
I mean,
I
do
say I
you
talk to other
think,
people and they feel it too.
no, but do you think other people were feeling the same? Right? Like, because
Yeah.
what makes you think, like, what signs are you getting that makes you think Jesus is here?
See, the thing is, if you're not experiencing it, because when I go out, I'm having conversations with people about this, and they're talking about dreams that they're experiencing, things that they're experiencing in their reality that are signs from God. And when we talk, it's like you feel the synchronicity, you know what I mean? So it's I guess if when you're experiencing it, everyone who's there is aware of what it is. Um, but if you have not yet come to that vision, um, which the
No, no,
scriptures
no,
is
no, no.
then
You said that you felt like Jesus was here.
I I do. I do.
Okay. So
Sometimes I'm
what?
afraid to talk about it. That's really what it is. I'm afraid to
So
talk about
so so what? Why you think he gonna spank you?
it. Nah, because I feel like it's the way people act. Like when you start talking about it, the way people start moving with
I
you, it's like
I have
demons
a
really come
You
down,
think they
yo.
gonna
here.
spank you?
I got a
People just hound
question.
you, and you don't want to be rude. Sorry.
No, 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 no. It's okay. Lawrence is still going to be able to handle this question with you, but I need your question on a particular subject because you keep saying Jesus is here. You think that the second coming has come on, and
Happening.
what qualified him in the first place? I keep trying to get you
Well, I don't
there.
think we got to qualify him if we're living the experience of a man's spirit shifting the entire collective
Oh,
consciousness of the
Now,
Lawrence.
world
listen,
towards a
you
certain
just saying a
direction.
lot of words. You just saying. See, this is
I'm talking about
I
my.
see.
We talking about
No, but listen
experience.
to
Are you not feeling
no,
it?
but
You
listen
don't
No,
feel the
I'm not
vibes.
listen to
Hold
what you're
on,
feeling
saying.
You
it.
don't feel the vibes.
I don't feel the
Wait a
Y'all don't
minute.
feel the
vibe.
vibes. Y'all
Chef.
don't feel me. This is
Mute
why I
up
don't talk
for a
about it because y'all
second,
don't feel me.
Chef.
Y'all don't feel
Mute up
me.
No,
for a
but
second.
wait a minute.
Y'all be making me feel like I
I
gotta
am
shut up.
asking
Like I'm
you.
being rude. Sorry.
I no, listen. I am asking you because remember, there are things
Yeah.
in the Bible,
Oh God.
right, that should happen when this Jesus comes back.
And don't you think
So
that would happen in a process though? Like, don't you think that can still include that
no, listen to
happening in
what
a
I'm saying.
gradual
See what I'm
fashion?
saying? See what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm not saying the man
There
is.
are there are things that should be happening when
Mm-hmm.
Jesus comes back,
And boy, they
right?
happen.
There are things that should so name one of those things.
Boy.
And it should align with the prophecy. So name
All
one
right.
of
What's
them
the
things.
prophecy? What's the prophecy?
You gotta stop
Huh?
playing with me right now. You don't know what. Okay,
You
you
gotta.
know what? You know what? You know what?
No.
You know
I'm asking you
what?
to. I know the
You
prophecy.
are
What you
right.
talking
Let
about? What are
me.
you
No.
talking about?
Let me. I got you right here. The days are surely coming, says the Lord, when I will fulfill the promise I made to the house of Israel and the house of Judah. In those days and at that time, I will cause a righteous branch to spring up for David, and he shall execute justice and righteousness in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved, and Jerusalem will live in safety. And in this, and this is the name by which it will be called: the Lord is our
Wait,
righteousness.
he's gone.
Where the hell he go?
I don't know.
Because he can't refute anything and he can't keep
I mean, no,
making
I
presuppositions.
don't know if that's why, but
I think Jesus took him.
He got raptured.
He got
He
raptured.
Yeah,
got
God
raptured.
came for him. God wasn't hearing none of that.
I'm
no,
sorry.
I'm just trying to figure out because there are certain things that are supposed to happen when certain things that are supposed to happen when Jesus comes back. These are the things that are in the Bible, and I just want to know if these things are happening. I mean, it's not a feeling, right? It's actual physical things that are supposed to happen.
Instead of him saying that he doesn't know, he got insulted because we knew more than he did.
What's that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what are these things? Can we see them? Can I fly to a place and see these things that are that are happening? That's all I want to know. Can I fly to a place and see these things? Because these are physical things that are supposed to happen. I want to know if I can fly and see them.
Is it fair to assume that Jesus is real, being the fact that he disappeared so fast? Maybe his prophecy did come true, you know?
I, and I don't know what. Has anybody paid attention to the fact that Raven starts to slowly expire? Raven, you have to stop doing that song because you're coming in with the.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, they. I'm trying to get the guy to look at, and Raven said, "Did he sit on the throne of
On the
David?"
throne of David, yeah.
Not yet. I
No, I
just
just
want. It's okay, Chev. You can come back in. Here you are. Okay, I need
Yeah, I
you to
thought
get
his
back.
phone died because
Yeah,
I thought it would probably his phone died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet is still no. It hasn't happened. We are still
Yeah.
waiting for it. That's all I'm saying. Not
Meaning
yet.
you cannot have Jesus as your prophet if he does not meet the requirements and criteria, buddy.
Right.
Exactly. He
I
is
just
a
need
failed
him to
Messiah.
goodness, I can't speak for myself. I can't.
Well, first of all, the Lord Himself says there will never lack a man to sit on the throne of David.
Right.
Never. Who was the last man? Who was the last man to sit on the throne of David?
Who is the next man?
No, who was the last man to sit on the throne of David?
Answer the question. Don't pivot.
That's 3 times.
Gotta come off mute to answer the question there, but
Why are you coming off of mute?
I shall speak.
No, you won't. That's
who
why
do
you're
you think
muted.
you are? You're not
I'm
God.
I'm just trying to figure out like who was the last who was the last man to sit on the
Elohim.
throne of David?
You were
Elohim.
done. I'm done with you. Go ahead, Chef. Who was the last man to sit on the throne of David?
As I've studied it, and I'm not well studied, I'd say King David himself.
Are you serious right now?
As I've studied it, that's what I said.
Um,
I'm declaring my ignorance. Like where I'm
That's
ignorant,
okay.
I'll say I'm ignorant.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. If you don't know, then you're not so sure, right? So you're not exactly sure.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you a name.
Yeah, the last
But if
person
you're
to
talking
sit
about the
on the throne
Messiah,
of
then
David.
it would be sorry, would it not be the Messiah that should
No,
be
the
next
last
no.
person
one
is the
to sit
last
on the
physical
throne? That's the
man.
prophecy. I am versed in Bible though. I will say that.
The last physical man to sit on the throne of David was King Jeconia, I think his name was, right?
Jeconiah.
And
Is that the same?
he was dethroned by Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
right?
Yep.
So, and that was so long ago. That was oh so long ago. So that prophecy fails because the Lord says there that the throne of David will never be vacant. And it has
Yeah.
not had a king since.
Which but that also involves the promise that he's going to restore a kingdom in
No,
which
but
he will
no,
have
but
the
listen, but
bloodline
no,
of David, a man
it
from that
actually
royal
doesn't
bloodline.
because
That's the
the
truth of what
words
the
in the
prophecy in
Bible.
scripture says. I don't mean to
Can you hear
overspeak. I'm
me?
sorry. I don't mean to overspeak, but I just had to make the point of truth there.
No,
So
but
then,
No.
If you
because the
don't
Bible
mean to
says
overspeak, why are you doing it?
no, but the Bible says that
how could it?
there will not ever that the throne of David will never be vacant. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says that the throne of David will never be vacant. That's what it says.
Right. So then, are you also familiar with the righteous seed and why the throne of David should never be vacant in accordance with the restoration of humanity to God?
Okay, no, what I'm asking, I'm making this point because I'm I'm asking you who sat on the throne of David after Jehoram.
Why are you asking me that question is what I'm trying to get at.
You don't know why I'm asking you this question, even though the Lord says that the throne of David will never be vacant.
Well, you're
Even though the prophecy is that the throne of David will never be vacant, and the last king of Judah was in BC.
So are you saying then that the Lord's word did not or should not come to pass?
No, I'm saying it didn't. I'm saying it didn't.
You're saying
Is there a king of David now?
it didn't come to
Okay,
pass.
so here we
I'm saying
go.
it didn't. Do we have a king of
Okay.
David? Is there a king on the throne of David right now?
Mm. Let me ask, are you
No.
also saying that it won't come to
Are you
pass?
looking at your
No,
screen?
sir. I'm saying that it says, right, that there will never not be a
Right.
man sitting on the throne of David.
Right. So long as
And
there's a
when
throne
was
to
the
sit
last
on.
time a man sat on the throne of David?
Where is the throne for him to sit on?
Okay,
Let me
you
ask that.
ready? The word of the Lord came to Jeremiah. Thus says the Lord, if any of you could break my covenant with the day and my covenant with the night, so that day and night would not come at their appointed time, only then could my covenant with my servant David be broken, so that he would not have a son to reign on his throne, and my covenant with my ministers the Levites. Just as the host of heaven cannot be numbered, and the sands of the sea cannot be measured, so I will increase the offspring of my servant David, and the Levites who minister to me. Now this is still skipping the prophecy that Jesus has to fulfill. I am just giving you God's covenant to David. Would you like to know the prophecy that Jesus is supposed to fulfill? It's right there at 17, right on your screen. For thus says the Lord, David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel, and the
Right.
Levitical priests shall never lack a man in my private presence to offer burnt offerings, to make grain offerings, and to make sacrifices for all
Right.
time.
Let me ask you a question. Would you say are we currently in the presence of God?
Why are you?
No, we don't believe in God, Chef.
Oh, you don't believe in, oh,
No,
No,
we don't believe in
what?
God. That's why we're asking you these questions. You're saying that this comes true.
Well,
We're saying
asking
that
is one thing.
no, but we're saying that according to the Bible, right?
Right.
There will never lack a man to sit on the throne of David,
On God.
right? The last man that sat on the throne of David, that's been
I'm gonna read another one
2,600
now.
years ago.
Yeah.
2,600 years ago. Who's the last man to sit on the throne on the throne of David?
Yeah, I mean, well, hmm.
He was dethroned by the king of Babylon.
hmm I'm still trying to figure out how you didn't read at the top of her prompt.
I mean,
And
I don't have a I don't have an issue, first of all,
did you not see
with you having a
where it
preference
said?
on
No, no, listen. Did you not
this
see
is the
where it
subject
says
of.
atheist?
Now, look, when I came in, to be honest, to be real, I was listening. Feel me? So like, I was really just, I'm on a walk actually, so I was just walking around
Oh,
listening to y'all
okay.
talk.
So you
Get it
don't.
together, Chef.
Huh? Y'all act like, see, here's the thing. Y'all act like we can't have a conversation. Like that's what I'm
I
not
mean, listen,
understanding.
listen, we
If I
can,
if I say something, if I submit something just in natural
Listen,
conversation,
Chef.
y'all
no,
hounding me like
no, but Chef, it
Calm
doesn't
down.
matter to me that you don't know, that
maybe
you
I'm in the
didn't
wrong.
recognize that we were
Not,
atheists.
yeah,
We are
I think it's about being
atheists.
atheist.
So,
I think it's about being like personable. You know what I mean?
okay,
Like
so
We're
whatever you
listen,
not.
so my
believe,
question
whatever.
is, so
It's
listen,
just
so my question is, so let's get
yeah.
back to the topic, right? My question is, since there has not been a man on
Okay,
the throne of David
not yet.
since like 600 BC, right?
Right.
That's like 2,600 years ago.
And we're also including that the kingdom was demolished as well, and the people were scattered.
No, but that is the point, right?
Right.
If the prophecy is that the kingdom of David will never lack a king, and that kingdom is not even here anymore,
That was gonna be my point as well.
right? Then how could the prophecy come true? How could it come true in the future if that kingdom is not here anymore?
So if their
Exactly.
kingdom was rebuilt, then that would make it
Now,
possible
there's
for
a
that
lot of
prophecy to
if.
come true,
You're
no?
making presuppositions and all this other stuff.
But we're
There's no
talking
if.
about that
It's
which is
not there
No,
anymore.
but Shell, but this is the thing. The
so
prophecy
we're banning
says,
ifs. We're not doing hypotheticals.
well, no, listen.
I
The
just want to make sure.
prophecy
Oh
is
my gosh.
the prophecy is that it will never lack a king, right? Meaning that there will never not be a king on the throne of David,
Yes, that's what it says, ma'am.
right? So what's happening with these 2,600 years?
The king.
If
Do you
he
want?
says there will
Would
never
you?
not be a king, if I tell you, I will never not be, if I tell you I'm from New Orleans, if I tell you I
Right.
will never not live in New Orleans,
Right.
but I've been living in Houston for the last 20 years. Did I lie?
Yeah. I
Hey,
think there are many answers, but I don't know if you.
if I tell you right now, I will never not live in New Orleans, but I've been living in Houston for the last 20 years. Did I lie to you?
Hmm.
Yes. So if a man that can control whether or not there is a kingdom of David, because he could have done something about that if he wanted to. If that man tells you there will never not be a king sitting on the throne of David, and we haven't had a throne of David for 2,600 years, did he lie?
I think God took him again.
Gotcha.
I said God took
Also,
him by the Holy
you're
Spirit.
also, Lords, you were kind of lagging a little bit. Um, it might be on my end. I'm not sure.
I am a bad person. I went to go do something very healthy, like, oh, whoever that is in the guest box, because my hands are covered in chocolate cake and frosting. I don't know
Gotcha.
who's requesting.
Let me see.
So I went in the
Um,
kitchen to get a yogurt, and
Mythos.
oh yeah, that's real.
Okay.
I went in the kitchen to get a yogurt, and I walked out with chocolate cake.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I think Former wants to be here as well.
Hi guys, good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Hello,
How are
hello.
y'all doing?
Not guys, I can't have like
Good morning.
a panel that's just friendly full, but make sure we have room for Christians. I think I might actually open up the panel because it's Monday, but not just full
No, I'm
of
not
friendlies.
saying I just came up to say
No, I
morning.
wanted you up because it just sent you a message to go where you at. How you feeling?
Yeah, but if you have a panels full of friendly though, one of
Hmm.
us needs to make room so I
I
can
got
sit in the car. That's fine. I just came up to say morning,
yeah.
given
Remember, I
that.
go through withdrawals.
Are you sure? Because
Can I follow you,
I
Mythos?
could always head down instead of you,
Oh
Mythos.
no, you guys can talk to me for a few. I don't think any Christians are coming up just yet. But if I do have any Christians in the panel that want to come up, let me know.
Yeah.
But
Is it okay if I follow you, Mythos?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Alrighty.
yeah.
We're good. If you want
Thought
more.
provoker, you want to come up? Come up. Chocolate
Yeah,
everywhere, and I'm so
Mythos.
happy about that.
That's actually one of my favorite Greek beers is Mythos. Really good too.
I didn't know that there was a Greek beer by that name.
Oh yes, it is really nice. It's more like a lager, but still. I
I
mean,
see.
it'll do in the heat, won't it?
I really
I see.
shouldn't have eaten that cake because I want another slice.
Well,
I
Mini
want.
I have to
Fluff
say,
is a fantastic baker,
Thank you, but
and she
I want to first too.
oh sorry, just let me say this bit. She gets restless, and when she gets restless, she bakes. So I don't know if I want to help her not be restless or just let her be restless and see what she comes up with. So I'm probably a bad parent because that was also a bad example. I went for a yogurt, came back with a cake. So
You know that's Mark, the
I
thought
was just
provoke.
about to actually say that. Yeah, that's smart.
oh, our Mark?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
okay. Yeah, Mark, you don't qualify as a Christian like the last couple. Well, Ash finally, I have to let you know, Ash does not qualify as a Christian. Oh, yeah, no, Mini Fluff is awesome baking.
Yeah, I would just like to say that I find it quite amusing that that Chev fellow kept denying what was right in front of his face. That the prophecy from 2 Samuel 7:13 and 16 simply has failed, and has failed for 2,600 years. I mean, it's right here in black and white. I've got my Skeptic's Annotated Bible opened to 2 Samuel 7. Those two verses, number 13, he shall build a house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. You go down to verse 16, and thine house and thine kingdom shall be established forever before thee. Thy throne shall be established forever.
Let's take a look. But that same night the word of the Lord came to Nathan, Go and tell my servant David, Thus says the Lord, Are you the one to build me a house to live in? I have not lived in a house since the day I brought up the people of Israel from Egypt to this day, but I have been moving about in a tent and a tabernacle. Wherever I have moved about among all the people of Israel, did I ever speak a word with any of the tribal leaders of Israel, whom I commanded to shepherd my people, Israel, saying, Why have you not built me a house of cedar? Now therefore, thus you shall say to my servant David, Thus says the Lord of hosts, I took you from the pasture, from following the sheep, to be prince over my people in Israel. And I have been with you wherever you went, and have cut off all your enemies from before you. And I will make for you a great name, like the name of the great ones of the earth. And I will appoint a place for my people Israel, and I will plant them, so that they may live in their own place and be disturbed no more. And evildoers shall afflict them no more, as formerly, from the time that I appointed judges over my people Israel. And I will give you rest from all your enemies. Moreover, the Lord declares to you that the Lord will make you a house. When your days are fulfilled and you lie down with your ancestors, I will raise up your offspring after you, who shall come forth from your body, and I will establish his kingdom. He shall build a house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. I will be a father to him, and he shall be a son to me. When he commits iniquity, I will punish him with a rod such as mortals use, with blows inflicted by human beings, but I will not take my steadfast love for him as I took it from Saul, who I put away from before you. Your house and your kingdom shall be made sure forever before me. Your throne shall be established forever. In accordance with all these words and with all this vision, Nathan spoke to David.
But it's also, even though it says the kingdom of David, whatever, will be around forever,
It's not.
Tony's line got cursed.
Yep.
And they said that all his offspring will never be on the throne. So which is it, God?
Yeah.
Will it be around forever? Or is it cursed? Which is it? Make up your mind, God.
Oh, contradiction.
Or as Quan would say, contradictions.
I like
Make
that.
up your mind, God.
Contradictions.
Either you gonna have a kingdom forever, or you gonna curse the last king and say that none of his people will ever be on the throne.
Mm-hmm.
Make up. I can't keep up. You too temperamental.
What do you mean, not a physical kingdom? Are you kidding me? It just stated a physical
Listen,
kingdom.
that's
What the
not what it
heck?
says. It doesn't say that it's not a physical kingdom. Christians, that's what you say, but your Bible doesn't say that. Your Bible says that there will never not be a king on the throne of David.
Not a
Please
physical
stop.
kingdom.
You see
Yes,
how
it
they
did. She
have it.
just read it. She just read it.
Yeah. I think that's a bit of weasel wording from this user fella.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
awkward.
the thing is, he's not gonna come up. He's just gonna talk in the comments, but it doesn't matter, right?
God seems uh God seems very bipolar.
Yeah, that Yahweh bloke needs to see a psychiatrist.
Moody as
Oh
fuck.
yeah, for sure.
No, but God
Moody
is
as
just like,
fuck.
I tell all my Christian friends, I'm like, what if I told you that I had a God, man, right? What if I told you that I had a man, and this man told me that he loved me and he, I was his everything and I was his favorite. But every time I do something that he doesn't like, he punishes me. Every time I do something he doesn't like, he punishes me
Yeah, we
with
read
the
it, Dawn.
worst possible punishment ever. Right? Would you think that was a good man? All of them say no. I say, but that's what your God does.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds very dictatorial. Um,
That's what your
Um.
God does. I said when he took his favorite people out of Egypt, right? And they were complaining. They were like, at least when we were in Egypt, we had meat.
Yeah. We
yep,
had
this
He
something.
Yahweh
said,
fella. Sorry.
he said, you want meat? I'm gonna give you quail. And you're gonna eat so much quail that it's gonna be coming out of your nostrils. What if I had a man that said, you know what, I'm hungry. Oh, you wanna eat? Do this gumbo until it's coming out of your nostrils. Would that be a man that you would like for me? They all agree no. So then why you accept that from Jesus? If you don't want that kind of man for me, why do you worship that kind of man?
Well, that's just it. A lot of Christians seem to want a celestial Mr. Schickelgruber, if you understand my reference. Schickelgruber, the
Yes.
gentleman who occupied German government between 1933 and 1945, Mr. Schickelgruber, that was his original surname.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. You know what?
I
When you
thought
said that, I
he said
remember
that.
that is his original surname.
Yeah.
And Schickelgruber really doesn't command too much respect now, does it?
I wouldn't have thought so, no. Yahweh is a celestial Mr. Schickelgruber. Oh boy. Is Fluff unalived?
I'm okay. Oh, you could come on
Schickelgruber.
up. Get him, Keith.
Look.
Sorry,
God,
I just had to show a representation of how I look at God.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I want to see how I look at God when he condones certain things. And this is
Yeah.
how I look at him.
Yeah. That makes sense. Like, you gotta
When the
just sit
Christians
on
try to
that
tell
one.
us something.
Yep,
Right?
that
Like
makes
when
sense.
Christians come up and they're like, no, God didn't say this. This is how I react. This is how I feel right here. Like, bro, it's in the fucking text.
It's
Yeah, but
in the
they don't
motherfucking
want the
text.
text. They want the feeling. And no matter, like, you can put the text up on the screen, and they're like, you don't know how to read.
Like, even though we just fucking read it to you.
You don't know how to read.
My fault. I didn't know words didn't mean
Why
words,
you
but I guess.
pretending?
Right.
They look at you like you're pretending to read. Like, who told you how to say that? You don't know
Right.
what that means. So yeah, yeah, I want to get them to That point of, you're not following Christ. Trust me, you're not doing it. And then so many of them, oh, well, I don't follow the church because of the corruption. But you don't follow Jesus either. So what are you doing? Any Christian wants to come into the panel, I'm going to make room for you guys. So you can come in and you can have like a group. I can do a group against Keisha the Goddess. Hey.
Oh, Keisha.
Oh,
Wherefore art
she's
thou, Keisha?
probably not trying to be up here. I don't think Keisha's really trying to be up here. Blink
I, the
281,
Lord,
how are
command
you?
you.
Alright, guys. Oh, Jiminy Crickets.
That's the Holy Spirit.
No, Keisha probably was just tapping. Hey. I am going to make room because the Christians like it when I'm vulnerable. So, who's fighting with me? And who's co-hosting? Grandpa and Raven were up here first. Okay, Real dropped. Lords, I think you're sticking with me for a little bit because you like fighting. And Yankee Yank. I'm gonna put you down.
Hello.
I'm gonna put
Are
you
you going to
down.
put me down? Aw. I mean, I quite enjoyed life as well.
It's
Put me down?
okay. No, I'll do it the Ghostbusters style.
I jest, Fluff.
You don't remember that one? You're
Sorry,
fat,
which one?
your belly button sticks out too far, and you're a terrible burden on your mother.
Oh.
Ghostbusters.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but anyway.
Don't
I'll
say
leave
that.
some room
You're
for you.
fine. You're not a disappointment.
I know.
And your belly button is exactly where it's supposed to be. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
I know. Fluff. I've lived in England for 21 years, so self-deprecating humor has become about as normal as breathing for me.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and put you down carefully and make some room for some Christians to fight me. Any Christians in the comments? I have 2 questions. That you can go ahead and answer if you want to. We're at a little bit of a lull because it's Monday, so I'll give it a little bit of time.
I think the other day when we were in your panel and I was on cloud 9, Lords had me weak because
Yeah,
I believe she said something in the chat and I was like, I'm confused. I said, no, there we go. I asked her, I was like, are you hearing this nonsense too? She replied back, I'm fucking lost. And I tell you, that had me weak. That had me weak. It made the cloud 9 worse. The way I was laughing.
I didn't even know what the fuck was happening either, and I was
Lords is good for us gardeners. But 2, her sole purpose in life is to take us out with laughter. She wants us to go out like our idiot cousins, laughing ourselves to death. The real me, are you with me on purpose?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually donating plasma, so bear with me, but I'm listening to the whole conversation and it is interesting.
Are you a Christian?
No, I'm a Gnostic. I'm actually a scientific person. I've been studying science all my life, quantum mechanics, quantum physics, quantum entanglement since middle school.
So why would you be agnostic? That's weird.
Because I believe that inner truth comes from within, not from an outside source like religion.
So then why would you be agnostic?
No, not agnostic, Gnostic. It's a very extinct old form of the very first Christians out there who believe that Jesus actually went around trying to actually find his own divinity within himself, not outside sources.
That's antithetical to the scripture of him, 100%.
Mm-hmm. But I like what you guys are saying.
Considering that he is quite honestly portrayed as a nepotistic egomaniac, I don't understand
Yes,
how
I
his
agree.
inner peace or Gnosticism. tends to deal with more with Sophia and Cybele. What does it have to do with Jesus?
Well, it's the confusion that I find interesting along the lines. People forget about Sophia, and I'm glad that you brought that up. Not a lot of people do.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Jesus, right? Gnosticism. It really has to do with the divine feminine. So, what does he have to do with anything?
Absolutely nothing. That's my whole point. I'm on your side here. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so why be. Never mind then. But why be. Never mind then.
No, go ahead.
Never mind. It's not that serious. Um.
What did you agree with me about, uh, user?
Yeah, but thank you, the real me. But yeah, Gnosticism is we're going Yaldabaoth, Sophia, Cybele, non-canonical scriptures that are more contemporary writings that delve deeper into the mysticism of it all. But it's still within the Abrahamic structure, still within the Sumerian and the Syrian structure, and now the Greco-Persian structure, in Turkey. So it really doesn't leave it though, right? It still qualifies as Abrahamic at this point. Did you know that?
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, like, I'm Greek by descent, so it's like I come from a Hellenic perspective. I was raised in a Pentecostal type of household, so
Yeah, that
there's been
makes
a lot
sense.
of confusion there.
Yeah, but they
I
run
had to
hand
find
in
my own
hand.
education, my own. Yeah, you're right. They do. They run very much hand in hand. I've been doing my best to find my own way, my own truth, my own validity.
But still, why along this colonized concept?
I tend to don't think of it as a colonized concept. I like to look at things from a source beyond humanity. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to break away from religion, think of things more from a astrological point of view and perspective. We all are made of the same exact chemical makeup. You know what I'm saying? None of us are different. We're all part of the same puzzle.
But
And I'm trying to find the truth within that.
you're still within the same box because it's still gonna constantly keep running into the same ping pong balls that you're saying you're
Yeah,
avoiding.
so
They're right there. You can't run for them.
right. The point is not to run from it. The point is to dig deep enough to find the truth hidden behind the layers of deceit.
Why?
Because that's the purpose that I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? I don't
The
want to live.
truth of what? I hear people say the truth, but the truth of what? What don't you think you know the truth about?
It's almost like saying, please be a secret passage, please be a secret passage, please be a secret passage, and then you pull the book and you're, yay. It's still, you're on a treasure hunt within scriptures that have been stagnant for thousands of years to find what? I think is what
No, but
words.
that's what I mean. Like what the truth of what? What is the truth that we're um looking for? Because when I hear people say the truth, right? What I hear when people, especially people who have been raised in religion, I don't care what kind of lipstick you put on this pig, right? You are still looking for God.
Mm.
I don't care what kind of lipstick you put on this
He's
pig.
wrong.
He loved me.
You
Well,
are still looking for God.
he was donating plasma, so they probably came in to talk to him, and he can't be on a social media app because of
Yeah,
HIPAA laws. So,
yeah.
but yeah,
Alrighty.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's
Whatever it is, you are still looking for God. What truth are you talking about? What do you mean? What kind of truth are you looking for? What does that mean?
I don't think they know. I think something that just satisfies, and it has to be something. right? It's just something that satisfies. Are you old enough to be on the panel? Is that why you're denying it?
Who did you send a
The user who's actually acting
no,
less like a
there
bot.
those kind of people, those people would never come up.
Oh, gotcha. Well, guys, if
They
you... Oh, go ahead.
they never come up. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what is truth? What does that mean? Like, what is it? What is it that you are looking for?
To them, I don't think they understand what they're looking for. To us, we're looking for something that satisfies questions. For them, they're just looking for something that satisfies them. It's Dougal! Hey, Dougal.
Yay!
Good morning.
Morning,
How you
Dougal.
doing?
Good. Hey, Lords. Hey, Raven. Hey, Grandpa.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
I
what's
mean,
going on?
when people say that, like, I mean, I don't know. I wish he would have stayed so I could ask him some questions about like
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, he
we
probably just had to handle something for privacy reasons.
You know, Lords, every time I've ever asked them what they think truth is, I literally always get back the answer, well, God is.
There you go. You guys want to do a
well,
quick
that's what
mod
I
break?
mean.
Does
I'll do it.
anybody
I'll
want to
do
do a
it. I'll
mod?
do it.
God.
Hello,
So,
everybody. It is me, your boy, Grandpa fucking Books, along with the wonderful panel here, Raven, Dougal, and the wonderful fucking Lords, hosted by you, for you, by the who? The wonderful Fluff. We are currently up to 134 fucking viewers, along with that 35. Oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong. 55 fucking K likes. Let's keep that shit bumping, shall we? So that we can expand this motherfucker, bring that shit to your FYP and get this shit going so we can give you guys the entertainment that you love and deserve ever so badly. With that being said, we thank you guys for watching and hope you guys stay tuned and tune in for more as well and hit that subscribe and share along with that follow button. Love you.
Doesn't it look like magic? Ah, especially on this screen. Look at that. It's my Mother's Day gift. I love this thing.
so fucking beautiful.
Yeah, I love it because my favorite story is Beauty and the Beast. I love it in all of its forms, from the really, really pretty and happy ending one to the really bad ending one. I love them all. But I love the concept of the rose, the eternal rose in the thing, and I finally got my perfect eternal rose, and that one looks like magic. I want one of those with like a whole like living kingdom on the inside of it, like
I
grass,
wouldn't
and
mind having one.
because then I can pretend like I put a little house in and pretend that the fairies live there.
Oh, so Fluff, remember I told you that I'm gonna be going to the botanical gardens
Uh huh.
with my husband, and he doesn't know. So I asked him. He doesn't know that I know. Like he's trying to. He's so sweet because he's trying to like surprise me because I haven't been able to go anywhere whatsoever for like a very long time. Like I've been depressed and like like just trying to grieve as far as my brother and shit. So, I've just been inside and he's worried about my health and he wants me to get some fucking vitamin D and not be a hermit. So, um, yeah, I'm trying to. I'm still trying to figure out how to get him to like get me an outfit without him being like, "Okay, what's up?" like, Like, do
Oh,
you know?
what you do is
Uh
go,
huh.
hey, look at this. And he's like, what's
Okay.
that? What do you think about this sundress? Do you think this color would actually work for me? And
Okay.
then go, I'm not so sure if I should get it. And then walk away. Now
Ooh,
he knows what
that
you're
might work.
looking for, and it's
Okay.
also going to be travel appropriate, right? Um,
Okay.
and then you can give him the option to get it for you, or you can say, what do you think? I'm thinking of, wearing brighter colors to adjust my mood.
Okay. That might work. Thank you
Just
so
try to
much.
avoid flowers, because that might give it away.
Oh, darn. Okay. Oh, thank
So
you,
there you
Tris.
go.
I didn't even see the comment.
So
That's right.
yeah,
But,
when you uncover the secret and you need to like kind of plan around it, you just ask so
mhm.
random questions. They really don't put two and two together half the time when we speak. So, and they expect so many random statements out of us. Just throw it in there like a quick segue. Yeah. Make them think it was his whole idea, and you had no clue.
Okay.
And don't forget to get the matching shoes and purse and sun hat to go with it, okay? And get shades that are gonna accent your coloring, not just the regular black ones. Like get like
Mhm.
brown or like the rose gold ones to offset whatever it is that you're wearing.
Okay.
All on
Cool.
random, of course.
Thank you so much.
Fluff is like that secret spy that just knows everything but pretends he don't know shit.
Yeah, I always pretend I don't know shit. Like sometimes people are like, "What did she say?" I was like, "I just spent an hour saying absolutely fucking nothing," and everybody thought they got like an internal like preview into who I am. And then I walk away, and they're like, "I got it." No, you didn't. I didn't say anything. I just made it sound convincing. That was all. All right, guys, talk to me. I want to talk to Christians today.
Do you have two guests? Who's in a guest box?
I
Oh,
don't see anybody.
I got Hammy and Goddess of Jag. I got two friends coming up.
Oh,
Sun
okay.
Tzu? Yeah, I am a fan of
Just
Sun
not
Tzu.
seeing it. I'm
No, I'm
just
not
not
a
seeing it.
fan of Sun Tzu, but I do appreciate the internal view from Sun Tzu. I'm not necessarily a fan.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like some people, because I really wanted to adjust how I handle my panel, and a friend's advice was just stay stoic, right? And I don't really have pure stoicism down, but it's like, all right, son, put some things to the side. And it's like, oh, Marcus Aurelius. And it's like, good point. All right, I'll try it. You give him a level of respect for certain things, but overall, a Caesar conquering is a Caesar conquering, and you can only have so much respect for the thing, right? So I'm not a fan of generals, warlords, kings, emperors, Caesars, and any kind of warmongering figure. I'm not a fan, but I think it's very important to keep a very keen eye on that horizon because killer's gonna kill, fighter's gonna fight. Um, you know, they're gonna do their thing no matter what.
We got one
So
of those in the White House right now.
there you go.
Hell yeah.
There you go. That's how that one operates because if you forget that almost every current conflict has in it every remembered war and their tactics that were successful, their methods that were successful. That's it. All we are is just imitation. Um, and we want to say that we're innovative, but if you really look at it, you went from hanging out and playing all of these fun little games, most of which were warlike, with your friends as a child. You go into school, now you're playing in a playground during recess. Same kind of warlike games. And then you get out into public, and that playground just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And now you're introducing toys, and your toys get bigger and bigger and bigger. And eventually you forget that it's not actually a game, it's a matter of life, and boom. A whole bunch of people are um, casualties. I got bit by a mosquito. I have a mosquito bite. I've just been scratching this thing.
Oh no, those suck.
Right there.
Mosquito bites.
Mosquitoes. Do I have any Christians in the comments?
I have a question. When are you gonna do that thing again? The old dare. The
Oh.
one that you did yesterday, the other day, I believe, when you did all day live.
Oh,
Um,
I don't know why. What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to know like what would be the next time you do it, so I can join that one and be ready, so I can be actually refreshed and now
Oh,
not falling asleep.
that's Saturdays. Hey, my God,
Bet.
it's a black woman. Yeah, that's it's always a Saturday. If it's a slow Saturday, then I'll end it early. But I always say that I'm like gonna stay. What I won't do again is a 22 hour.
Those are rough.
Bet,
Yeah,
bet, bet.
yeah. At
I
the
remember
end
that
of it,
time.
like the last 6 hours, you're pissed, right?
Was that
So
the night I stayed up all night with you?
yeah, I was cranky. I was yelling at people. Me and the Japanese army were like, fight! Yeah, it was not good. 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm screaming at people. Yeah, it's not a good look. So,
I remember
22.
the time I did 22 hours and you were there like, yo, did you even get sleep?
Go sleep. In your
was I there
moods.
for that
Yeah,
one?
you were there, but you fell asleep.
I was. Okay.
And
I
yeah,
can't stay awake around me. That's my name, Sleepy Books. I'm about to change it to Sleepy Books now.
I think I fell asleep in like after like maybe about I want to say like 18 or 19 hours because I was awake like a day before already.
What you guys think, chat? Should I change my name to Sleepy Books as I'm always sleeping in someone's life?
yeah.
Uh, yeah, yeah.
Ah, I almost took myself out with a dog hair. I wasn't gonna make it. Um, so yeah, it's uh I'm are Mondays normally slow? Because I don't normally go live on Monday.
Uh,
Um, I don't know, but Thinker is still live.
Okay, that
You know,
makes
she
sense.
goes live overnight, and
yeah.
then
I was in her live for a
at
long.
10:30, Christina is going.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
Yeah.
That's Thinker.
Thinker don't play.
Tiny,
I was in her
Tiny
live
Science.
yesterday. She was
Yeah.
getting on some dude's ass.
Christina
I'm talking
isn't
about
live
putting
just
belts of
yet. She's
air.
probably just setting up.
Who?
Dude tried to, and
Christina.
then dude got butt
Oh,
hurt.
Christina's not on until 11:30 Eastern.
Okay, yeah.
Hey yo, Eagle down there in the comments. I'm gonna need you to request up.
No,
Why?
I
What's
mean
up?
he's not going to request up. These listen, you if you if you read their first comment, right, you know the people that are going to
Okay.
request up. He is not going to request up.
I didn't even
Oh,
see
I
him.
didn't see it.
His
Oh,
his
there
first
he goes.
his
I don't
whole
need
thing
to.
is to. Oh, he came. Oh, he said he
Yeah,
doesn't need to. Oh, okay. All right.
It's like some people that like just want to curse you out in the comments. You pull them up on the stage. You're like, oh
Yeah,
no,
he says
no,
he
thank
doesn't need
you.
to.
I'm at work or I'm in the middle of something, but thanks for the offer. Go fuck yourself. And then right back to cursing you out.
hmm. Yeah, that's so
It's
weird.
always the I'm at work or I'm doing something. There's always those two main replies.
Yeah. And
No, but
sometimes I'm
but
like,
but
yeah, I'm not even
you
awake.
come to tussle in the comments, right? Because if you come up here and we examine your beliefs, they're probably gonna fall apart, like they always do, right?
They
And
always.
you don't know why you believe the thing you believe. You just believe it because you think you should.
Hmm.
Google
If they're
just
willing to take this
reminded me
much
of
time
another
out of work,
song.
if they're willing to take this much time out of work to come on the panel and curse you out, then that just shows how much they're really paying attention at work. And that can also equally show how much they really pay attention to the Bible and the actual verses.
For real.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense.
Yeah, Dougals, you
You
made me
can't pay
think of
attention.
a song called Handlebars by Flowbots. I don't know if you ever heard it.
Hmm.
You guys ever hear that song?
No, I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Neither here. Nope.
Yeah, I like political songs. And it made me think of that. Let me see if you guys can. I'll see if I can.
Like, imagine paying so little attention at work to where you don't pay that much attention to your Bible, to where when you come up to the panel, you get corrected and
Imagine
then you
being
get
able to.
butthurt.
Hold on.
Whoa.
What happened to? Why do
I
I
think Hammy
have?
would like to come up. Is that
If anybody knew that, I was like, man, I used to jam out to that back in the day.
Thank you so
I
much for telling
love
me that.
that song.
Who's the artist? If you
Flowbots.
don't mind. Flowbot.
FLOBOTS.
Hey, Fluff. Hey, is it okay if I talk to you really quick?
Hit it.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just wanted to let you and pretty much everyone else know. I changed my profile a little bit to hopefully get in some more Christians to this space because I know we're running out and it's like I feel like they're a finite resource and I'm like, oh no, we're running out. We need more.
Gotcha.
That's supposed to be the point. They are supposed to eventually get down where the numbers of pretendians are none.
Oh,
That's
I know.
the only way to save people.
That's the thing. We got to get to everybody. And if we're only reaching the ones who are extroverted, no. We got to actually go in and get everybody. So
well,
yeah,
I only have 52 shares right now, guys. What's going on?
Yo.
Nobody's going to see me if they can't see me.
Let's do this. Let's do a mod announcement. Let's do an inappropriate one, and it's going to upset some people. So let's get some more people in that way.
Yay!
So
Christmas
we have
for
114 people. 114 people in here. I want each and every one of you to pretend that you are a Roman soldier, and in each hand you got a hammer and nails. And then I want you to pretend like your screen is Jesus and start tapping. Please also do me a favor and share out to everybody you know, including the Christians that would have liked my blasphemous joke. On top of that, we would also love it if you would gift and subscribe if you are able. If not, please give us all a follow and be there when we are. So share us out. We appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. And we're sorry that TikTok makes you work, even though we love the TikTok shop.
It is a Monday, though, so it might be a little bit slow today. But that's all I wanted to let everyone know.
Thanks for that, Dugos.
It's
What you
another
should
manic
probably
Monday.
do is not bring a guest on until you get to 100 shares. Because 100 shares is what puts it on the algorithm. And if you bring guests on before that, it tends to, that's what Christina and what you call it does, because people don't share. They tap, but
yeah, okay.
They don't share.
I'll adjust. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna hop down. That way there's more room for Christians. But yeah, just wanted everyone to know. It's still me. I'm still an atheist. Just changed my profile up a little bit to hopefully appeal to more people, bring more people in.
So did sweet happy Jesus. He's letting us know that the end is here. Jesus is coming and he is the King of Kings.
Hell yeah, that's literally that's what's happening. The rapture's coming any day now. Could be 2,000 more years, could be 2 hours. We don't know.
You have someone that wants the Kingdom Man 1. He says, can I get on your live?
Yep, that's me. Going back down.
Yeah, of course. Kingdom Man, I think you sent me a, what's that thing called? What is it called? It's a DM. Yes, Lord.
Get it together, Fluff. Get it together.
Hi, Kingdom. How are you?
How you doing? How you doing today?
I'm all right. So I did see your message. What's up? Did you
Yeah.
want to answer one of
He
these
was on
questions?
Zip Zop's
Well, let
live.
me see what your questions are. Am I an atheist? No. If you don't follow Jesus, why do you attend church? I don't attend church.
Are you a
Is
true
religion?
follower of Christ?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Is religion good for children? No. Christianity only? No. 25 plus only to join. I'm older. I'm older than 25. Then.
Okay.
I'm good.
So,
I'm good on your questions.
Can I
so
say
you're
something
not a
real
question.
quick?
So you're not a Christian.
No, I'm not a Christian.
Are you
See,
you're
he was
not an
on
atheist?
No, I'm not an atheist.
What would
he
you
was on
consider
Zip
yourself?
Zop's live.
Excuse me?
I ran into him.
Okay. What would you consider yourself?
I would consider myself a true believer
Of what?
of the Most High.
And who is that? We have
That's
like
Yah- that's Yahweh.
no, sorry, Yahweh would be the second high. Not the one,
Oh,
not the most one.
why? Who's the most?
His father, Elion. Says so
No,
in the book.
Elion is not a designation. It's just a title.
No, it's a name actually. The title
What
is
is the?
God or Adonai or El Elyon for the El the Most High, but El is actually the high note of all of that, like Elohim, God's on high. Yeah,
Yeah.
El.
All those represent God, and God is
No,
a title.
because Yahweh is not El.
Okay, well, how can you prove that?
Oh, easy.
Okay, prove it.
Do you want scholarly history or would you like your Bible?
You can do whichever one you want. I'm good at both of them.
Okay, so Deuteronomy 32:8 is when the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind. He fixed the boundaries of the people according to the number of the gods, the Lord's own portion, his people. Jacob, his allotted share.
Okay.
Okay.
So what is that actually proving?
Think about the sentence she just read to you. It differentiates between two different beings in that section.
So you don't believe the Father and the Son exist?
He did this
No,
in Zip
no.
Zop's live.
Can you read it? Can you read it again?
If need be, I can grab my tablet and read it in God voice.
Whatever you do, he's not gonna take it because I ran into him on Zip Zop's live.
That's all right, Aaron. We'll
Oh.
still give it a shot.
Yeah, we're
No
gonna give
big
it a
deal.
shot, but is
Can
there
you read it again?
I'll bring it up on the screen though.
Yeah.
No joke, I'll make it easier.
I can read it in God's voice if you want me to, Fluff.
We don't want to scare
Actually,
people.
Hammy, can we kind of maybe dumb it with that one today?
Here we go. When the Most High, and I'll go ahead and show you that footnote right there. Traditional rendering of the Hebrew word Elyon. Right, that's not Yahweh. Not right there. When the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion was his people, Jacob his allotted share. Would you
Notice
like
how
to...
it said
Go ahead.
the Most High at the beginning, El Elyon, and then it says the Lord's own. It differentiates between the Most High and the Lord. Because
Okay.
otherwise, this sentence would be God giving land to other gods and then giving Israel to himself. That
Okay.
wouldn't make sense in context. So it's
Well,
telling you El Elyon, Most High, the Lord Yahweh.
do you know there are other gods, right?
Yeah, we know that.
Yes, we're aware. That's why we're talking about this.
Okay, have y'all ever read John 8:44?
No, I like to stay current first. First Old Testament. Let's bring you in again.
Okay.
And then we'll go over to John. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay. This is the Psalm of Asaph. This is going to be Psalms 82. I'm reading from the New Revised Standard Updated edition. And this is God has taken his place in the divine council. In the midst of the gods, he holds judgment. How long will you judge unjustly and show partiality to the wicked, Salah? Give justice to the weak and the orphan. Maintain the right of the lowly and the destitute. Rescue the weak and the needy. Deliver them from the hand of the wicked. They have neither knowledge nor understanding. They walk around in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are shaken. I say, you are gods, children of the Most High, all of you. Nevertheless, you shall die like mortals and fall like any prince. Rise up, O God, judge the earth, for all the nations belong to you.
Okay. What are you trying to prove with that?
There is a pantheon. Listen, there is a pantheon of God that says God has taken his place in the divine council. In the midst of the gods, he holds judgment. There is more than one God. There are a pantheon of God.
Right,
I
but to
never
push,
denied that.
but to
I never
put,
denied that.
right, but to push my point is rise up, O God, judge the earth, for all the nations belong to you. Why would he say that to himself?
Well, because it's true. They do
No,
belong to
but
God.
no, but why would he say that to himself? Listen, kingdom. Why would he be talking all of a sudden? He would just start talking to himself. Why would he say that to himself?
Well, maybe because as human beings we do that too. We talk to
Kingdom,
ourselves.
kingdom. He was talking to someone else.
Where do you
Well,
want me to
when you
go?
talk to yourself, who are you talking to?
Kingdom. He was talking to other people.
Well, who was he talking to, love?
I don't know if she loves you yet. John, what was what you were where you wanted me to go? Where?
John 8:44.
No need. Would you need me to know about this one?
I need you to know who's the God of this world.
The devil. Yeah, I know. Anything else?
Yeah. Okay,
You know,
yeah.
but what does that have to? What does the devil being the god of this world have to do with what we're talking about?
You don't think a God of this world might have some influence over it?
Not unless you can demonstrate that he does.
Yeah.
Well, what does the devil capable of doing? Kill, steal, and destroy. That's what he
He
And
does.
doesn't
Let
what?
me
do
And,
any
ask
of
and,
that
you.
in the
and he
Let
Bible.
doesn't
me
do any of that.
let me ask
He
you a
Well,
doesn't
what
do
question.
any of that in the Bible.
he
As a
does?
matter of fact, I do know that a lot of human beings like to justify their evil by utilizing this false concept of a devil made me do it.
I know they always say that, but do that? Is it true?
Absolutely
No,
not.
because
You're
what
just
have the?
afraid of holding yourselves accountable for your own
Yeah.
fuck ups.
And what
I
has the
totally
devil?
agree. I
And what
totally
has the
agree.
devil done in this Bible? What had he ever done in this Bible that he
Well,
didn't have God's permission to do? Can you name
absolutely.
one thing?
I agree. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything in the Bible. The
But
devil has no power, love. The devil is
So
you
powerless.
then why
you
make an
just said
insertion about what the devil can do and what he does if you just said
Exactly.
the
So
That's what I'm
opposite?
right.
trying to figure out.
Exactly.
I just said the devil is the God of this world. I didn't say he had any power.
You just
Well,
said
then,
what he does, kill, steal, and destroy, whatever the hell you just said. You
yeah,
said
you
three
just
things that
said
he
that.
does, and then
You
Well,
you
you
said
know,
jumped
the
around and saying he doesn't do it.
do you know how he does it? Do
no,
you
but
know? Yes.
kingdom. You just said that the devil steals, kills, and destroys, and so I'm asking you to show me a place in this book where the devil kills, steals, and destroys without the permission of the God.
Let me ask you, ever read the
no,
story of
no, no,
Job?
no, no,
No, no,
no,
no, no.
no. We don't ask questions before we answer them.
And no, he was about to say something. He was about to tell me something about Job.
Okay.
And so, what about Job?
Okay. Well, the devil supposedly asked God
The
to
Wrong,
devil did not
incorrect.
ask. The devil did not ask God anything.
I can debunk
well,
that right now.
The
God
devil did not
himself
ask God.
offered Job.
God offered Job up to the adversary. The
yeah.
j-
Do you
he
know what?
wasn't doing anything.
I know. Do you know why he offered him up?
What's up, Raven?
Uh,
why?
God says for no reason.
Oh, did he? He had
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
reason.
for
He
no
had a
reason.
reason.
No.
He
Kingdom.
says for
Yeah.
no reason.
God
Yes.
says for no reason.
Oh, you think so? You think he didn't have a reason when
No, we
God had a
didn't. We
Sir,
reason
don't
for
think.
we're
We're
everything?
going
talking
by
about what
God's
the
word.
Bible says.
God
Don't. I'm not talking about
Himself
what
said.
I say. I'm talking about what the Bible says.
Yeah, you think God does anything for no
Sir,
reason?
sir,
Kingdom.
sir.
Yes.
I am talking about what the Bible says. Don't ask me. I'm
I'm
telling you
just
what,
asking you a
listen,
legitimate question.
kingdom. I am asking you what you, I'm telling you what your Bible says. In Job, it says, God says he did it for no reason.
Okay, fine. Well,
It
I'll yield
was.
to your belief that
It
God
was
does
no,
it
no,
for
no.
no
No,
It's not.
it's
reason.
not
It's
my belief. It's what the Bible says.
Okay,
Satan
well,
acknowledged that God had a trusty follower that was not going to betray him. That's all Satan did, was acknowledge that he had a trusty servant. But now what God did was say, hey, test him out. Let's see if he remains. Let's see if he doesn't crack. And that's exactly what Satan did, accepted God on his offer.
Um,
absolutely, I agree. I agree that Satan tested him. Satan tried him. Satan
Satan did
challenged
not
God.
test him. God tested him.
Well, I'm
God,
telling you,
no,
Satan challenged.
kingdom,
so
Satan.
kingdom,
kingdom,
Yes,
kingdom,
I
yes,
kingdom.
yes.
God says himself that he did it for no reason. In Job, he says it.
Okay, well, let's just go with that. He did
kingdom,
it.
sir,
Yes,
sir, hi.
yes.
I'd
Uh,
like to bring your attention to the screen again.
okay,
This is again God speaking. I'm going to show you where I am. Where I am right now is in Isaiah 24, the impending
right,
judgment on the earth.
right.
Now, what you're saying, and I haven't forgot what you said was you believe in the Most High, Yahweh.
Yes.
On that day, the Lord, we have established that that is Yahweh, not El, will punish the host of heaven in heaven, and on earth the kings of the earth. They will be gathered together like prisoners in a pit. They will be shut up in a prison, and after many days they will be punished. Then the moon will be abashed, and the sun ashamed. For the Lord of hosts will reign on Mount Zion and in Jerusalem, and before his elders he will be glorified.
Okay. Do y'all believe that Jesus, what y'all call Jesus, is the Son of God?
No.
No.
Okay,
Sure.
so there's
We are
no
atheists.
Son.
Kingdom. We are
Yes.
atheists.
Okay, I understand that,
Okay.
but there's no Son, right? There's no Son and Father thing going on in y'all mind, right?
We are atheists.
Okay,
There's
fine. So
no
y'all,
any of that going on. There's no God. There's no Jesus. There's no gods
okay,
at
well,
all.
that's fine. I'm not arguing that point with y'all. Y'all believe that, and y'all entitled to y'all belief. I'm just saying, if y'all believe it, what is y'all basis of y'all belief?
If we believe what?
If y'all believe there's no son and there's no father, there's
No,
no God.
that's not a belief. It's a
Yeah,
lack of
it's not a
belief.
belief, though.
It's a
Well, what are
lack
y'all
of.
basing y'all beliefs on?
It's
Sir,
not a
No,
it's
no,
not
no,
a
belief.
no.
belief. Can I ask you a question? Has anybody proved that this God exists?
Well, no, not
Okay,
individually,
so
not a
if
person.
nobody has proved that he exists, what is there for me to believe?
Well, you believe that you breathe every day, don't you?
Kingdom. No,
No,
I
I
don't
know
believe
I do
that I
that.
breathe every day. I know that I
Is
breathe
he
every day. I
serious?
don't believe that.
Do you believe everybody breathes every day?
If they're
No,
alive, yes.
everybody
No,
does not.
whoa,
And
whoa,
even if they're
whoa,
alive, and even if
guys,
they're alive,
guys. People stop breathing the moment they go to fucking sleep, and they
No,
only start breathing again when they wake up and pay
Nonsense.
attention to doing it.
no,
Where have
but
you been?
Jokes on you. Jokes on you. I'd stay in a constant state of sleeping.
Do you know one
Okay.
time I
but
was so sick
only
and tired of the smell, I stopped breathing for 8 days.
but even people who are alive, there are a bunch of people that do not breathe on their own,
So
right?
they get
Kingdom,
help to breathe. They get help to breathe. Do you get help to breathe?
they get
Hey,
help to breathe
Yeah,
by a machine,
King,
Oh,
right?
but
King,
do you get
King,
help to breathe by
Kingdom,
King,
machine?
kingdom,
King,
they
I
get
get.
help to breathe by a machine,
Okay,
right?
fine. Everybody
Okay.
walks around with
King,
machines to breathe,
King,
right?
No, I
King,
didn't say that. What is
King,
wrong with you? I did not say that.
Well, what are
King,
you saying? Because
King,
I asked you a
You
King,
question.
asked, you
I ain't
King.
asked,
gonna make it.
right? You asked, does does everybody breathe? The answer is no.
No,
There
Okay.
are people
that
that
just don't breathe.
need oxygen. There are people that need machines to breathe.
Yeah, some people just don't
Are we
breathe.
talking like a very small percentage of people? Are we
Wait, no,
talking
no, no,
about
no, no,
a
no, no,
very
It
no, no,
large
no,
doesn't
percentage?
no.
matter how many.
You really
King,
don't know
king,
how people
king,
live their
king,
lives.
king. Forget about all of that, okay? Because you must think I'm stupid. You were in the last live doing the same exact thing. You're pivoting right now, so now you're pissing me off. You're
Well, I'm
pivoting right
glad.
now.
I'm happy
No, no,
to
no, no, no,
pivot.
no,
I
no, no, no,
love
no,
pissing
no.
off atheists. I
Yeah,
love
because
it.
we know because you're ignorant,
Oh
right? And you're childish. So with that being said, Mr. King, how about we stay back on topic where your intro was you believe in the most high, where Fluff began to ask you which one. We're not pivoting. I'm not gonna let you pivot, okay? That's what I'm not gonna let you do. That's what I'm not doing. All right. So with that being said, I'm not going to let you get Lords, get Doug, get anybody on this panel to fall into your pivoting method. No, we're going to stick on topic where your intro started from, what you believe in, which was what? The Most High, where Fluff asked you which one, where we went down these several verses. So let's stick to that piece, please and thank you.
Well, look, I know you want to try to make your case, and I understand that.
No, sir, stop pivoting, stop pivoting, stop pivoting, stop pivoting,
Well, I
stop
can't
pivoting,
make a statement.
stop pivoting. You're pivoting, you're
I can't
pivoting.
make a statement.
Does your statement have anything to do with your initial point of coming into this live?
Yes, it is.
What
It
is it?
has a direct
What is it?
correlation.
What is it? What is
Sway,
it?
we have a god in the panel. He just checked. He's breathing. He is God now.
I am the god of bacon.
So all these breathing gods got their breath from
Sir,
somewhere, right?
stop pivoting. You're pivot.
Well,
Ew, get out
what
of
do you want to
here.
do? What do you
Kingdom,
want?
Oh, let's
kingdom,
get to the actual topic. Let's get to
kingdom,
the actual basis of what you came here for.
Yes,
Stop
kingdom.
yes.
pivoting.
Thank you for coming up and giving us the laughter. I appreciate
I
it.
know. I appreciate it. Like I say, I love making atheists go crazy. I
You're
love it.
not. Your
No,
ignorances.
The
no,
thing
we're not
is,
going crazy.
you think it's making atheists go crazy, but I believe that you don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
And
guess
so
what?
because you don't know what you're talking about, and so this is what you do, right? You can't support the things you say, and so this is what you do, right?
Trying
You
to rage
can't
bait,
support
buddy.
any of the things that you say. I don't even think it's rage bait. I mean, he does this in real life, right? He does this with real people that he talked to. They try to pin him down on the things he says, and then he changes the subject because he doesn't know what he's talking about ever,
Mm-hmm.
any point in time, right?
Okay,
He does this.
I respect everybody's opinion.
He does this in real life. He won't stick to the topic because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He can't
Okay.
bring us to a scripture that supports what he says. He can't do that. So he'll
I
just,
gave y'all a scripture.
no, and that didn't support what you said
Not
Well, why didn't it support what I said?
because we read it.
Did
Well,
you
Because
read John
it didn't
8:44?
say God was the only God. The thing is that I, an atheist, could actually probably point to one where God does say that he's the only God. However, that just means he lied.
Oh, you believe that? So there's
No,
one
it's a
that
fact.
you ever
There you go
heard?
again. You're
Did you
not
ever
listening.
see the Highlander?
King.
Did you ever see that movie, The
Yes,
Highlander?
I
You're
did,
asking a lot of questions
and
and not
Duncan
answering none.
MacLeod of the Clan MacLeods is not
Right.
gonna apply here. But
Well, he said. Then he
Sean
said at
Connery
the
was
end
kind
that
of
there can only be one. He
badass.
always said there can
But
only be one.
but here's the thing.
hey,
I I
hey,
I
here's
need
what we're
you to
not gonna do. We're
relax.
not gonna talk over Fluff.
Okay, Fluff. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But thank you. I know we're dancing and tiptoeing through the tulips, but you didn't really come up to answer. You really just came up to make me laugh, and I appreciate it.
Y'all
But
made me laugh. I appreciate it.
yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and put you down in the comments so we can get a Christian that
I
actually will.
understand. I always defeat atheists and Christians. I
All
always
right. Yeah. Whatever you go. Put the
atheists and
fries in the
Christians.
bag.
I
Put the
mean,
fries in the bag, little bro.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I just got news from the newsroom. They're saying no atheists were owned during this conversation.
I saw that
Damn
same
well.
thing. Yeah. Put the
That's if
fries in the bag, little bro.
he didn't beat anybody. It's okay. Oh, I don't think No Degree came here. By the way, everybody was saying, "Oh, Fluff, you should debate Q-Top," and I'm like, "Oh,
No, don't
okay."
even do it. Don't even do it.
No, don't
He's
you
Don't
gonna act.
dare.
He's way more childish. Don't even do it.
His
don't
whole
go after
MO
Q-Tip.
is to say that you're crashing out while he's literally freaking yelling at you.
Literally, he came into my live to crash out in the comments.
He came into my live and crashed out on panel.
Dr. Blitz argues with him all the time just for shits and giggles, and he literally spends the whole time telling Blitz that he's crashing out and obfuscating and all this stuff while he's literally screaming at him.
And
But
don't let
also,
you dare go into his live either, because if you go into his live, he's gonna play that whole mute game with you. Don't even waste your time.
I don't understand why anybody still talks to him because he's a P3 deal. And I have to side eye motherfuckers that still have him on their panels.
That too.
Right? I really have to side eye bitches that still interact with him.
I
Like
didn't know that,
I
Lords.
really have to side eye any atheist that
Yep, she's
still
right.
interacts with him. So I really be
I
having a
didn't.
side eye
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
any atheist that still interacts with him.
I didn't know he was
So
blocked.
yes, but that's a reason I have to side eye any atheist, anybody in a community that still interacts with him, because
I didn't even know I had
nobody
already
should
done
be
it.
interacting with him under any circumstances. Yes,
That's what I was trying
he
to tell
I,
you
did.
guys.
He admitted that if it was allowed by law, he would mess with kids. So any atheist that interacts with him,
no.
I really
Yes,
don't want to fool with him.
I was
He
trying to
actually
raise
said
my
that.
hand the entire time and explain to y'all that I ran into him on Zip Zop's live. He fucking admitted that.
No, you were talking about this guest. We're talking about Q-Top.
Oh, okay. My
Yeah,
apologies. But
that's
he
right.
also admitted that too.
Oh,
What?
And he agreed with oppression and black people need to he agreed that black people are supposed to be oppressed and the government where we can't do anything against the government if they come in. And I told him that I will unalive before I let the government take over. And he was like, "Why?" And I'm
I
like,
mean,
"Motherfucker, I'm doing the work."
but I side eye anybody in the community that still fuck with him. I don't care if you debate him or you think it's funny and for shits and giggles. And it be certain motherfuckers, if you catch my drift,
Oh,
that's okay with talking to a P3 deal.
oh shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know
no.
Q-Top had admitted that, Lord. So I'm glad you told me that. Thank you.
He's not even allowed on my
Glad
panel.
I
He's
didn't
only
run
allowed in the
into Q
comments.
Top. Then I'm glad I've never run into that person.
Like I
Then
said, he
I'm
is
If
a
he
big
ever,
ass
Yay!
fucking
I've
child.
eaten
He
two
is a
slices of
baby.
cake today, so
He will
today you're my
literally
chocolate
join
cake.
your live. Literally, Q-Top would join your live, start talking nonsense in the comments, but then the moment you add, he adds you or you go into his live and go on the panel, he's gonna play that whole mute game with you all day long, all day
Yes,
long.
he said yes, Susan. He said it in Parker's live too. So, and this was, and let me tell you
Oh
something.
God.
This is not new. This is not new. This is not something that's new. So I don't see how anybody that's in the community is still talking to him at all. This is nothing new. This is some shit that's been going. Him and his whole little ilk.
I call him Q-Tip.
Believe it or not, like when somebody brought it up, and I'm like, I don't know who that is, right? When I
Yeah,
saw
probably
them,
because most of the people in the community have him blocked for that reason. So he
yeah.
doesn't come up on like Thinkers and Christina's and all those lives because they have him. He might be on like blitzes. I don't even know if I don't know. He might still go um on
Ian.
yeah. I don't know, but it's I don't know.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about it now that you brought it up. I just forgot who it was. So whenever I let him up, I honestly like I knew the name, but I didn't know where I knew it from. But now that now that I have this connection, yeah, no, the very second I see him ever get into my live, he's getting blocked immediately.
See, I don't have him blocked. He's only allowed in the comments, just so that when we judge him in the comments, I can let people know, like, yo, this is the individual, so they can all block him before he runs. But on top of the
And,
panel, oh no, he's not on my panel. He's not allowed on my panel.
and Kingdom E-Man 1, we're not talking about you. We're not talking about you, so shut up. See, this is what I'm talking about. You don't even know what's going on, Kingdom E-Man 1. We're not even talking about you.
Unless your name is Q-Tip, we're not talking about you.
Q-tip. Yeah, no, like somebody mentioned it to me, and I'm like, I realize that there are a lot of people that are like, yeah, debate me, debate me, debate me, and then they don't know how that one works. I've had a couple of people do it, and and it's like I don't even know if I'm going to probably ever do a formal debate.
Yeah, King Man in the comments, he's gonna be a waste of your time. He's definitely a waste of the fucking time.
Have we ever heard
No,
a good formal debate on TikTok?
TikTok,
BJ.
no.
Hmm.
I said on TikTok, at least I haven't heard any.
You guys?
I mean, maybe we have on your panel, but I can't really recall as of now.
Mm. Even my panel, I don't think I've ever done a proper formal debate ever.
Because it was either them getting corrected, crashing out, dropping. It was always something to avoid it. So it's like we
Yeah.
can't really recollect one that was
No,
good that they really stayed.
but the reason why
Uh,
you can't debate, all right, is that people don't know what a formal debate is. And so because they don't know what a formal debate is, they would never make it, right?
I've
They,
seen
they would
some
never make
people.
it.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah,
They don't see.
I've seen some people who they would do one person does an opening, the next person does an opening, and then whenever that first person goes to do the first cross, he's like, he didn't even address anything that I said before. It's like that's not what opening statements are for, my guy. Like he's not supposed to address your opening.
And then they always hit you with that the whole let me ask you a question when they get cornered and some shit. No, 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 like no, fuck your question. Answer these questions.
I think the last good actual debate I ever saw was between Ken Ham and Bill Nye. That's the last formal debate
And
I
I
ever saw that
hate
was good.
Ken Ham. I fucking hate Ken Ham.
Just say can't have.
Yeah, Ken Ham. That's the last good formal one, and the only reason why is because not only did Bill Nye do incredibly well, but the one question at the end where they asked both debaters, what if anything will change your mind? Bill Nye goes up there and he says, well, evidence, of course. If there's evidence that shows that my entire position is wrong, I change. And then Ken Hand comes up and says, nothing would change my mind. And that led a lot of people into deconstructing their religion because they're like, wow, like nothing at all.
My favorite was watching Hitchens go up against a cardinal and an archbishop at the same time. Major archbishop at the same time. It's beautiful. He like basically.
Hitchens was.
Eh?
Well, I was just gonna say that Hitchens was an amazing rhetorician.
Yeah. So when they formal debates, I've never really seen one that doesn't include so much personal interjection, right? Um, the only time that you really see like the atheists really address the person is when they say, "My opponent will tell you." right? And then that's what their opponent will say, because the argument, what they're discussing is already there. So you come with all of your receipts, you've squared down your statement to 2 minutes or 5 minutes, depending on how much time they give you to talk. And then your closing statement, you already have that assigned. You have your pen and your paper, and sometimes you have your notepad to get your notes together and actually just keep yourself straight and narrow on that path, right? So a lot of times people don't even get it. Like, sometimes you have to get to the level playing ground, and that's why I'm like, with Jesus, it's like, I don't believe he's real, but let's say he is, right? I'll move my position to he was possibly a living human being. So let's say he's real. Now we have to make him relevant, right? Like, I'm like, okay, I'll sit here with you. Let's go forward. And it's just like, instead of immediately going hostile and antagonistic, I'm like, all right, let's start somewhere where we can actually begin this duel. Mm-mm. They don't have like a starting point. It's a very emotional battle between logic and belief. It's very emotional. So it's really hard to keep people on topic, and then they just crash out because it's more about winning than being right.
I would say that the two reasons that happens is because one, if it's coming from emotional side, it's because they acknowledge that they have no substantial empirical evidence to back up their responses. And two, the only way that it cannot come from an emotional side is if they're speaking from a philosophical, hypothetical answer, trying to use, all the big words and stuff like that and premises and whatnot. That's the only real way that it's not going to come from an emotional side.
Right. And I really do encounter a lot of fear. They're terrified of their own faith. They're not even afraid of us. They're afraid of what they believe. They're
They're
afraid
scared to
they don't
question.
truly believe it, because they keep using the word belief, and I don't know how a child really escapes that vocabulary word in any shape or form. You have to use them in sentences. You have to get graded on your understanding of what words mean. So when a person is constantly telling themselves they believe something, they are always saying, I'm not sure. That's all they're ever saying. So, like, you may not be saying it, oh, I believe, so I know. But if you believe and you know, you don't have to tell a person that you know or that it's a statement of fact, right? Because I believe, here's the evidence. That's why I believe. I believe based on evidence. I accept it as truth because I have evidence for it. But the Creator made heaven and hell, so yeah, what? Oh, you're answering is religion good for children? I'm like, what are you talking
about? Just the confusion on your face was amazing. I love it.
So yeah, it is fear, right? They're afraid to talk about it. They're afraid to be wrong. They're afraid to read it. They're afraid to be wrong. And that's why I ended up with Ash so absolutely certain, never reading the shit or understanding it. And then I have to like protect people that have a better understanding of the book from a person who is going to be quite angry, loud, and wrong. Right? So
He
they're
was
weird.
freaking annoying.
Mm-hmm. He does a thing.
Well, it's fear-based when the only people they can convert are people at their quote-unquote lowest points or children.
And then they show it as well by projecting all of the hatred, trying to assume what you are, how you are, what you go through, how you feel. Oh, you must be miserable. You must be this. You must be like, no, you're just trying to reflect on how you feel on me.
Yeah, I watched it happen in real life on a panel where somebody in the comments was I just got done telling an emotional story of something that happened in my life. And in the comments, I watched as one or two of these people just immediately go after me, tagging me, trying to sit there and ask questions and try to get me to be like, oh, well, everything can be better with the Lord and yada yada yada. And I was like, you're barking up the wrong tree. Not only am I an atheist, I go as far to say no gods exist. I don't take the lack of belief. I take the I believe no gods exist route. Like, you're barking up the wrong tree, people.
That's a good question. Can God save me? Oh, no. Let's do this one more time. Settings, because I
I'm
forgot
definitely
a
stealing
whole
your
word.
prompt. I'm definitely stealing your prompt for my live next time as well. The whole is religion good for children? I like that one.
Oh, I stole it from Birdie.
Yes, I remember. she had that one up too.
Stole it from Birdie. I know, she's like, it's not stealing in it, but it's like, you know what? I feel it is. Let me ask. But yeah, I like this one. Can God save me?
Ooh, that's good.
Because technically, according to God's own law, no.
But, Fluff, have you ever thought that, according to the song Amazing Grace, he saved a wretch like me?
The dude was singing about slavery. I don't even know what that song's about. It's a terrible song.
My head.
Whoa, Fluff. Don't take the context. Don't take the context into account. Where it says he saved a wretch like me. That's it. That's all we need to look at.
Cherry pick. Gotcha.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm cherry picking. By the way, did you know that's actually a military exercise, cherry picking?
Really? Which branch?
Depends on which drill sergeant is being absolutely evil and sadistic. But so far, it's military. Pick the cherries, put them in the basket. Pick the cherries, put them in the basket. Pick the cherries, put them
It
in the
looks like
basket.
you're grabbing cow nipples.
No, but pick the cherries.
Gotcha.
If you hold your arms straight out, actually everybody should try it. Pick the cherries and then put them in the basket.
Oh, I know.
I see.
Put them in the basket. Pick them, but you actually have to wiggle the fingers or flex the fingers. And put
Easy, that's what he said.
Pause.
Now, is it
All right.
one or two fingers?
All right, Dougal, Raven, you're done. Clock out.
2 and then 1.
Pack up your stuff. Clock out. Like my supervisor used to always say at my old job, "Oh yeah, that's how you feel. Do me a favor, clock out for me."
Clock out.
Grab your snacks, grab your shit, clock out.
And this is how you know Books at one point in time sold his soul to the company's store.
Just make sure you jiggle your fingers.
Oh,
Yo, Dougal.
My favorite is getting sent home for the right reasons and then getting to take the next day off. Getting paid for it, and somebody owes me an apology.
Very nice.
One of the funniest things that happened... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raven.
Also, instructions unclear, used fists.
It's fucking disgusting. You're nasty.
That's just nasty.
Do me a favor, Raven. Hey, Raven, do me a favor. Clock out for me real quick.
Can you
Raven, do you still jiggle the fingers when you do that, or?
Hey, Dougal, do me a favor. Clock out for me real quick.
The funniest thing that ever happened to me was there was one day I was working and I worked at Walmart then, and basically we were slam packed that day, and I kept working, and I kept telling them, hey, am I going to take my my lunch anytime soon? And they kept like, oh yeah, well hold on. It got to the point where finally I took my hour lunch, and it side by side was my 15-minute break, and then it was time to go home. So I was like, yeah, I'm done for the day, I'm good.
Oh, my favorite. I used to hate it because it always later lords. It used to always get on my knee, like it always hurt my knees. Is eh? I heard sherbet lizards. What did you say?
Wait, you thought Raven said sherbet lizards?
Yes.
She said later lords.
Oh my god, I thought that was part of the story for a second, and I was
Yes,
like,
yo,
I
I
could
thought so
not
too.
understand. I was like,
I
I
had to
can't
stay
understand. What is
quiet.
this?
I was quiet for a good second. I'm like, wait, is she replying to a comment? Is she? I'm like, wait
I
a minute.
heard sherbet
All I
lizard.
heard was, is I was on my knees and I heard sherbet lizards,
Sherbert
and I was like,
lizard. Like,
what is a
huh?
sherbet lizard?
I looked,
What did he
yo,
say? I
Hammy, when
heard
I tell
sherbet
you,
lizard.
I looked around so fast. I looked around my body like, hold on, sherbet lizard. Where the fuck is that at?
That's what she said, right?
Yeah, bro,
I'm
Batwoman,
sorry,
listen, I
everybody.
looked
I'm sorry.
around. I'm sitting down right now. When I tell you I had to look around my body, I'm like, yo, when the fuck do we have sherbet lizards? How do you go from on your knees to sherbet
Wait,
lizards
y'all guys were getting sherbet lizards this entire time?
The
while on your
fuck do we
knees?
have
What?
sherbet?
How do you do this while on your knees? I
I'm
don't
sorry.
understand. How does
Look,
this process
look,
work?
look. So
Oh,
here,
I'm
since
hurt.
Books
I'm
is
hurt.
innocent, see, a sherbet lizard is an act when you do.
I don't even think I want to know. Don't even tell me. Don't even tell me. La, 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 la.
I
It's
just want to know.
Hammy, real quick.
Nope,
Can you clock out?
nope.
Yeah, hand me the beat.
Hammy,
Quick, quick,
No.
clock
no,
out, bro.
no.
No.
Wait,
Who gave Fluff
what?
a shower thought? Let's go to Urban Dictionary.
No, no, no,
Sherbet lizard.
no,
Let's see what
I
it
just want to
is.
know if it's
no.
in there.
Everybody, you're welcome for
Hammy,
this.
no. Me and Gramps do not want to know this. We don't. We don't want to know,
I'm
right,
I'm
Raven?
more I'm more stuck on why was the sherbet lizard being given while on the knees? That's the part that's
No.
still confusing
So
the brain
far,
cells.
Same.
this is what I got: a sherbet dab, a rainbow sherbet, sherbet cheeky sherbet, sherbet bobs, Tibetan
What the?
sherbet swirl, sherbet dib dab, sherbet double dip, sunset sherbet, body sherbet, sherbet, drinking a parsec sherbet, sherbet wisdom, sherbet lemon, far flap, sherbet dip, sherbet pit, sherbet dig dab, raspberry sherbet, rainbow fucking sherbet, UDIBD,
You see my
Hadiosaurus, willy
profile
dip,
picture, right?
yerbert, sherbet dipping,
Raven, you
vapong
okay?
jump sticks, guanchi sour baked lizard bread.
I want you to look at my screen. This is how I feel right now.
Oh, that's hilarious. You're not
Well, a
alone.
sherbet dick dab
Like,
just took me the fuck out.
I beg your pardon.
Sherbet,
Sherbet
what?
dick dab.
Please come help me. Please,
Yeah, I think I'm
please
too
come
innocent for
help me.
this.
Somebody come help me, please.
Listen, you was in on the whole twiddling fingers bullshit too. Okay, you're not safe anymore. You're not safe anymore. You're done. You know what? Fuck it. Go clock out for me. I'm done. I'm tired of your shit.
God damn it.
Oh
Dougal, I don't know
my
why
god.
you're on mute, Dougal. I don't know why you're on mute. You're not safe either.
We
Okay,
love
do me
you
a
too,
favor. Go clock out.
Spicy.
Hey, you ain't telling me to do shit. I'll do what I want.
Hammy, where are you flying all of a sudden?
Does he know I'm gonna tell him to clock out?
Can somebody please help me?
Let's all breathe in. Breathe out.
You need help.
Out to 5.
What kind of laugh? Yo, Fluff, what the? You know what, Fluff? Do me a favor. Clock out real
I don't
quick.
mean, I don't mean to cackle in witch. I try to
Okay,
hide
Fluff.
that.
Yeah, don't worry
The
about it,
joke's
Fluff. You're
over,
perfectly
Fluff.
fine. You're perfectly fine. Hey, you know what, Fluff? You'll be even more fine when you do me a favor. Just go clock out for me. You'll be all right. Don't even worry about it. Just clock
I'm
out.
sorry, but Sherbert Dick Dab took me out.
Take you and that sherbet. Go clock out.
She's the one that said Sherbert lizards.
Listen, listen. I feel like I'm being kink shamed, and I don't appreciate it.
No. You're fine.
It's all right,
It's
Dougal.
just
Don't worry
sherbet
about it.
lizards for me.
Just go ahead and clock out. You'll be okay. You, Raven, Fluff, just go ahead and clock out. Take Hammy with you. Go ahead and clock
Look,
out. Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
gotta quit telling me what to do. It's just gonna make me do it more.
What the hell,
Thanks,
Diggle?
right?
What? Diggle? What?
Are you okay, Fluff?
I think I joined the wrong panel.
Fluff?
I joined the wrong side of the debate club.
I have a history of making Fluff lose it, so it's okay.
Sorry.
Just twiddle the fingers. That's all you gotta remember. That's it.
I'm gonna have to go reevaluate myself.
Everyone come
babe.
I gotta drive John to school. What's up?
Sherbert Dick Dab.
Sherbert Dick Dab.
Of course she says it's her husband. Of course she does.
I'm sorry. I gotta.
Why is she doing this to us? Fluff, come on. I gotta go on mute. I gotta go on mute.
I think y'all
Change
Jesus.
their name to Sherbert.
Does anybody realize he didn't fucking flinch at what came out of my mouth? Sherbert Dick Dab.
That's how you know
I gotta
he
go
used to it.
drive the kid to work.
Oh my god.
I don't know why
change
you
their
think he should be
name.
surprised by you by now. I don't know what makes you think he's gonna be
God
surprised by
damn
you.
it, Shane!
Who changed their name?
Shane?
Was it Shane? Oh my god, he always does that. That's so fucking
Shane,
funny.
what'd you
Okay.
do?
Yo,
I
Shane.
need him to keep that name for
I
a
just
very
told him.
long time.
I
So we
just
can
peeped.
laugh every single time.
Listen,
Shane.
Sherbert, Dick, and Dabs all sound like a fun time to me. So let's get on with it.
Hey,
Hey Shane, do me a favor, bud.
do gold really?
Hey Shane, can you do me a favor, bud? Pack your shit, clock out for me real quick.
Did you hear what I said,
Corey
Fluff?
says Dick Dabs 2024.
I said, listen,
She's
I like
screaming.
Sherbert. Listen, I like Sherbert, I like Dick, and I like Dabs. It all sounds like a good time to me. Let's do it.
That sounds like a lot of fucking fun too.
Let's do it.
Fluff said, okay. It's the eyeballs. I think this whole
Because she's
panel
trying to hold
needs
it in. That's why. She's trying real hard to hold it in.
Yeah, this whole panel need Jesus.
I think
Yeah.
I think
No,
Christians.
no,
And
we
wouldn't
do
be as
not.
fun then.
There we go.
That is
I
another
think the
level of
Christians are
kink
scared.
that I do not want to add to the sherbet.
I think the Christians are
Listen,
scared.
there is nothing wrong with
Let's
some
go,
BDSM.
Fluff.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Where's
That's
Hammy?
what Jesus represents.
Him go.
Where did Hammy go?
Hammy ran away
I'm about to
from
go
me.
join them.
Hammy ran away.
No.
Hammy ran away.
He's like,
I'm about
it's
to go
just
join
too
him.
much cold rainbow for me.
Hammy couldn't handle all this bacon. He couldn't do it.
Sherbert.
So if I drop down, Fluff, just know you can blame Dougal for this one. You can blame him.
I cannot believe y'all did that to me.
I'm about to go follow Hammy
You
somewhere.
was told
wherever
today to
wherever
clock
he-
out? I was told to clock out. I was told to clock out.
Damn it, Hammy,
Yeah.
clock back in. Clock back
Look,
in.
I was told to clock out.
What you mean? Clock back in. You still on the clock?
Guys,
You want me to clock out with
my,
you, Hammy?
my panel
I'll
is
clock
not
out with you.
serious right now. It hasn't been serious for about an hour.
Raven, stay.
You know, I'm gonna do y'all a favor and clock out for you guys. Don't even worry about it.
Where you going?
Somewhere
It's
that-
like, I'm gonna add a little bit to the chaos and pretend I didn't do nothing.
That's some bad. That's what
Not
I'm.
me.
That's
I
what
stand
I'm
in
Yeah.
it. I
Yeah,
start
no,
the
apparently-
chaos, I stand in it.
Apparently,
Oh,
when I try to
Corey.
change my my picture here to just like be funny, apparently my phone said, "Oh no, he told you to clock out, so clock out." And I was like, "Oh, okay," because it was like, "Hey, TikTok's not responding. Close app." And I was like, "No, wait." It was like, "No, close app."
Oh shit.
Dashing's the only
So
one that does dashing.
I have two things from the TikTok shop that I have to admit actually work.
Okay.
Ooh. We got first hand review.
Yeah, the Wavy
Ooh.
Talks steam straightener and that little ab machine thingy.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Capitalism. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Also, if you're gonna go to the TikTok shop, why don't you try Dave's gourmet toffee?
I actually did try that. It's actually really good.
It's
Fucking love
so
toffee.
fucking good. And my husband got mad and like I'm cut off from the credit card at the moment, but like I'm still gonna get what I want. So
I saw there that I was like, why is my name on this thing? Because it said Hammy Sherbert Lizards.
Hammy sherbet liver. Well, you were like
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
knees. Sherbet lizards.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, it said. Well, that was the whole entire. That was the marketing. The marketing said, "Get on your knees for Sherbert Lizards."
Yeah, I think I'm gonna clock out.
My
Yet again, I
car
feel
won't
king shame.
start.
I think we have a Christian down here that's schizo posting.
Christian,
It
propaganda
says
machine.
propaganda machine nut. No, they control nothing. I can take control of your devices.
I'm sorry, English?
I know, right?
No, that's predictive text.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Books, you just don't know the English language all well. It says propaganda machine. No, they don't control nothing. I can take control of your devices. Like that's perfect English, my guy.
By you
Every
nutting on my
single one of those.
devices?
Every single one of those words are English.
I don't know.
That's just him talking to the phone. $sign and a tane.
Oh, no.
Hello, $sign. Are you with me on
Oh, you
purpose?
talking about me?
Yes, I am.
Was he talking about
Hi.
me?
Hold on, guys. I have a guest.
Oh.
$sign. Hi. How old are you for
But where your
TikTok
dick dabs?
purposes? I'm so excited to see you. How old are you for TikTok purposes? You have no idea what we're talking about.
I'm 40.
Are you a Christian?
I'm not a Christian, but I do follow the Christian books.
Why?
I follow the Christian books because I can find scientific, historical, geographical, and other religion verification through the Bible.
I'm going to go block.
Beautiful. So,
Oh my.
I just need to know one of two things. Can God save me, or is religion good for children?
Religion is good for children. I don't know if God can save anybody. I'm not a magic believer. I mean, I believe in the solid things in the Bible, tangible. But it is good for children. Religion serves a purpose, true or not true, believe it or not believe it. It serves the purpose of giving a unified set of morals to a society. When you remove that unified set of morals, it allows for the possibility of anarchy and chaos, which is where we are now, where everyone has their own morality. And when everyone has their own morality, you have to give everyone the right to make their choices and not judge them. And that is great in all senses, but then there are some senses where it's not. And I just like to leave you with the, I'm not leaving, but the last statement I'd like to make is that the story of Adam and Eve is misunderstood and misjudged. It's the story of what people call the great sin of man or the fall of man. What really happened was a choice of man, a choice to live in a world where you could judge everything and judge and be judged, or live in a world
world of no judgment, where all things that you do would be free. There was no objective right or wrong or objective morality. Adam and Eve were not given any rules, any sins, any laws, except don't go learn how to judge. They decided to go learn how to judge. And as soon as they did that, they saw the beautifulness of nakedness that God had created them with, and they felt ashamed by it. They assigned negativity to what was nothing.
I am going to disagree with you on the story of Adam and Eve and call it the Great Liberation from mental enslavement. Why? Because that's how you're actually meant to read it. Why? Because it's not the downfall of man, because God, in this story of Adam and Eve, isn't the one that created humanity alone, right? Adam was actually created without knowledge, given the opportunity to have long life or even almost eternal life, forever life, tending to God's beautiful garden. This is the reason why he didn't even give him a separate human being. First, he gave him animals as helpers and companions. Why? Because it was just meant to be Adam alone. And then he said, you know what? It's not good for this one to be alone. I wonder why he figured it was not good for man to be alone. Genesis 1 has mankind being fruitful and multiplying. Genesis 2 has Adam doing his job, a slave, ignorant, naked slave, tending the garden, right? So God makes Adam a clone of Adam's nature, of Adam's flesh and Adam's bone,
I love
of
the way
Adam's mind.
I love this.
But under the same decree, this broad don't even touch the tree. But God created animals that talked inside that garden. They were Adam's friends and companions. None sufficient enough to be a true helpmate. But he didn't kill them off. They're still there. So in Genesis 3, when the snake, the most clever of the wild animals of the field the Lord had created, Adam has no reason to not trust someone the Lord trusted with him. The snake has the best opportunity. He is closest. But he also utilizes that responsibility by being honest. And in honesty, and Adam gaining that knowledge through eating of the fruit, his eyes are opened. And it's not a case of judging. It's a case of knowing. Knowing good and evil. This way you can discern good from evil and discern that the God lied.
So I do not disagree with your narrative, right? The only pushback I would give is that on the side of the knowledge of good, right? Because we focus on the knowledge of evil a lot, right? But the knowledge of good was also not to be partaken of. And I think that that comes from the pride that comes from achievements, right? Do you consider nakedness a bad thing? Because after eating the fruit, they develop shame.
Hell no. I think until I was about like 10 or 11 years old, my nickname was Nightcap, because the first thing that would do is as soon as I saw my front door, shoes came off, socks came off, and everything else somebody had to catch because I was going free. Sorry.
Right.
So personally, no. Nakedness is...
That was a little personal.
Never change, Fluff. Never change.
I mean, tell us more about that, about your childhood there, Fluff.
God damn it, Hammy.
It was my birthday suit. She shouldn't have shown me the movie Crybabies. My oldest sister gave me the nickname Nightcap.
Can we address the fact that he kind of glossed over the fact that that God lied?
Yeah, it's okay.
He just went right past the how. Straight to the why.
No, he didn't lie.
No.
Listen, what's the lie?
He did.
Give me the lie.
Oh, the lie was that he would if they partake of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, they would surely die.
Right. So what happens? What happens is
actually in the day, not just that they would die in the day.
In the day.
Right. So first, we're gonna do a couple things, right? And just to show you how.
No.
Then we're
We
gonna do a
already
couple.
fucking know. We
All right.
already know.
No
You already
problem.
know
No
you're either going to
problem.
Don't
say
fucking do
spiritual
that.
death or that it's a
No,
thousand
no,
years
no,
is a
no.
day.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm not
Okay.
doing any of that. Okay. First and foremost, there are two trees in the garden, right? And there's only
Right.
one that they were not. Well, there are two trees of importance in the garden. There
And
are
they weren't
only
allowed to eat
two.
from either of them.
No, that's not true. There
That
are
is
only
true.
two.
It specifically says so.
No, this is this mistake that people have when they read this verse. They always make that mistake. The
We ain't
reality,
got no fucking mistake. We already
read the
know.
verse. If you read the verse, you'll
Raven,
see.
hold on one second. Hold on. We do sometimes mistake it because there are two intended understandings. One is that the tree of knowledge of good and evil is also the tree of life. But we have to be wrong because if he's eating from it, right, then there's two. What we do know is both of the tree of knowledge and the tree of life are in the center. One of them is dead center, and that's the one that Eve knows they're not allowed to eat from. But the decree from God, repeated by Eve, accepted by the serpent, is we may eat from every tree but that one. So the tree of life was theirs.
Right. So they were already eating that. So they already had eternal life, right? Now, what happens is when they eat of the fruit of the tree of knowledge, God kicks them out of the garden and puts an angel with a flaming sword to cut them off from the other tree, the tree of life. So they won't be able to get to that anymore, right? Now, a day with God is 1,000 years to man. So, well, go ahead. I'll let you push back on that.
Because
There's
before he
several
tells
problems with
you
that.
anything, he tells you that a day is 24 hours. It's the first chapter.
Absolutely. He says the day and the night were the first day. I don't think he says how much time elapsed.
No
No,
matter
he
what,
sets
before.
up the day and the night. That is a 24-hour span. That's not.
No, you're
It
wrong.
doesn't say anything beyond that.
You're
It
making a
says
mistake.
the day, and the night.
Yeah, you're
That is
making a
20.
mistake.
How is that a mistake? Do you
Because the
know of
sun and the moon haven't been created yet.
That's day 4.
But
And
when
man
they
was
do on the
created day
second
what?
day, it
So we
doesn't
have
change anything.
day
It's still
and
a
night.
day.
We have day and night on the first day, and the only light source is the let there be light source.
Luminaries. Luminaries. Those are actual living
Nowhere does he
entities.
say I'm establishing a 1,000-year day.
Right.
Well,
Right.
I'm gonna be
Nowhere
clear.
does he
It
say I'm
says-
establishing a 1,000-year day. He says day and night, not a
I
1,000-year day and night.
I understand.
It's a 1,000-year. Not.
I
It's just a day.
understand, but our understanding of what a day is has to do completely with the sun and the 24-hour orbit.
Why?
So if we don't have a sun,
It doesn't
then
matter.
there is no
He
measure
still
of
makes
day.
the sun and moon later, and it's still the same 24-hour period.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's later. That's
Wait,
later. So
wait, you're arguing against yourself.
It doesn't change anything.
where am I making?
You're arguing against yourself.
Mhm.
Okay. So
So-
what you're saying is exactly what you're saying, but you're saying it's not going to shift right. Remember that the plants were created before the sun and the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But the sun and moon were created before man. So man actually lives within that structure of 24 hours that God has set
Correct.
by the sun and the moon. Now, when he does that, he creates a covenant with them that they will appear at their appointed time, right?
Right.
This will travel throughout the Bible all the time, that there is a covenant with the day and a covenant with the night, which lets us know that the yom, the 24 hours that God has set as day and night, is not only the time frame that God lives within, but when God is walking amongst Adam, walking with Adam in the garden that's on earth in Eden, and also walking with Abraham, we notice that God is actually living within that 24-hour time frame. Otherwise, Noah was not on that damn boat for only 40 days and 40 nights.
He was on there for 4 million years.
Well, the reality is that 1 day with God is a 1,000 years to man.
No, it doesn't say that. It says
it's written.
First
in
of
the
all,
Bible.
where you're getting that from is the one.
Go ahead.
The one phrase that you're getting that from says a day is like 1,000 years to God. It does not say a day is
1,000 years.
1,000 years.
All
It
right,
says it's
so
like it. It was just making a
okay,
comparison for God being outside of time,
okay, so
for
I'm
whatever
with
you
you
all want to
there.
consider it.
I'm with
But
you
the
there. Let's say it's
actual
less than
day
a
and night
thousand years.
cycle, Dala, is still there. It's still 24 hours.
No, I'm
Just
not
because,
denying
because
that.
otherwise, like I said, every time they mention a day or a year, you're gonna have to apply that rule to literally all of it,
Right.
which means
So
this book spans over 4 million years or more.
no, you're misunderstanding the concept of what I'm saying. I'm saying that God, as you said, exists outside of time.
No,
So what
he
he
doesn't.
when he
And
said,
your Colossians 2:8 or Colossians.
right,
Colossians 2:8 says don't even look at God that way. But I'm going to explain something. It's just simple math, right?
right,
If we're gonna actually get rid of Noah's story overall, remember, Noah lived to a particular age.
right,
When he was 610 years old, it is the year 2334 BCE. There is no way for it to be a thousand years is one day, because God did not abandon Noah. God did not
so
abandon Job. God did
mhm,
not abandon Moses. But I want you to pay
mhm,
attention to another concept of time. God does
mhm,
live within man's time, and he decides to move sooner or later, because God
mhm,
gives Abraham the prophecy that he's going to put his descendants into slavery for 400 years. But
mhm,
then Moses is told that his people are being freed after 430 years. The
mhm.
full totality of the genealogy is between 171 years and 200 years, which means that God not only operates within our time, God completely adjusts his timing within ours. So at all times that you see God walking beside or being with one of his prophets, he's actually within the 24-hour time frame that he created, which is why the word Yom stands for 24 hours and the word Yamas stands for more than 24 hours. It implies days, which is why
Right,
Yom
And
Kippur
the original,
is the day of sacrifice.
right. So
and in the day and night cycles, they use the 24-hour word for day.
right. I think you
When
guys
they
are
talk about when God
misunderstanding.
made the light, when God made man, when God made all those, the word for day they use is the 24-hour cycle word
Right.
for
So I
day.
think you guys are misunderstanding the argument, right? When God's consideration of a day, let's say we were doing exercise, right? And you were gonna do push-ups, sit-ups, and then pull-ups, right? So what you could do is say one push-up, two push-up, three push-ups, four push-ups. Or you could do a set of push-ups, a set of pull-ups, and then when you're done with the push-ups, sit-ups, and pull-ups, you say that is one. And then you can start over with its three set. Now to a
That's
normal person,
military training.
right. So to a normal person, what they consider one would be one push-up. What you consider one would be the entire set. In the same way, God, what he would say when he says a day to
It
him,
doesn't apply. It's not analogous, because the reason why
It's
you
not
are
the same.
actually trained that way in basic training is to get you out of the concept to expect what you expect. This is not what you expect.
Right.
When you're in high school, PE is simple push ups. You can really just plow through those push ups, 1, 2, 3, easy. But for a military push up, it's one. That's one. Two,
right.
3. It's to get you into the concept, much like Muhammad Ali. I don't count until it starts to hurt. That's when you start to count, because that's when you're actually pushing yourself into this refined form, right?
And that's
So
how God works.
this is not analogous to God, who in his remorse, instead of actually gaining momentum and being a god, showed weakness by creating a cross species level extinction event because of his mistake, right? So
Mhm.
you cannot apply the breaking of lazy conditioning and
No,
apply
God,
strengthening conditioning when God has completely shown his weakness and his
Well, I've got some
fallibility.
pushback for you now. I've got some real pushback for you now. And the reason is because you cannot claim the greatness of the liberation of Adam and Eve, and then now call it a mistake, the destruction that came from the liberation of
She
Adam and Eve.
didn't. She said that God called it a mistake, not Fluff.
Yeah.
What?
No, so again, if the liberation of the Adam and Eve was a good thing as you see it, then what came after it, then you accept the destruction and the turmoil and all of the bestiality that came after Adam and Eve's partaking, because
Most of all, that
Hold
was
on one
caused by God
second.
himself.
Hold on one before I give you an answer. Batwoman and Hammy, I'm going to put you down to make room for more believers that want to come on.
Salute.
And then that I'm leaving just my 3 co-hosts.
Love you,
I am
Batwoman.
you, Bethany. I am exhausted, so I am going to need you guys to actually help. But please keep in mind that you can switch out, and also keep in mind that Real and Shane, I don't know if Empress is with me today, so if you guys need to cycle out, you can also do that. Just switch out, and it's fine. Just leave 3 for me so I can have more room for Christians. All right?
Gotcha.
All right. All right.
I have
thanks,
one
guys.
last word before I get dropped down.
Hit
and
it.
that is,
Love you, Bethany.
that's sherbert lizards.
On your knees,
All
sherbet
right,
lizards.
Hammy, go clock out. Go clock out, Hammy. You're done.
Hey, buddy, I just said I'm only doing 3 co-hosts for right now. Just give me 1 second, mama love. So, $, do me a favor and rephrase your question. Not re-ask it. Rephrase it.
Right. Would you say that the consequence that humanity suffered of the offspring of the Nephilim and the straying of man and all of the ways that they did that led up to the need for the flood? Would you say that the value of knowing good and evil to be able to judge this thing was worth it, or would you say that it would be better to have followed the request or the instruction to not get this information, not get this knowledge, and therefore, whether or not the destruction happened or not, you'd have no judgment of it?
Okay. Full answer. I do not believe that the liberation of mankind brought about God's evil. I believe that the liberation of mankind allowed man to have the knowledge of God's evil. Why? Because God found everything to be good, but the knowledge of evil he placed on earth.
I agree.
So, when Adam and Eve are liberated, when Adam and Eve are liberated with this knowledge, like Prometheus' fire, they give mankind a chance. The Nephilim, great heroes and warriors of renown, they survived the flood. They were not deemed wicked. They were deemed the ones salvageable. They could be saved. They are the giants. They survived. But God was so afraid and angry at the intelligent animals and the humans that now knew too much about the nature of their gods, that he deemed it only fair to wipe them out, but the seed of knowledge survived, even with Noah's, right? Because Noah was a drunkard, but he was flawed. And God overlooks that. And that flaw still allows humanity to be liberated. So much so that when we come forward all the way into your New Testament, those who sin apart from the law will perish apart from the law.
I like the way you look at this. I like the way you express it. I like the way you interpret it. I think it's all religiously sound. I don't agree, but I think it's all religiously sound. I don't think you can refute any of it except to say my opinion is different because I read it differently, right? But
Oh, I
your
can
stuff
refute
is
it.
fine.
I can refute
Yeah,
it.
no, your
Historically,
stuff is
Moses doesn't exist.
right.
Historically, we have records that there were never any slaves in Egypt,
Mhm.
right? So
But
that is a very long-lasting lie. That is probably
mhm.
one of the most cruel and cruelest forms of victimhood I've ever seen, right? There was no Ramses on the throne during the time of the pyramids being built. There was no way that Egypt was going to award its rebellious people that didn't belong in its land but were only living there because they were government conscripted workers, engineers, and architects from Persia to literally take over the land in between them and Babylon that they actually legally owned and had owned for as many Ramses as were in the dynasty, roughly 11. But neither one were on that throne. So there is no Moses, there was no Ramses to fight against. There was no record of a mass exodus of workers or people or slaves, and no slaves are walking around with enough gold to create a golden calf, but not any fucking food to feed themselves. Give me a fucking break, right? But now let's look at Jesus Christ. Not only was the man not real historically, archaeologically, there is no genealogical evidence in any way, shape, or form that would tie Jesus, Mary, or Joseph to actually being existent in any history other than an amalgam of make believe, different gods and demigods, most importantly, woven together to give you the most powerful icon the world has ever seen. Still based on a sorcerer's meddling in dark arts. But the fact that he never performs a single true miracle, or fulfills a single prophecy, or has a prophecy that comes true, or is able to accurately quote his place in the Old Testament, Jesus is just a fraud. So to invalidate the book entirely is to know that it was just a moral lesson and nobody in there is real. The magic is not real. And there was no heaven and hell promised to you. You were promised a grave and maybe reincarnation or maybe a kingdom, but not you, because God's spirit is in the blood of his people. That's why in Deuteronomy 32:8, when the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the people according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion, his people. Jacob, his allotted share. Never in any place in that scripture was anyone but God's chosen few promised a fucking thing from God anyway.
I don't disagree with any of that.
But now I would like to know, because that she came on, is religion good for children?
Yeah.
Is that religion good for any child, considering it wasn't theirs to begin with? Is it safe to indoctrinate a child into a fear-based war faith for no reason?
Yeah, I still have to say yeah.
Why?
The level of our in-depth education in religion is not the level of education that children get in Sunday school. The good in the Bible supersedes the knowledge of the bad. Because knowledge of the bad doesn't actually negatively affect us. It just lets us know that we need to go another direction. We were lied to. This stuff is corrupted. And as adults, we can make those decisions. But as children, without a boogeyman or a Santa Claus or some type of supernatural imaginary thing that they can kind of hone in on, then they run into problems, right? They don't really understand why morality is important in that way. So I still think yes. I want to leave you with a verse that might, with a story that might, or interpretation that might help you out.
No. This couldn't possibly help me out. Do you know how much critical evil that you were saying is perfectly okay to inflict on a fucking child?
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. But I will say I do.
Doesn't matter.
That is absolute evil.
I think
that is
that's
morally bankrupt.
But
objectively, morally evil. There's no subjectiveness to it. Why? Because the objective morality is measurable, observable, and able to be evaluated because you were talking about real events happening to real sentient beings in real time, and we can measure that shit. So when we can see that marrying off children to adults under Christian redemption is not good because you have stolen a child's agency. You have taken a child and thrown them into child trafficking. You are using children as sex slaves and saying this was good for them.
There is no redemption for marrying children in the Bible.
1 Corinthians 7:36. I'll leave you with that verse. A little bit of reality instead of a little bit, let me stick my finger up your ass.
There's no redemption in that verse.
You've got to stop.
Redemption.
Because there's no redemption when people sit by and justify this evil, morally bankrupt bullshit and say it's good for kids.
Fucking disgusting.
Do you believe that the world has morally deteriorated since the separation of church?
I don't give a
No,
fuck.
because Christianity is the one that usually pushes it in this direction.
So we don't care whether taking away religion deteriorates society. Okay.
It doesn't. I just said Christianity in and of itself and Christian faith is what has pushed the U.S. specifically and multiple other countries into losing whole societies, cultures, and is currently running the fascism that's going through our country right now.
I could have sworn that the anti-Christian sentiments are the ones that are running the country, and so
no. Where do you get that from? Christian nationalists run the U.S. right now. Where are you getting that from?
We run the U.S. because the anti-Christian sentiments were overwhelming. And
no, there's not anti-Christian sentiment. If you all would stop pestering people, you wouldn't hear anything anti-Christian.
Nobody's pestering you, bro.
You all force your shit on everybody from everywhere. Literally, like you can't go down the road without a billboard, literally, telling you that you're going to hell. You can't go anywhere without a Christian saying you must go my way and leave my God.
Talking over him. This is the issue. And this is why she said it is bad, because people like you want to go out here and teach and preach without even knowing the proper shit about the book. And then here you are, want to indoctrinate little kids with the same stuff that you're saying right now, without proper education, where you are clearly currently right here, as of right now, good sir, being corrected, where you are currently right here being corrected by Fluff.
Were you raised a Christian?
What does that have to do with it?
That
has
doesn't
nothing to
fucking
do with it
matter.
at all.
It matters because your morals
No,
are
the
Christian.
fuck it don't.
Your morality is Christian.
What?
No, my morality is not Christian.
Yes, it is.
May I say something?
Rome, can you mute up, please? Because we haven't introduced you yet.
Oh, yeah, so sorry.
Thank you.
What do you mean
my
your
morality is
morality is
not Christian?
Wait, hold on. I want to see what you mean by that. What do you mean your morality is a Christian for a person who's not Christian? What does that mean? Explain.
You live in a Christian country, Christian society with Christian laws.
What does that mean for an individual's morality to be Christian if they're not in that situation?
Christian household.
What?
Going
See, now
to
you're
educate you a little bit. Do you know what our Constitution is actually based on?
Christianity.
Nope. Incorrect. It's based on Babylonian rule. That's the reason why we didn't have a king, or a Tsar, or a Sultan, or an emperor, or a pharaoh. Why? Because it was based on the Cyrus cylinder. Because our forefathers were not actually Christian, right? Ooh, Iroquois. It was not actually based on Christianity. It was based on merits better than Christianity, which is why you have inalienable rights that God can't take from you. They are constitutionally protected. And therefore, we have child marriage laws that protect children. So our laws were the bare minimum, 17 with with parental consent, 18 on your own. You're old enough to fight for this country. You're old enough to vote for your interests and rights. You were old enough to begin a family, right? And that never actually ended. But with these Christian exemptions between 2000 and 2018, well, we're in 2025 now, we're looking at 300,000 children that have been trafficked off to adults under the guise of marriage, utilized by 1 Corinthians 7:36 by your church fathers and scholars to argue against our federal laws. So you can prey on children. This is
So
not
you accept
secular humanism. This is Christian
Up various
nationalism.
states to lower the marrying age of children.
you accept the morality of the legal age that the law establishes, correct?
What the fuck?
You accept the legal age of consent that the
Were
law
you not
establishes.
listening to her at all? You didn't hear not one thing she said at all.
I don't need satire. I'm just asking a question.
No, 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 no. That was a goofy question though, because you're showing that you didn't hear not one thing that she said at all.
I heard her
So then what
mention
did
the
she say?
legal
So
age.
then so then what did she say?
I
So
heard
what
her
is it?
mention.
So what is illegal ages?
You
So
can't
what is
listen
illegal
with your
ages?
mouth, brother. You got to
What
stop
is it?
talking so
Says
much.
the one who's been talking over
Young
everybody this
brother,
whole entire time. So shut the
young
fuck up.
brother,
I don't want to hear your nonsense. You've been
young
talking over
brother,
everyone right now.
young
Okay.
brother, young
You've
brother,
been talking over everyone. Low
young
bro,
brother.
low bro, low bro. You've been talking over everybody. I've been the mutest person here
Do
out
you
of
have
everybody
something to
on
say?
the
I'll
panel.
mute up so you can say make your point. Go ahead.
Are you going to mute up or are you going to keep talking over everybody?
Just make your point. Go ahead. You got it.
His point is you immediately pivoted away from what I said to ask me a question unrelated to what I brought up to you.
The question I asked you was because you mentioned that there was a age that the government has established due to, and you agreed, you seconded it by saying you're able to go to war, you're able to vote, so you're able to make your own decisions. So I just wanted to make sure that you
Did I second it, or did I lay down why it's 18?
Yeah, supported.
Yeah, that was the parameters in which they said that would be the reason that you can get married at that age as well, because you can also fight and vote. So
Right,
they
and my
allowed it.
question was, did she agree with that moral stance?
Is it necessary for me to agree or not, or
Well,
am I
because
letting
you
you
accept-
know,
Mhm.
how the federal government established that if you are old enough to fight for your country, old enough to vote for your country, out of high school, right? And believe it or not, you can live on your own, go to college, live on your own, travel abroad, live on your own, right? And you are no longer under your parental signature, right? Your parents no longer sign for you. Now, that is what the government has established. That is when the government realized they can't have their hands on it, right? So this is when you can legally get married. So
Okay. And we
now
conform to this
now
understanding?
look at the parameters. You are able to do adult things. So therefore you can create an adult life. Now, with marriage under this Christian exemption, young virgin girls and boys are married off to people 20 to 30 years their senior. And you're asking if I agree with the federally established law for marriage instead of looking at the nature
No, I
of
didn't say-
Christians, hold on, to not give a fuck about a child. Try to keep us pivoted away from the fact that you don't have a problem with it. And 3, you're going to now sit here and try to get us to define what a fucking child is, aren't you?
No, I'm just asking you if you accept your morality from our federal government, the one that enslaved us, the
Can
one
you
that
mute him now? Because
the one that
getting
sex
pissed off.
trafficked us, the
Why,
one that
you
sex
accept their
trafficked
God?
us, the one that
You
did
accept
all of
their
these
God?
things,
You
also
accept their God?
accepted and also accepted this God.
You
So
accepted
my
this
question
God.
is, at what point do we recognize this as
You
hypocrisy?
bought more into their system by accepting their God and accepting yourself as a second-rate citizen to them always, then fight against that particular system in any way, shape, or form. We call you Stevens. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Django. But since you will actually justify that the reason why we have current day gynecological practices is because of what they did to women underneath this banner of your Christianity, and you're going to sit there and say that let's not look at the sex trade of children, the flesh trade of women, men, and boys. Let's not look at that. Let's look at your morality, Fluff, and see if your secular humanism stands up to my God, where you are agreeing that an adult should be able to live an adult life and a child should be a child, Fluff.
Yes.
But
I
let's
agree
go
with
ahead
you.
and dissect this.
I agree with you, but let's be clear that in the world where
Completely negated
we're
everything that you
separated
just
from.
said
I know, I
with the
agreed with
fucking
her.
butt.
I agreed with her.
You're
But let's be
fucking
clear.
disgusting.
Let's be clear that
You're fucking disgusting.
disgusting is a human that calls
You're
other humans
disgusting.
disgusting without knowing them. But anyway, let's be clear
Rome, stay
that
muted for me, please.
let's be
I want to
clear.
introduce myself.
Rome, stay muted for me, please. The host did not introduce you.
Okay, so
Do you agree
a
with it,
person
Who the
in
Dollar?
this
fuck is this
country,
person telling me to shush?
Do
I'm a
you agree with it,
mod.
Dollar? Don't worry
what
about it. Don't worry about the comments. Don't worry about the comments. Don't worry about the comments. Don't worry about the comments.
in this country, yes, I do agree with everything she said. But in this
No, 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 no.
country,
Do you agree with what you are asking her and everybody else on this panel? Do we what we agree with, or do you agree with it?
do I
The
agree
same
with
thing. The same
with
thing
the
that you're
legal?
asking us. What do we agree on? The same
Do
question
I
that you're
agree
asking
with
Oh,
the
us.
I'm
legal
Do we
sorry.
agree?
I
morality?
never answered the question.
Right,
Me
right,
personally, do I
right,
believe 18 is an acceptable age? No.
right.
I think they should
I'm
be
with you.
older.
That's what I was gonna say.
I
I was gonna say as a
personally
40-year-old man,
believe
I
they
would say
should
no.
be
18 is a
older.
kid for me.
Why? Because we are evolving, we are
Yeah.
changing, and their lives are given more leeway to be shaped. I don't
Hmm.
think that they should be mired in the muck and the ruck of old traditions that force them to reproduce. And oh, this is the right time to do it. Fuck paying attention to my rightness. And pay attention to the fact that we have 8 billion people on the fucking planet. This shit ain't necessary, all right? Calm down with focusing on what's going on between everybody's fucking legs and what's going on behind everybody's closed doors. Right? Let people actually establish their lives and try to give us a world not littered with children and people that are struggling, but people that were actually able to map their own paths, right? Before anybody wanted to talk about, oh, give me grandbabies. No, I don't want to destroy your bodies and put you in danger of losing your lives. No, I do not want to burden you with the stress at a young age of trying to achieve the security of a 40-year-old fucking man at the age of 23 because you have a family. That shit's stupid. And people need to get the fuck over shipping people and marrying people and fucking touching kids. Because there's no reason why a child at any age, especially one with a teen in that age, should be looked at by anybody flagging that fucking dick or puss around. Because it's nasty fucking cooch with nasty fucking intentions. Let them live their lives and shape who the fuck they are before you want to play with something malleable and influential. Alright? Let a person grow first. Let them grow with you before you even start trying to map something out. Get a clear mind first. Look at your world and say, this is what I can do. This is what I will do before you're pushed into this society of you must be this kind of man. You must be that kind of woman. Because what it does is it reduces men down to fucking fighting funding. And that's enough because then they have a hard time with their emotion. They have a hard time fucking thinking. And you guys can barely fit in a fucking society where you're the highest number of unalivers. Unalivers, as well as other unalivers. You fucking snap too much because you can't live under the fucking society you created. And you want us to keep fucking producing this shit? Just pushing out the same fucking broken down toys that are just fucking art you've created for fucking. No. 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 Not at all.
So, Dollar, question. What question was it that you were asking? Do we believe it?
The one that she answered, do we agree with the age that the government has set? And the reason I was asking that was not to see if
Okay.
it was a gotcha question. It wasn't to
What?
see.
Oh,
It
you
wasn't
got
to see if
me?
you agreed.
What'd
No,
you
no, I
get me
didn't
with?
get you at all. No, I didn't get you
No,
at
no,
all.
no. He's saying
I
it
actually,
wasn't a gotcha.
no, it
Yeah.
was. It
Oh.
was. No, no, it was a gotcha question. She didn't get got at all.
Oh,
Oh.
Right.
because
Okay.
he
Oh.
doesn't
So,
agree with it either.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
so
It was a
okay.
gotcha question. But if she had agreed with the government stance, right, then
We
that
can
would
do better.
state, right, that would state that you're now choosing a system where the same ills that
You're
Christianity
still
suffered are in the
defending.
same
So
system.
wait, hold on, hold
You're
on, hold on.
still
'Cause
fucking
No,
defending
no,
it.
no.
Yeah,
It's an
no,
irrelevant
no.
point. It's an
It's a
irrelevant point.
relevant point because he's saying I
It's an
didn't get
irrelevant
caught
point.
up in hypocrisy.
Yeah, yeah. It's an irrelevant point. Um, but I do think that we live in a world where secularism has taken a rise, Christianity has taken a backseat, or religion in general has taken a backseat, and that
So within
sexual
that,
trafficking and all of
Fucking
those other
where?
ills
wait, hold on,
are
hold on,
being
hold
promoted.
on.
Yeah,
So within that piece right there, right? Going back to the question on is it good to teach children religion? I
yeah,
mean, is religion is good for children.
yeah.
Remember, we're talking about these same practices to where even in the Bible, right? If you're talking about teaching kids religion, would you
Hmm.
also be including teaching them the Bible as well?
Yeah, you talking about Leviticus?
No.
Well, in
Yeah,
general, in
I've
general,
already
would you be
told you
including talking about the
twice.
Bible?
yeah,
Because if you
yeah,
try to just give him the New Testament, you have
yeah,
told a woman her only value is between her legs, and a
yeah, yeah.
child,
No,
their only value is to obey that
yeah,
adult and do
no.
whatever the
All
fuck
of the
they are
Bible.
told.
I think all of the Bible has its value. Yeah,
So my question to you is, are you conceding that you would teach kids without no type of proper understanding, whose minds are still developing,
yeah.
about a verse where a God allows a whole army to unalive family and take a woman for themselves and shave her head?
And
Did you
pare her
read that?
nails and
Did
give
you
her
read that in
30
Sunday school?
days and give her
I thought
30
you read
days
the
to
book. I
mourn
I
thought you
didn't.
followed the
her
I
book.
didn't. I
father
didn't. I didn't
and
get
mother.
that story in Sunday school. You see what I'm saying? That's advanced, right?
So
I
what
got in
benefit,
Sunday
what
school. I learned
so
about Noah's Ark. I learned
so
about
what
Adam and
benefit
Eve. I
so what
learned.
benefit so what benefit would you say would come out of teaching children about a Bible that promotes grape, that promotes women being simply underneath
When you were
men?
a
Okay.
child, were
All
you
right.
taught
So
that?
here's
You
the
weren't
thing.
taught those
Here's the
things.
thing.
Go ahead. Yeah.
It's simple. The fact that you find nothing wrong with this scripture and it's still okay to teach a child is your prerogative to indulge in mentally, right? I would say that putting it into practice, you deserve what the society deems is the appropriate uh, price to pay for messing with the innocent and the protected by utilizing a God divine right, divine might to overturn protections for children because you may think better of it, or you may have a sweet tooth for the sweetest thing on the planet. But even
You
if you
teach your children the
don't,
Lord.
even if you don't agree with child marriage and sex trafficking, I call this the looky-loo syndrome. You won't stop them, you won't fight against it. And still you'll turn a blind eye and say, but wait, let's talk about something that I deem more important than the voices of the unheard. So I need to put you down. Why? Because it is creating a very hostile environment. And it's not
Okay.
necessary.
No
All
problem.
right?
Respectful.
Because I
Thank you. I
I'm not
appreciate
trying to
it.
change your opinion. But if we can't get to a meeting of minds,
No, no. You guys
yeah,
have been cool. You guys have
yeah,
been
yeah.
rough. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna leave. I just want to drop this one thing, and it's not pro-Christian. It's actually helpful to you guys. You guys'
No,
argument
no, no, no,
is very
no.
good.
I don't think it would be helpful to the argument. Why?
No, your guys' argument,
Because
not mine. It doesn't
no,
support my
no, no, no,
argument at all.
no. I don't want help with my
You about to
argument.
get dropped in a
I don't
second.
want
Okay, no
help with
problem.
my argument. I don't. I just want to move from this topic where empathy only exists on one side of the table
Yeah, I'm not
because
talking. I
it's
was.
very uncomfortable for
He
me
said no.
because like looking some things dead face in the eye, it's not always easy, is it?
Okay, host.
You
Have a
know?
nice one.
You
You're very
too.
respectful. Your mods aren't, but you are. Have a nice one.
Fuck you.
Yeah, like I said, bitch.
Fuck you.
Yeah, bitch.
You a bitch.
Rome!
Hi, how you doing?
I'm groovy, I'm groovy, I'm shaking well. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Hi, I am 27 years old.
That's a delicious age. I wish I could go back. Are you a Christian?
Well, thank you. No, I am agnostic atheist.
Okay, so what was it that you wanted to come up and share with us?
Well, I wanted to say that in my humble opinion, uh, I don't really care about whatever religion anyone wants to be. Only time I have a problem is if you try to talk down to someone else be based on that religion, or like say that someone doesn't believe in what you believe, so therefore they're not equal to you or any of that. But that then it boils down to my big issue with religion is that religion's scary. It's scary how it can be so easily manipulated. The Bible, especially. So many atrocities committed under the guise of, oh, this is what God would have wanted because uh, this is what God teaches us He wants. You know, it's scary. The fact that a book, and especially in my opinion, the Bible is one of the greatest works of fiction in the world because of how it affects people. It affects people so profoundly that they will exile people from their family. They will commit genocide. They will sell people into slavery, all under the guise of this is what your God would have wanted. It is.
Mohammed Saleh, you can always come up and try to convert me.
See,
But
that's the other thing I don't like either. The conversion. Why should you need to convert people?
you
People should be
do
able to
know
join.
that's an actual threat, right? It's actually a death
Yeah,
threat.
yeah, exactly. Cultural erasure and absorption. That's what it is.
No, from Islam in particular, it's a death threat.
Really?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
leaving will cost you your life.
God. Yeah. Oh, and for a while, I guess with Christianity, it did too, didn't it? Like I said, look at like the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, they
Hell, even
haven't evolved yet to
yeah,
try to
even
make
the
their
even
laws better, but yeah.
yeah, even AH and the Yahtzees, they were all they hated the Jews because they were Christian. The Yahtzees were Christian, and they hated the Jews because they thought that the Jews weren't as pure as them because they were Christian.
No. No. Mm-mm.
That's not what that was. Oh,
No.
I may have. That's what I was taught in school.
Do you know how many there were that were in those camps that we say we lost? I mean, it's an estimation, but roughly 6 million, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how many Catholics?
No, I cannot say I do.
How many Russians?
Oh God, Russian was definitely a big one.
How many Chinese? Same regime.
Yeah. Oh, actually, and that's the thing too. We also imprisoned Japanese, but we did that too over here in America.
Yeah, we had to. And then here's my favorite. You ready for the next one?
Oh yeah.
How many Africans?
But no one talks about it.
No, how many Africans?
I don't know. I never learned about any of that. And that.
So what do you think that thing was actually about, huh? You think they were going into these countries looking for just them?
No, that's fair. I mean, I guess they were looking for anyone that didn't fit the ideal of an Aryan man.
All right, so now
Well, it's more about white Christian nationalism specifically, minus the Catholics, because Catholics aren't looked at as true Christians by most denominations.
All right, that's
and Russians aren't considered people by politics.
Neither are Irish. Or Mexicans now. I know, I'm part.
It's irrelevant to the concept of the cause of the war. Right? Because who are you talking?
Come on.
Who are you talking to, right? A marginalized community.
Yeah.
You think we don't know? But now the fact is that you don't know that it wasn't against them. It was against who? The world. Right. Russians were less than 3/5. Russians weren't considered human. We weren't considered human. Who was considered human?
The white man.
No. Because wasn't France full of the white man? Actually, so much so, France was full of a white man that actually was less racist than the American.
Well,
right? And the
to me,
Americans were more racist than the Germans. And you want to sit there
yeah,
and hold to see which one's bigger? Oh, we're
it
always bigger.
you have to realize it started out as white Christian nationalism, but after a while, once they got so much territory and had so much dissent, they had to pretty much include everybody who just disagreed with them or didn't want to join the cause.
Right, it's called Rome.
Yeah.
It's playing a game
So,
of, risk.
so yeah, the racial undertones are always there through the
Always
whole
there.
thing, and it was started as that, but it had to evolve because they gained too much territory.
Because when we get to the population of the Jews, which were also mixed with the Romani, which were also mixed with Hungarians, which were also mixed with Slavic, which were also mixed with dissenters, which were also mixed with people that rebelled, that were of none of these classifications. Very small amount, which is why the full number is not really known, because some were mislabeled just to put them in that situation. But what ends up happening is nobody knows how it starts. It starts as a whisper, right? And who went first? Your elderly and your disabled. Who went second? Your heads of states. They pulled mafia everywhere they went. The fact that we were able to look at those camps is because they literally had balls of fucking Atlas proportions. Because we, America, was not going to step in. They literally thought that we couldn't step in because we had better intel on their intel than they did have on us. We were so threatening to them that they actually had to dope up their pilots to get them to face us because we were significantly larger than them and more brutal and animalistic in war. Right? So this is the reason why they took us from one front to try to close us in on another, to force us into the battle, to weaken us. And as a matter of fact, it did not work. Why? Because in their hunger and their greed, they did not leave secure forces and a secure place. They demolished it. So they had no power yet. And that's the reason why he got caught out in Russia, and they ended up suffering with a lot of high rates of cannibalism due to the great sacrifice that they actually made to make sure that son of a bitch went the fuck down. Why? Because they're built like that.
It's because, well, also it's a thing of pride, and
no, that's the way they're built.
Do what Napoleon.
No, World War I.
He could do what Napoleon tried to do and invade Russia during the winter.
No, because he would have been just fine. The problem is he's not used to those particular conditions, but he was close enough to be able to handle it. The problem is he did not expect 16 million to sacrifice themselves to take him down. See, what he didn't expect was an attack of the Spartan army. So where he thought that he was going to make it through, you do understand that we have some great war heroes. One of them is my girl. She took down an entire battalion by herself, hiding up in a fucking tree, hidden the fuck away. Took a bullet, got the fuck up, and kept doing it. Why? Because it was a different kind of nationalism. So, I mean, when you're looking at if there was anything good about it, you've already been whitewashed to think that it was just one victim of the war. And look what we stopped. And hail Christianity. Hail the United States. But across seas, overseas, they actually have the full history of how that war was actually handled because it was a united effort.
Yeah. Also, I also do. I mean, I don't know. I just know that the Jews were the big target for
think of it this way.
No, they were an easy target because they were fewest in number.
Fascism works like this. It's going to give you an enemy but it goes after specific people while it's giving the people an enemy to be mad at. So if you look at the U.S. right now, for example, it's giving immigrants as the enemy. In Germany, it was Jewish people, but they went first for the people who the socialists and communists first, because they wanted to get rid of the people who would say something, who would stand up against whatever's happening. And
I'm sorry,
then they
I
went.
gotta go. But thank
Okay,
you guys
sure.
for having
No
me on
problem.
here.
You're welcome.
No problem.
And please, everyone, make sure you all stay safe. God
Yeah.
bless.
Have a good one.
Not God bless, but you get what I mean.
Right. And then after the communists and all that, that's when they started going after the enemy, quote unquote, the Jewish people. But they were also rounding up other people that would be in a minority group that didn't fit the white Aryan ideal.
Which is an oxymoron if you think about it.
Isn't it?
But yeah, no. It was hi Wisdom, thank you. And August, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. But yeah, do I have any? My poor grandpa, he couldn't take that shit. Yeah. Okay, this.
My mod powers are still jacked up, and I don't know why. You might have to like
Hold on,
take
let me
them
see.
away from me.
Let me take him away and give him back.
Okay. Do you want me to drop down first, and
Not yet.
then? Okay.
Oh, that's not muting. That I didn't mean to mute. I meant to hit this. Now, if you want, you can drop and come back in. That might actually work.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I try to tell people that do not understand how that war took place between the first and the second, the inner dirty politics that were played there. It's a little uncomfortable to note that a lot of people just do not know.
Yeah.
And all we do is just go, oh, America's the greatest. Look what we did. But did we? You know what I mean?
No.
Did we really give... Oh, thank you, Wisdom. Did we really give Russia its due? Did we really give the Catholics in Spain their remembrance? Hold on one second.
Yeah.
What's up, Hugh?
Let's go, let's go. I thought you were singing Mickey Mouse's Hot Down. I mean, I was singing it in that too.
I don't think he knows he's up here, Fluff. There we go. But no,
that'll make it so
bothers
easy
me
so
too.
he doesn't do it again.
There we go. People, right? History repeats itself because people don't know this stuff, Fluff. And like, look what's happening now. We have Christians, quote unquote, conservative Christians, cheering and buying merch for the idea of feeding people to alligators. It's fucking disgusting. And I know we've already been down this road with when slavery and Jim Crow and all that kind of stuff happened, but like the fact that it just keeps going.
Oh, you're missing something.
Like,
were you ever in New York?
Yeah.
Me personally, no.
Okay, so I grew up in the 80s. Thank you guys. Oh, you're probably telling me to reset my goal, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'll just ignore it and everything. Let's see if everybody's in the mood for a little 666. I normally avoid that number.
Okay. That's fine.
Right? Because it's just like, oh, it's just made me gonna think of 999, and that's what I feel like I have to do next. But in New York, New York was in competition with California in regards to education and economics and stuff like that. We were trying our best to go against the number of children that are failing, right? Sweet Happy Jesus and I were part of a social experiment. I'm not even kidding. It's a social experiment. That's what we were part of. In what was once gated community that started off as a gated Jewish community. So my school was right in front of a yeshiva. And my friends were from all over the globe, but I had a lot of friends from Israel and Palestine and Germany and Russia and Italy. And one of the things that I learned was that the United States did not in any way, shape, or form want to take in Jewish refugees, which is why they became very good friends with the Dominican Republic and other Spanish countries, because of the favor that they were given. The United States did not want them in at all. Now, the reason why is for gross Christian reasons, right? But there was also another economic push to make sure that those that weren't quite so sure bought into the hype, right?
Mhm.
Same hype that they used in Germany is the same tactic that the United States used here.
That same mentality is how the U.S. helped convince Britain to help create the current state that is Israel.
Yep.
They wanted a place for them to go without having to take them in themselves.
Oh, but Britain still has an overlaying control. People kind of forget.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, people kind of
absolutely.
forget. They have the control. They have the power to now do what they want, but people are forgetting because Israel is so busy wresting its freedom from both the United Nations and from Palestine that we're only seeing the big over boom booms and we're not seeing the underlying shit. Abigail, are you with me on purpose, Abigail?
No, I was trying to build my hearts up. I'm sorry.
Well, we appreciate you anyway.
Back down. I'm just getting here and getting started. I enjoy your content, though.
Thank you. We appreciate you. I'm
All
gonna
right,
put you back in the
drop me
comments.
back down.
Hi, Abigail. Thanks for coming.
Did you see the movie, Abigail? Because that's a badass kid. A ballerina vampire? Come on. That's awesome. She's badass. Tiny little evil bloodsucker of the night. She was so cute. She's better than Claudia. What?
I probably would let her unalive me. I'm not even gonna lie. She's
She's adorable. She comes flying at you like, oh. Oh, your button. Abigail. His name's Abigail.
It's been fun. It's been fun. Peace out, y'all. It's been fun.
I keep saying that's how I was gonna go, because my thing is furry animals, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna go petting something I shouldn't. Mm-hmm. And they're like, "Oh, Fluff's in the woods. We haven't seen her for a couple of months." They're like, you just be like, "Nah, she doesn't want a search party. Just leave."
Yeah. I think Mosey needs some Griffey socks. I don't know what he's talking about.
What's going on, Mosey? You want to talk to me? You want to come up and talk? Right. If not friend, why friend shaped?
Right.
Hey, Sherbert Dick Dab.
Yay!
Hey, Shane.
Hello, my sweet.
Hello, family. I totally came up for a reason, and it's actually kind of dealing with the prompt. Have y'all seen that video of the lady holding, like, it's like a vacation Bible school or something? She had a group of like 15 kids, and she was like, "You all deserve to unalive, but it's okay because Jesus loves you."
Oh, I heard that story.
A friend of mine just sent it to me a little bit ago, and I was like, "This has got to be AI. It's got to be fake." No, there's a video that's going around TikTok right now, and it's like 10 to 15 little black boys and girls just all sitting there, and she looks them straight in the face and like, "You alive." Like, what? How is that good for any child to just be like, "You suck. You should unalive. You deserve it." But it's okay because Jesus.
That's fucked up.
Like, I don't understand it at all. I don't see how this is a thing that is acceptable.
Jiminy crack corn.
So where the fuck is her address?
Oh, right, that's what I'm saying.
Jiminy crack corn.
And like she
Oh,
says it with such like a positive like tone in her voice. It's literally like each and every one of you deserve to die, but it's okay because Jesus loves you so very much.
all them
Like
babies
the
gonna burn.
Dude, I will fucking strangle her.
You didn't see the movie Legion? But your
no.
baby's gonna burn. What? I said your fucking baby's gonna burn. Whoa. All them
That
babies
shit
gonna burn.
Ugh.
Oh, I remember that part. That shit scared the fuck out of me though. I ain't even gonna front. That shit scared the fuck out of me. Like, oh, you bitch. Like, who the
I'm
fuck is
at
you talking to
this.
like that?
When she's like, oh, don't worry, it'll be over soon. I'm like,
Right? But like that's the exact way that she said it. It was just like she I couldn't even like wrap my brain around it being like a legitimate thing because she was so happy when she said it.
oh yeah, took me out. All them babies gonna burn. You know that nasty steak. Flies on it, just happy as can be. And that, you know what? That shows you that angels just want steak.
Yeah.
Or them baby back ribs. Ooh.
Right, that's the reason why God wants them burnt offerings. Right? And then
For real?
sacrifices, because they just sitting there.
Yeah, he want them lamb chops. Well, he
Soon.
don't want nobody else to eat the lamb chops, so you know.
Not
It's
Jesus
all for him.
barbecue.
Do I have any Christians? Because it looks like I'm running out of Christians. There was a Muslim that didn't want to come up. I guess it's because, justice for Aisha. But,
Yep.
yeah, that's probably what that one is.
Tony, are you a op or are you just answering her question?
I don't know if that's a Tony. I don't know if that's a bad thing to run out of Christians. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, eventually, all shit has to come to a natural cessation, and I think it should. I like resolutions, where you have a cause, you achieve your cause, and you move on, or you relax, right? Like, you should be able to sleep in peace when the day is done, because the
You're welcome, Sharon.
The horrible part is kind of like you want children to live easier, each generation going forward, but you don't know how to let go of what damages the generations. Huh?
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 Mossy, friend, are you okay?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Thanks. Sherbert.
Was that even sentences?
I keep thinking it's predictive text.
I think so too, because I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
Because
No.
double rainbows in my family. What?
Hey, Lee, are you with me on purpose?
Oh, sorry, Fluff. My blooming cat jumped up on it.
Hello, kitty cat. Does the cat
Hello.
want to answer the questions?
Probably only when it's getting its tea, so.
Have a couple of cups of caffeine, and he'll get back to us. All right, Leo, go ahead and put you down in the comments.
Yes.
I love hearing it when they're running, like, whoa!
Damn my big fingers, I mistyped Mosey. I have seen a whole bunch of double rainbows in my lifetime. What does that have to do with who I think I am?
Mosey, can I ask you a
Right.
question? What does it mean if a person has a double lifeline?
You live twice. I have no idea.
I don't know. Can you reload to save?
I don't know, but I got two.
Right? Do you get a checkpoint?
Cat fiend.
Cat
Yeah,
fiend
like,
is so funny.
is that like a level up or something?
Right.
Oh, and can somebody answer the question why I have no belly button?
Fleff?
Huh?
The double lifeline. Does that mean you have become the jellyfish?
Believe it or not, I actually don't have a belly button.
Cool.
I
So
know
will you
y'all
live
seen.
forever like the jellyfish?
Say it again, Shay.
I was just saying, I know y'all seen Kyle XY. We found out when he ain't got a belly button, you're a clone.
Oh, forgot. Another fluff? Fuck yeah.
Where? Oh. Oh, no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, the reference.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a bad idea. You don't need two of me. I don't need two of me because I confuse me. And then imagine two of me with the same level of patience as me, talking to me. It's never going to work.
Do you know how many Christians will deconstruct?
Watching
Like
me
all at once?
yell at me?
Yeah.
You're like that Pink song, "Out to Get Me."
And I would
I'm out to
be.
get.
I'd have so many self-criticisms, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't know which one of me was actually talking to me? Come on now, really?
I still think your double lifeline means you've become the jellyfish.
I'll do it.
You've got the immortality.
Or I become a sea sponge. More likely.
Or, you know, one of those synchronized swimmers. Don't look at me like that.
Better than being one of those giant pill
I
bugs.
do
at the
not
bottom.
want to be a dolphin's girlfriend. The hell do you think
No,
we
they
get
like to-
mermaids from?
They like to grape things. The
And I
dolphin.
swear, so do synchronized swimmers. That's the reason why their eyes don't fuck up in the water and their noses are pinched.
Oh
They
my
don't
God.
need air.
You and these synchronized swimmers.
Go ahead and tell me one you've met in person.
I have never.
Anybody in the comments
I've never
met a
met a-
synchronized swimmer in real life? I
I've
can
never
show
met
you
a
a baby.
professional diver or swimmer either.
No, I've met a professional diver, and I've actually met a professional swimmer. But I ain't met a synchronized swimmer.
I mean,
Oh, it's easier, Raul.
No,
it's
I'm
easier
not
to
gonna-
give
no.
God the credit than it is to give God the blame. That's why. Because the God that is in their head is them. So they could never hold themselves accountable. So they could never hold God accountable. So true what they do underwater. See? See,
I
even
think
Mosey knows that the synchronized swimmers are evil. God damn it.
Out of all the things, that's the only thing that's made sense.
That's literally the only sentence that made sense.
What?
From Mosey.
Yeah.
That's the
See?
only-
Spicy Phoenix
Well-
confirms it. They're of the devil. Them, mosquitoes, roaches, and real estate agents.
Really, Senpai?
Mosey can be right. I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day, so.
It was
The
love.
supers are coming out of the Matrix. Jehovah's Witness. And people that don't return their shopping cart.
Oh, I hate those.
And Mormons.
I think the carton arc is hysterical.
Oh, he is. Oh my gosh, I binge watch his
Fire ants.
He is hysterical watching the carton arc. He's like, stop being a dummy Dummerson or whatever it is. Like, he just says the silliest things to be, because he won't actually insult them. He's just trying to be a nice person, but also like hold them to be like, don't be a dick.
Yeah.
I love
Hey,
it.
Mosey.
Most
what's my
importantly,
birth rate?
taxes. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
But at least sometimes once a year we get presents.
I don't get presents.
I said sometimes once a year. Like, I'm not painting everybody with the same brushstroke. Sometimes. And sometimes you get presents that you like and presents that you don't like, and that's your only present for the year. And it's like, oh.
Yep.
Here I go. One more trip around. It's funny. One more trip around the sun, and people go, oh, the earth is flat.
Hey, Christians, come in. We got crispy foreskins.
Foreskin fritters. Philistine foreskin fritters.
If they want, we can serve them some Ezekiel bread.
The string alchemist makes me think of Noggin. And I don't know if anybody remembers Noggin, but there was Jack's Big Music Show, and then you had Dr. Strings.
I remember Noggin.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, actually, me and Sweet Happy Jesus did cry the very last time they sang the goodbye song. My kid had no idea what the hell was going on. He's just wiping our faces with big chubby hands like, you all right?
Oh.
And we're holding the baby like, I'm sorry, bye-bye, Noggin. Yeah, no, we weren't doing okay. I was also pregnant at the time, so that's an excuse. I'm not that much of a bitch.
No, I'll probably still cry.
Not that much of a little bitch. How long have I been live? I have been live for 4.5 hours, and I haven't spoken to, like, any Christians. And, like, all of a sudden, who's sending out the word about me that I am really safe for Christians to just come and hang out? Because no Christians are fighting me. They're all like, yeah, I'll talk to you. I agree. All right, thanks, bye.
Unless you come up on my panel, then they want to fight with you.
Yep.
I'll go to a panel with no topic, and all of a sudden it's Christianity. Thank you, guys. I was what? I'll be on the Butch's panel, or somebody pulled me up on somebody else's panel. I got called a crackhead 2 mornings ago. Or was that yesterday? Yep. Yesterday I got called a crackhead.
Well, part of the problem is you said you went up on the Butch's panel.
Yeah, you went up on Butch's panel.
First and foremost, that was your first mistake.
I do not go there.
Why? He's so sweet.
The fuck?
Yep.
Huh?
I don't blame Fluff for going to his panel. She always leave with all the gifts. Like, all his Christian people will have 1 or 2 little gifts, and Fluff will have like 518 sent to her.
Him so sweet with him sweet self?
Jeez, wisdom.
I'm sorry, him so what with his what self?
Him so sweet with him sweet self.
You got a different Butcher than I fucking get.
Yeah, that tends to happen when, like, the more rah the person is, and they go, look at your face. Yeah.
Fluff, bared teeth is not friend-shaped.
Mm-mm.
No, that's not true.
No, that's true.
No, that's not true.
No, that's true.
No.
Remember what I told you about climbing me? Same principle.
I understand that, but if I hid behind you, you'd keep me safe. Uh-huh.
Yes, because we're kind, good people. The
See?
butcher is not.
See? Built like mean, shaped like
Oh my
nice.
gosh, wisdom! You're so awesome. What the fuck? She already completed it.
Yeah.
Like over and over.
Alright, you know what? This might slow this down for you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, he's built like mean, shaped like nice. You know how I know? Didn't I tell you I spent 3 hours saying one statement over and over again? We are the universe experiencing itself through our consciousness. I had atheists fighting me on that premise, and I was just really repeating exactly how Butcher was saying, and I said, and my only issue is that he names it God, which is ridiculous. After like an hour or so, he spent 2 hours defending me. The panel says I strike fear in the hearts of atheists. He just spent 2 hours defending me. But just sweet with him, sweet self.
Well, he ain't sweet with me. He massaged fuck.
Huh?
I just think he has a crush on Fluff.
Oh,
Probably.
No. It's just I was able to explain his promise just like lickety split, toot sweet. And it's like, oh, that's it. Yeah. And then I'm like,
Explained
yeah.
it to him too, and he told me I was wrong, and then he repeated it back to me, and then proceeded to cuss me out. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I've been cussed out too.
Corey.
I got cussed out too. Yeah. Where did Corey say? Where is Corey?
Corey say.
Sherbert, Lizzie, what do you think about that?
God damn it.
Oh wait, chaos?
No?
No, that hashtag, you better knock that shit off. Look. I'm tolerant of your hashtags to a degree, but I draw my line.
Oh shit.
He said hashtag climb Dougal.
No, Dougal actually has its Dougal 316. If you climb me, I will put you down.
Hold up now. Let's quote that correctly. That is Tallation 6'5". If you
Tallation 6'5".
down.
That's right.
Tallation
The Book of Dougal, Tallation 6'5".
Oh my god.
I love it. And the worst thing about it is he's like when he said his height, 3 of us said, ooh. And he's oh no. Yeah, we're gonna climb you. No, you are
all
not.
3 of them. I knew what the fuck that ooh meant. And I said no.
Right, I had to remind myself I was married.
I don't give a fuck what y'all think, what y'all ooh, what y'all know. You can look up all you want. That's all you're gonna get to do. Look up.
Do you understand that it's the worst part is that you are bear, right? To the tiny humans, you are bear. You are jungle gym of fun. And the thing is, the moment we touch you, you don't want anything that we have. So it's
Not
pure playground.
Oh my god.
Not for me.
I know.
What's the jeez?
It's like tiny spider monkeys hanging from different parts of it.
It's one thing when it's children, but even then that gets old very quickly. Tiny adults, fuck you.
Corey says you owe me royalties.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my gay ass mouth shut.
Angie threatens to climb me quite often as well, all because of Fluff, and I threaten her too.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, all you have to do is just put your head on our forehead and we can't go anywhere.
I will do so. I'll do whatever I need to.
We can't go. You just stop. Tiny adults hanging from trees.
You climb me, I will put you down.
And it's a thing, like when I was a kid, I used to climb my uncle on a regular basis and he would really just sit there. Like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while, come on, squirt. And then he'd just grab me by like one arm or a leg and put me somewhere. You know?
I know Hanji would try to climb me. That's why the rule applies to her as well, and she knows it. You climb me, I will put you down.
The first thing we're going to try to do is to Puss in Boots look.
You know what that's going to make me do?
Get get your dog.
Turn around and walk away. Turn around and walk away from me.
Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna work on me.
As a matter of fact, it's funny because it works on Happy Jesus when it's my dog, because he put her on a diet and he broke her diet because she got cute. He's like, oh, she was really cute when she did the thing. And I'm like, is she fatter? Because I know the only thing I'm giving her now is fruit and the occasional potato chip, one here or there. I'm like, what is she eating? And his favorite thing is to feed her rolls, mostly salmon and tuna rolls.
Oh my god. Just fattening up the baby.
And the other one with chopsticks. He says because they are so sweet and polite when they eat with chopsticks that it's so cute that he keeps doing it. And rice is fattening for dogs.
Those poor baby.
No, chopsticks.
They're
Yes,
gonna be waddling.
Yeah,
They're gonna be waddling.
She's a fucking sausage.
They're gonna be waddling.
She's a whole ass unit.
So why do you think I call? There's a reason I call Dugald a bratwurst.
Yes.
Because when he lays down, he looks like a bratwurst because he cuddles up under his legs underneath him, and all you see is his sausage-shaped shelf just laying there. He looks like a bratwurst.
Cute.
He's so fat and so big. He's 150 pounds.
Oh my god.
So much with that 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole ass unit. Yeah, that's a keg of dog. It's a keg.
I don't care.
That's why I call him my bratwurst, because he's all white except for his little gray patches, and he looks like a bratwurst.
Yeah, it's a whole keg of dog.
Yeah. Yep.
I thought my dog was fat at 130 pounds. He's a lab chow mix. Like,
Yo,
he's like 10
Queen,
pounds more than
are
me.
you a op? Yo, Queen, come here. How you doing? Hey, how are
Raven,
you?
I think, is scaring the people. But like, get over here. Hey.
Here,
Where
Queenie,
we going?
Queenie.
You want to talk about your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Talk to me. Yeah, talk to me. We're going. We're going.
Jesus, so what the hell?
You still here? You know? You like Jesus? You read the book? You read the holy book? Come talk to me. Hold on, everybody.
Come on up.
Let's look at Queen. Queen's like, I'm out. Like, I can...
Got Jesus.
Shit, I'm out.
Queen sitting there looking at her phone like... You're talking to me? I was never here. I was never here. Jesus, Raven.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Nah, I did something because that dude, he was upset because I said fuck him. He got so emotional. Oh shit. Because for some apparent reason, my phone keeps coming off mute when I'm talking shit.
Dugald, were you here when Raven couldn't control herself?
No.
I'm sitting there talking to someone and they say so. I can't even remember where the fuck it was. We completely got off, and she's just sitting there. And I'm like, and my brain is going, And I'm like, oh God. Almost peed on myself.
If I were up here, you know exactly what would happen. I would have stopped you, whatever sentence you're in the middle of, and been like, Raven, are you okay? I'd have been like, stop, everybody needs to stop. Raven, are you okay?
You're right.
I would have. I really would have.
For
I
some
would've
reason,
stopped.
my phone would come off of mute, like when I'm talking shit. And like I'll be walking away from the phone, but y'all can steer it.
Didn't make it.
I don't care who was talking. It could have been real. It could have been Fluff herself. I'd have been like, all right, everybody stop a minute. Raven, are you okay? Are you okay?
Raven, you sound like you.
Do we need to call somebody? Do we need to send someone?
I might need grippy socks, y'all.
Are you in danger? Do you need
Right.
an adult?
And in what kind of danger are we in?
Yes, I was close to praying for a hedge of protection around our girl Raven when she did that shit, y'all.
And then at the end of it, she's like, I'm suing you for the brain cells I lost. She yodeled for help and then said, fuck it, I need a lawyer. Oh, man.
She said, let me call J.G. Wentworth and get my money now.
For real.
Was that a concussion? Because it felt like one. No, it's like, oh my gosh, you guys take me out. But yeah, I'm sitting there.
I was laughing so hard, I started to cry, and it dropped on my phone, like where, like where the microphone is at. So it's on mute. Because I was laughing so hard.
I did. I had to stop. Dougal, I did stop. I did stop in what I was doing. I was talking, and the guy was talking, and he said something else. And I'm like, Raven?
And like, who is that chick from The Ring? Is she in the room with you? Do we need to send someone? Is that what we're doing? Samara there?
Samara Grudge sounds.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the Grudge. They're the ones that had that noise.
Same thing, I think. It's just the hands. No, come on.
Yeah, that was the
And
Grudge.
that's the thing, like, I wasn't planning on making that sound for some apparent reason.
That shit came from the depths of your soul.
You was grudging. That's what happened. You grudged.
Not Raven grudging.
She's grudging. That's what it's called now.
Precious, I promise I won't unmute. Please come back.
Wait. If you talk to Raven, she will grudge you.
That's so Raven. If you
I got called a piece of shit and a nothing, and I'm nothing, and I'm worth nothing, because someone said they were working with the goddess Nyx, and I'm like, no, you're not.
No. Oh my god.
Oh, she hated me.
Floki, you missed a lot.
Maybe they're blocking me of other people's lives, and that's why I don't see anybody here.
Yeah. Oh.
Or real Empress and Shane were like, never again shall we see the likes of them across these great hills.
For some apparent reason, whenever I'm on someone's panel... Oh, sorry, Shane.
You're good, babe. Go ahead.
Okay, I was saying, like, for some reason, whenever I'm on someone else's panel, and somebody come in, people be like, it's your fault because they following you. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, please leave me alone. Like, tell them to stop following me.
Normally it's Gaslight's fault, and I'm not even lying about that.
Oh yeah.
I always
Yeah.
blame Gaslight.
I quit following y'all. I quit following y'all into these places. Y'all trying to take me into like getting my pressure up places, and I ain't on it.
You should have heard how he took down this dude on, damn, I forgot whose panel he was on. But he was talking about the I don't give a fuck about none of that shit as his as his religion. Like as his God. It was glorious. And I was feeding into it because I was just like,
None of that
wait,
shit.
wait, hold up. Let me write this down real quick. Like, tell me.
What are the tenets? Do you have to tithe for this religion? Can I join?
And the dude was like, you could tell the guy that he was talking to was getting pissed off, or he was probably punching the air behind his camera because the way he was.
Oh, someone was talking to me yesterday and he kept tapping his pen. And like every tap had me like, I was like, you know, if I was standing right in front of him, I would have walked into the kitchen to actually throw a pot across the house.
Probably.
Like, you can't tap while you talk. You know, you can't do that. Yeah, but I got called a crackhead. I'm like, damn. We were talking about the universe having a net sum zero, net sum of energy of zero, right?
Which was weird.
Right.
Like,
and then
the conversation was weird. Sorry.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's a little tough to break down. Even I have a hard time, like, fully explaining it.
Yeah.
But the next thing I know, I was a crackhead. Anya,
Hello,
are you with
Anya.
me on purpose?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi. How old are you for TikTok
Hello.
purposes?
I'm 27. I was scrolling past and I saw Raven, so I said to stop by.
Hi.
You're not a Christian, are you?
Nope.
God damn it.
Never.
How you doing?
Hi. I'm good. I've not seen you in a while. How are you?
I'm okay. I just been spread thin, I think. I haven't really been sleeping that much, and I need to.
Okay.
But it was good to see you. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Nope.
What's up and about?
Like, God damn it.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's fine that she came to talk to you and not me.
No. I came to talk to you guys, but like I know her, so yeah. But I came to talk to you guys.
Okay.
I was just scrolling around on the app and yeah, stumbled upon the space. And I'm an atheist, so yeah. Let me give my contribution to the prompt. So
okay.
Wait. I think religion is not good for children because someone coming from a place like Nigeria, it's very, very dangerous to very, very dangerous. It's causing more harm than good. If you look at the northern part of Nigeria, they're recruiting people in the name of religion to go and do the unaliving. So the politicians are just chilling in their homes while these kids are going around unaliving for them. And in the name of their God, they'll get their 72 virgins in heaven and whatnot. So I think it's extremely dangerous. Some people don't want to take blood transfusion because their religion said so.
Right?
It's just so sad. Yeah, it's just so sad what's happening. And I think like you guys will never understand the degree of what this is causing in Nigeria. It's a disaster here in Nigeria. People are unaliving their children because they're past. In fact, just last week, a man gave his children poison to eat because his pastor said that they have evil spirits in them. Just last week. So yeah, it's very, very bad down here. But that's my contribution.
I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Were you the guys that reinstated the first witch hunts again? Or was that another place?
Yeah, we still do it. We still witch hunt in Nigeria.
That's crazy.
Still till
No,
this
I
day.
mean, recently. Somebody was just recently. Give me 1 second. Let me double check that my news is actually correct. No. Six people accused of witchcraft were burned alive, stoned, or beaten by a militia in Burundi. So it's Burundi. I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
It's fine. We have a lot of that here in Nigeria till this day. Some don't make it to the news, but
Well, that one was 2 weeks ago.
yeah. This one I'm saying was last week.
Ah.
He poisoned his three children, but one of his sons made it alive and ran for help. But before they could get back, the two children already lost their lives.
I am sorry.
Yeah.
And that one
last
isn't making
month,
news, but it doesn't look like a lot of them are making news. There's like so many breaks in between news articles
Yeah.
of these things, but it's not like it's not happening on a regular.
it happens like it's so regular that if you are harming your child in the name of religion, your neighbor will just laugh about it. They'll be like, "Yeah, this child is actually demonic."
We lost the Duke.
What happened? Is he okay?
He was on Teacup for a minute. The algorithm may kick
Yeah, he
him.
probably had to answer a phone cold. Phone cold. Who am I today? Nobody's actually commenting on the fact that I haven't said one proper sentence yet.
I ain't trying to call you out, friend. Words are hard.
Me neither. Like, come on, man.
Maddie, you with me on purpose?
Yeah, I'm just stopping in to say hi. How are you doing?
I'm groovy. How you feeling? You want to
Good.
fight me?
No.
Nobody wants to fight me.
I kind of do want to argue in favor of something on your prompt. You know, I'm an atheist.
Yeah, take it away.
Well, well, I have a background in recovery, being in recovery, and one said, "Can God save me?" No. Am I breaking up?
Just a little. Just a little. Or maybe it's more for you guys.
Oh yeah, it says my connection's.
Oh, okay. Now I see. Because it wasn't that bad for me.
It says my connection. There we go. I think my connection's stable now.
It looks stable to me.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, being in a 12-step recovery, we use a lot of the higher power, you know, and a lot of people do go to God, and they use that to, you know, to further their recovery. So I'm arguing in favor of, can God save me? It doesn't necessarily have to be the God of the Bible or any of the Abrahamic faiths, but a lot of people do use God to save them from their addictions and to progress through recovery. So I'm kind of playing devil's advocate a little bit and arguing in favor of, can God save me, as an atheist, but maybe we could talk about that a little bit, how that plays out.
But that begs the question: are they being saved from addiction, or just replacing an addiction with a new one? I'm saying that as somebody who is 18 years sober from amphetamines.
Yeah. I think it is
right.
I mean, because there comes a point. I did the 12-step program myself, during my first trial. And can it be helpful to some? Yes, but you have to look at it in the fact of, are you just replacing one addiction with another? And ultimately, that's what ends up happening. And when the 12-step God is greater than I does not work for them in the real world, it always ends in a relapse. Always.
Well,
Like, as soon as something.
let's take that look, right? Because what do we know? Oh, it's okay, Dougal. I kind of thought you did. You're on the Cat Fiend Batwoman. Okay, so here's what I want to discuss about what I know about recovery. Recovery is the process to help a person go from these negative, harmful, detrimental, fatal habits, addictions, and disease through a lot of self perseverance. It takes a lot out of a person. So I know I don't tell people they relapse, they tell them they lapse, just to give them a little bit more strength, right? But we also know that religion creates a high for the person that's involved in. Prayer releases the same chemicals that meditation does, but prayer comes with pros and cons. Whereas meditation doesn't come with cons, right? The other thing is recovery is to restore to the person their strength, to remove from them the feeling of being a failure, the feeling of being inept, the feeling of having to escape, the feeling of being out of control of their own lives. And therefore something else has to control this thing and take this away and take that away, because sometimes it'll lock them into such a place that it'll change the very nature of the human being and drive them to every edge that is not good. Now, what happens if they lapse and they're heavily devout? They've failed themselves, their community, their friends, their God. But now, their family and friends can give them a level of comfort. But now they have the shame that they've fallen short of this. It'll always be a two-pronged snake coming at this person, because they have to fight addiction while gaining an addiction that eventually, if the truth were to be given to them, they have to go through another process of recovery. And that can drive a person into a deep depression, depending on how they handle grief. A person that has to come out of recovery is also struggling to handle a lot of who they are, right? Because addicts aren't, you don't have children that are like, when I grow up, I want to be a junkie. That's not what they say. When they grow up, they have dreams, they have aspirations, and a lot of life gets into the way. And sometimes their own makeup will get into the way, their own environment will get into the way, because they want something but they don't know how to achieve it because they've never seen it. So it comes from all walks of life, and it can't be given one brushstroke of, well, this helps for the moment. Why give them the lie for the moment when what they needed was somebody to stitch the vein, give them an antibiotic, stitch the skin as well, right? After you cleaned it and made sure that the person can heal right. Let them rest, let them recover, instead of just throwing a Band-Aid on the blood and going, you'll be all right, trust God. Can't do that. Because when they come to recovery, they're on their knees and bleeding.
100%. And to build on that, when you're replacing it with something that innately tells you that you are not strong enough to do anything, it's just going to put you in a repetitive cycle of, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough, and you can't get anywhere always thinking that you're going to fail no matter what because you're innately not good enough.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a lot. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. To also kind of add on to that, coming from the animistic thought process in and of itself, I've said this so many times before in talking with fellow pagans and things along those lines. What a lot of people tend to forget, and even modern day pagans even will do this, is they will hyperfixate on a god. Okay. When in the animistic thought process, a god was merely just one cog in a much, much grander scale of things. But ultimately, the responsibility for the action still, even in that point, fell on the individual. Even in the original Judaic terms, sin was the aspect of one's personal actions. It wasn't that the devil made them do it. It wasn't that some entity made them do it. It was strictly on the fact you are responsible for your actions. No god was going to save you. A god could help if you proceeded to add offerings and things along those lines, but you were the one responsible ultimately at the end of the day. But what modern day Christianity and the West has done is they've replaced that. They've stated, like you said, was they focus the hyperfixation on without God you are nothing. In that concept, that's one of the that's in my personal opinion one of the harmfulest things you can do. Because whether you believe in a God or not, you're still responsible for your actions.
100%.
Sorry, I kind of went on a little bit of a tangent there.
Concept
Sorry.
is
Oh,
to
you're fine.
temper it all the time with your own better judgment. But your better judgment
Exactly.
has to come from a place of societal understanding. Oftentimes, people believe that their better judgment is I'm right? So I encounter on a regular basis, I put the scripture on the board, and now words don't mean words. This is a bad translation. Let's not use that book. Let's not do it this way. Let's do it my way. So you understand it from my perspective. It's like watching a person lose at solitaire. And so they change the
Oh my gosh.
cards to win.
You know what?
Facts.
That is an amazing analogy, Fluff.
It really is.
I can't tell you how many times I've gotten irritated trying to go ahead and win solitaire, and I've just lost. Like, oh, that's so frustrating.
It's like trying to win at solitaire. And because you're losing, you just start flipping the cards. That's why I prefer solitaire on a computer. New game. That one's a loss, right?
Like that one.
How many times do you, when you're by yourself, you don't want to do a shuffle, and then lay them all down again, only to win lose the next hand, right? So when you're by yourself, you'll adjust so it's in order. But if you play against the computer has the rules to not allow you to cheat, right? So
I don't know. I like shuffling.
Yeah, it's relaxing, but at the same time, it's time consuming, right? Now, why do we like to reduce how much time we spend on a thing? Because we're aware of how finite time is. When we help people deconstruct, it's not just from a religion, it's from concepts that bind them into thinking they must need, they must depend, they must rely upon. See, do you understand that the world of mental health is a double-edged sword? You need a job.
Most definitely.
You
and
need
I
a
can't
job?
hold a job.
Right.
I can't hold a job.
But think about it. You need a job. But the people that are actually helping you also need a job. Their job is to help the sick and the needy. But do you ever notice that sometimes they can give you a lot more help quicker?
Mm-hmm.
It could be faster. It doesn't necessarily have to include pharmaceuticals, but they like to control something and then work with it, right?
Yep.
So they're shaping this thing while your brain is being reshaped by a thing. But they need a job, and the pharmaceutical people need a job, and the people in the lab need a job, and the researchers need a job, and everybody that's countering this, and they're getting their grants and their fundings for this thesis, this PhD, that doctorate, they need this job. They need you in these positions. They need the study. You become the product. You get more people that need mental health than there are people establishing healthy foundations that avoid it.
Yep.
Right? You only have people that put the band-aid on the wound. Take it for now. Why? I want the cure, not the reason to see you next week.
Yeah.
I don't want the reason to see you next week for 4 years. I don't want the reason to see you next month. So this way, while I'm crashing and you're on vacation and I can't get in touch with you. You see what I'm saying? This isn't for the betterment of your life exactly. It's also for the betterment of mine. Right? I have to work through it. But you work with the PCPs, and you work with the gynecologist, and you work with the neurologist, and you work with the dermatologist, and you work with the therapist, and you work with the psychologist. You work with everybody to keep a person dependent upon you. Because nothing is more lucrative than codependency.
Yeah.
Nothing stimulates the economy more than codependency. So now imagine if you're taking a person with a disease of substance abuse and you give them a God that is also another poisonous, venomous substance. And now the scarring is actually on the brain with the other trauma that scarred the brain, with the other disease that scars the brain and destroys the body. Now imagine if a person doesn't believe they need therapy, they can rely on these recovery programs and that's it. And they never truly recover. You've just become a drug dealer of your own making.
Yeah.
Be careful.
And the worst,
there's a whole human being behind all of that.
And the whole thing is like, this is something I've talked about on some of my lives that I'll host, is that if you're wanting honesty, you first have to acknowledge that you're participating in a human system, in a human created system, on that topic of codependency. You're literally participating in a human-made, human construct of a system. And whenever I've gone and had lives with this and I've pointed this out, it freaks people out. Because now they're putting this into a position where, oh shit, everything that we have gone ahead and done, everything that we think we absolutely need is a system made by humanity. And when I point that out, I tell them.
You want to see an example? Go ahead, Floki. But when you're done, I'm going to show you an example of what it looks like when it's for now. So you understand where I'm coming from and the fact that I lived with it to participate in the opposite side by being the friends and the family of the ones that are recovering to understand this recovery process. So in it, you have to stop yourself from being an enabler, right? And you have to be very careful because you can really enable a person's recovery without realizing you're enabling a person's addiction.
Absolutely. And when I tell, when I tell people that they're living in a system, here's the thing though, is that once you understand that you're living in a system, once you understand, now you can decide whether you want to continue participating in that system or whether you want to shift into a different one that suits you better.
Hi, baby girl. And give my baby, my new grandkid a kiss. I have a new grandson. It's a kid.
Yeah.
It's a kitten. So I've known someone for 23 years, right? Since I was a teenager. And they were, since it's just a panel of friendlies, I'll relax a bit. They were, see if looking. They were a kid coming out of a traumatic kind of state. But they also came, her name is Chico Stick. Grandbaby. He came out a pathological liar that has little capacity to be empathetic or sympathetically empathetic. No religious instruction. Agnostic or not, but he was mostly agnostic. He was a troublemaker from the very beginning in college, right? And school and work. You can see the history of bad relationships, bad jobs, bad schooling, right? Does everybody see the textbook alignment? Mm-hmm. Now goes into the service, does well, honorable, does his job well, no issues, no bad record. So it's still discipline, right? And no war issues, nothing to go on that record. DD 214 is nice and clean, right? He can stand proud.
Yeah.
He served his country very happily. Not proudly. Happily.
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand the mindset. That goes through the process of recovery and utilizes AA and status symbols as a form of therapy. But if you were to see this person alone, they are quite addicted to a semblance of hoarding, mess, consistent routine, constant nervous reactions, and a tendency within 24 hours to constantly shut down. Yeah. And they require a lot of alone space. Always have. You understand that the massive amounts of cigarette smoking, the massive amounts of money spending, being unable to maintain close friendships. We all understand what I'm looking at, right? And some people say that is incurable, but no one's ever tried. Neither did he. Because the concept of AA as this substance and leaning on God, right? Now this person has even more justification to just pray away whatever it is. No self-awareness, no accountability. And that has been the theme that brought him into that dire strait to begin with. And now he ignores the problem with the band-aid of God, status. And remember, God gives people supremacy, special status, divine right, divine acknowledgement. And now their fuck-ups are even more of a divine burden. If he had the opportunity in the room for real, true remorse and or contrition, that could have gone significantly worse. But he's already aware of what he is and utilizes it quite comfortably. Hey, it's a cat! Ow! Oh, cute. So that's why I'm saying there are
would you like to come up?
Dangers, right? There are still dangers within the concept of religiosity as a crutch when a person is at their rock bottom. Because you don't know the mind of every individual and how they'll handle it. You can completely screw them up or make a fanatic of a deadly nature. Self-deadly nature. So it's not necessarily the best thing. It would be a case-by-case assessment, don't you think?
Yeah. Okay, so.
Maddie.
I never thought of these things as deeply as you explained. It's profound.
Well, and I also think another side of what Fluff was talking about, and Christians as a whole don't really think about this either, is that when you are, air quote, walking with Christ, you are taking a lot of your own accountability out of it and putting it to God. Abigail, said something about that in the chat, and I was going to bring that up too, is when you, air quote, put things in God's hand, you're taking your own accountability out of it. Therefore, your work that you have to do to be better is innately null and void.
Yep.
You're just giving it to somebody else. You're not fixing the problem. You're literally just sweeping it under the rug. And if you sweep things under the rug, eventually you're just going to trip over it.
All right. And that's part of the lapsing and relapsing process, right? Because if you give them, like, let's say a Christian God, their righteousness is nothing more than rags. There is so much guilt that'll throw them into hell. But what about karma, right? When you have a person that is, we have extreme cases. Not just the bad household, the bad childhood, bad child experience on the streets, living on their own, to the bottom of their abyss they found themselves. On their last leg, they make it to rehabilitation. And someone says that they need to lean on a higher power. And that's what they were trying to do their whole damn life.
Exactly.
Now you're going to throw them right back at the God that ignored them.
Exactly.
How do you do that? Right? Like, I don't understand, like, why we base that on it. It's still based on a lean on a higher power. And AA and NA still have such astronomical numbers of failure.
Exactly. I think somebody in the comments said it was like only 2% of people who do the 12-step program actually stay sober. And I was one of those people. When I first went on my path to sobriety, I was a practicing Christian. I was a every Sunday, every Wednesday, both services on Sundays type independent fundamental Baptist. Like, that was my life. That's what I did. And it wasn't until I had to put the power back in my own hands was I able to actually get clean and sober. And I have been that way now for 18 years on my power, making, like, I had to hold myself accountable for all of it.
Oh, come here 1 second. I have been waiting for you to show up. I have a question to ask you, and I want to ask you before one of my moderators removes you from the panel. So hurry up and get up on the panel. I want to ask you, when, P. Mars, was it when I began to deconstruct you? I bet you weren't expecting that question.
Thank you.
But I've been paying attention to you very carefully when you're on my panel. And I'll ask you the same questions that I've been asking you before. I've noticed that your argument has become weaker and weaker and less consistent. When I saw you before on, like, Darth and the other one, I think it's like Precept Venus or something. I don't know if their names are the same. You're the only one that managed to survive because you were the only one that was managed to survive me, Mars. So I just wanted to know, when was it that I began to deconstruct you? Because your argument has lost a lot of steam since. Take your time to answer. So I'm wondering if you can ever go back to your tag argument. You think I'll get an answer? Anybody? Put a one in the comment if you'll tell me when I started to deconstruct him. Or
Come
put
on
a
up,
2 if you think he won't. Am I saying that sentence correctly? My brain has been fogged all damn morning.
He won't.
I can't make sense. I haven't made sense all day.
P. Mars, I purposely not put you in timeout for a reason, friend. Come on up.
Come on up.
But pattern recognition, Mars, happens to be my forte. It was what a lot of people think their clairvoyance is and their ability to predict things. Very astute, very intuitive, very observant people, right? Tend to have that incredible power of pattern recognition. And we also notice when something's off on the pattern. I call it the girlfriend eye, right? A little bit more observant than the wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, his arguments have changed a bit. He still has the invite. He hasn't denied it. But Mars seems to be officially one of mine now.
He's like,
He's
oh,
not in the
Sergeant.
list. Right, he's not in the list anymore. He ran off. I thought so. I thought I deconstructed P Mars. I want everybody to remind him of that next time they see him. Yep. Anytime you see P Mars, you remind him that Fluff would like to know when she deconstructed you. Oh no, he saw it. He was still here. So yeah, because he's a wolf. He's mine. Mars is a subscribed wolf. I want him to tell me when I deconstructed him.
Yay, Green. That's so sweet. Green is so sweet. He just keeps.
Green is a sweetie.
Oh, Green made him a wolf.
He's the sweetest person.
Oh, Green, now you're technically damn sure made he's one of mine. Oh, shit. Oh, you subbed him so he knows he's welcome here. Oh, no, he gonna show up anyway, because 2 of his other profiles are already blocked here. P. Mars is definitely mine.
Living single white female.
Oh, absolutely. I run into so many accounts I've blocked, I don't know what to do with myself. And it's like, I know you. And then sometimes people are like, you gotta talk to that person. Okay, I blocked them like 7 months ago. Oh, you guys gotta catch up. Maybe I need to be more patient. I am learning to be more patient with people.
I need to learn that myself when I'm in these comments and such. I be sending people to the corner so damn fast.
For real.
And I don't like when people disrespect Fluff, or especially Fluff and Lords, those two.
Mm-hmm.
You are not about to disrespect
me off. Ooh. That shit pissed me off.
What's his name? Cassio? Carla? Oh, god dang it. I'm an old lady.
Passcode cards. I mean, you can block her your damn self, friend. We ain't do the work for you.
No.
Apparently comprehension card for you.
I thought it was Cassio Carla. I'm sorry, Cassio Carla. You can go block yourself.
Yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, I don't know what you need. I don't know why you need the what's up with your humiliation kink and your persecution kink, but you're gonna have to pay me for that shit. So sorry.
So
you're gonna have to get your jollies off on someone else. Spank me! Spank me! Like, I don't know.
Wisdom said, and you to sub. Oh my gosh. All right.
I'm afraid of my connection.
I'm sorry.
Reminds me
go
of my
watch
ex
movies.
girlfriend. Reminds me of my ex girlfriend. It was such a fun time. Such a fun
Goddess, what do
time.
you need? What do you need? What do you need? What? What?
What?
What do you need?
Fluff is asking what? Oh God, Francis is here. Please don't let him up. Oh shit.
Hi, pumpkin.
My hair's
What's screaming like that?
What do you need? I'm not. Are you drinking water?
Why?
Because you're sweating.
I should drink some right now, brother. I
Take
jammed
a
the
sip.
shit out of my finger. Huh?
Take that sip and then get more, and then bring me more.
Is this what you're calling me?
All right.
I mean, it's not good to see.
All right, go on. Wait, you forgot to take the cup and bring back your hydration for your mother.
I was thinking about it, but you took it. I was like, okay.
Hi. I need Goddess Jag of Spice to let me know she has no patience. We have no patience. Marzi. Oh yeah, no,
Bring your ass up here.
Oh. Read further down. Oh my god. I'm doing my best.
We've established reading and words are not Fluff's thing today.
Oh, you just come here.
You were saying, "Spank me, spank me." So I was like, "Yes, please. Yeah, Fluff, do me."
I'm so done with you.
Get coffee everywhere. Damn it.
I am in front of electronics. Please be careful when you see the cup go up. Hold that thought. Because I'll either electrocute myself or choke. Right? And I'll probably just sit here and expire the whole time going, I'm okay. So don't believe me. And never when I'm inhaling or ingesting.
Fluff, aren't you proud of me? I'm giving you something to eat.
Self-care.
My turn.
You know why I like self-care? Self-care is dating yourself and finding out that you are actually a pretty kick-ass person. Doesn't matter if other people don't agree.
I like that. It's very different.
That's why I like it. Because it teaches you, like, some people learn it sometimes through a phase of loneliness. And it hurts, but they do get used to it, but it's a little colder.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you voluntarily date yourself, don't look at yourself from that fucked up ex's eye. Look at yourself from the eye of the person that loves you more than anything else. If you have children, it's them. If you have that partner that's just like, you the most beautiful thing in the morning, and you're waking up like, and they're like, look at baby, look at my baby, so pretty, and you're like, hi, and they're like, I love you, baby, you know. Look at yourself from that person's eye. Never look at yourself from the overly critical eye where a society has told you to look at yourself with an overly critical eye and find flaw.
My motto is, if Kim Kardashian can parallel park a Chevy Silverado, I can be hot to pretty much anybody.
I'm saying.
Like if she can back up and parallel park a Chevy Silverado pickup truck, I can do anything.
She's not really famous for much, right?
Precisely.
Okay, all
I
right.
mean,
But
learning how to breathe with her. No.
that's not necessarily okay. I don't get the ref, but you know what? I think somebody gets it, and I hope that made sense because I didn't get it. Remember, Kendrick Lamar was a basketball player.
She got famous for being.
Oh no, I know
Ray
that
J's.
bit. I'm a little hedonistic, but anyway, I already know that bit. But what I mean is,
Come on, Christians, come on up. Don't be scared.
fear, rage, and doubt. Those are our biggest demons, right? And fear will take these shapes, rage will take these shapes, doubt will take these shapes in our lives, in us, right? And our relationships. And like I say on a regular basis, fear's job is to paralyze you. Rage's job is to blind you. Doubt's job is to convince you its voice is yours. Sometimes you have to stop looking at yourself from the eye of you until you cannot find the flaw in you. And then that's the safest eye to look at yourself with. And it's hard. You know what I mean? Like I keep saying to myself, no, I'm not a good enough writer, right? Well, maybe I just write well in conversation. But I have to get past that because I can't talk about my best friend like that. Because I need her more than I need anyone else. Because if she doesn't have my back, then I'm already alone. It doesn't matter who I'm with. It doesn't matter what crowd I'm with. No matter what, if she is not with me, if it's not me and her and our treasures against the world, then I'm always empty. I cannot be filled. There is no satiation. There is no filling a void. Because I have denied the most important person in my life's voice from mattering. And that's mine. Right? Because I can't hear everybody else if I'm talking to myself the wrong way. If I have myself in the worst, thank you. If I have myself in the worst place, everything that they say and everything that they do is going to come from a bad place, no matter what my intentions are. If I'm not healthy, good intentions will pave the road to hell. So you really need to date the fuck out of yourself. Love the fuck out of yourself. Find your inner child and wear that little fucker like a backpack. So when your kid's inner joy comes out, it comes out of you and it's not hidden. You have to align who you are with who you are. You and you have to have a conversation with you and you because you've been alive way too fucking long not to know if you like each other. And you've been alive so long living together, you better fucking get used to each other. Because you're all each other will have in the face of everything else. Betrayal and sadness, emotion, failure and success. You cannot be what you need to be for someone else if you do not know what the flavor of love feels like from the marrow to the ripple in your eternity that you will start planting. It has to come from deep within you or else it's superficial and you're just aping it and you'll never truly touch that bit of yourself. You have to date yourself. You have to raise yourself. You have to pamper yourself. You have to speak to yourself like you were the child that is safe in your presence at all times. You have to speak to yourself like you were the human being that you want respected when your voice is spoken. And you have to remember that your mind is brilliant. Utilize it. It is capable of wonders. So, rage, fear, and doubt, they have a job. That sin against yourself is always lurking at your door. And you literally have to be more stronger than you've ever tried to be. You have to be stronger than you believed. You have to stop listening to doubt. You have to put yourself into that position to be the change of yourself you want. You have to stop letting fear's job overpower your agency. And when it is your rage, utilize it. Make it passion. Make it fervor. Make it zeal. But make it good. Take these bad habits and make them something that you use. Take your fucking demons and put them on a fucking leash because they're all in your fucking head. You're the goddamn boss. So if you give up your power to something that doesn't fucking exist, how will you ever know that these were never your obstacles to begin with? They were always implanted by someone else. These hurdles, you didn't put them there. You don't have to sleep with these fucking demons, but you can master these motherfuckers and turn them against the very things meant to destroy you. That's what you need to give a person back in AA. Not a fucking false god that only gives them a little shot of fucking dopamine here and there, and then they fall flat on their fucking face.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
They have to do it because they have to prove to themselves that they are the power, not giving it to something else. Because if they do that, they will never understand that their sobriety comes from their own choice and that power in that choice.
100%.
There is something about the zen of knowing that you did it yourself. Because it's something someone can't take from you. They can walk into this fucking live and every fucking last bit of faith that they had to rely on, I can rip from them like that. And now they have to deal with the betrayal of those around them, telling them to go down a false fucking path that was never going to heal them to begin with. You really want them to encounter us? They have to recover twice. They have to break twice. And where do you think I might find them? Passed away on a park bench because they felt so utterly alone, now ostracized from the only community they can find, but they were only welcome if they believed what they believed. Come on now. How fair is that?
Right. That's what I was trying to speak on too, because like whenever I first started to go sober, I could not find any footing to do it on my own because I was raised in an independent fundamental Baptist family, and I was going to AA, and they're like, well, give it to God, give it to God, and I'm like, okay, I've done that, but I'm like, the withdrawals is getting to be too much, and I can't. The moment that I took that power for myself, I went completely cold turkey. Like I had 3 months sober doing AA, and then I had a relapse because a friend of mine had passed away.
No, you
and
didn't.
I had.
You had a what?
Well, I had a lapse. I won't say a relapse because I didn't continue on after that.
Because you were sober today, you had a lapse.
Very true.
That's all you've ever had. Notice how your vocabulary puts you in a bad position where the proper position puts you on level footing. Go, yeah, I slipped a little and I found my way again. Relapse says I completely failed, but you didn't. That's what a relapse is, full failure, and we lose you. A lapse is only a trip and stumble, and a sober person can trip over a curb. So don't even hold that against yourself.
That is, you are 100% right on that. Because like the moment that I had to understand that I had the power to stop and that I could not give it to God or anybody else, but I had to take accountability for it on my own. Like completely cold turkey. I haven't even I've had moments in my life where I'm like, a little bump would be all right. Get all the energy done, get all my housework done would be completely fabulous. But I know I can't, because that's when it becomes an issue. And I have that power in myself because I know I'm the only one who can fuck up or continue to be good.
Yeah. And the thing is like I commend y'all because I actually started AA 3 years ago, and it did not help me whatsoever. It made me want to drink every single day. The reason why I left AA and just started like doing it on my own was because this lady was extremely like aggressive like when I first started going. And one day she just came up to me and all like super aggressive, like, "Do you know God?" And I'm like, "Lady, first off, this isn't even supposed to be like religious. I thought y'all said that y'all don't, subscribe to any religion whatsoever. So why are you coming at me about God?" And when I stood up and I told them my story, she was the main person that was angry. And like when she came up and started talking about her story, she got pissed off. Like she was the way that she was talking, I could tell that she was talking about me because I didn't have a God that I sat my problems and my issues. You know?
I I don't like to shit on the process of recovery because that shit's hard as fuck.
Yeah.
And I noticed that a lot of people that go through recovery still deal with smoking cigarettes. Right? It's not
Yeah.
easy to fully recover because it's hard. It's hard to throw everything away and pick nothing back up. Right?
Yeah. Facts.
And a lot of times when people are at rock bottom, right? They need something, even a fucking stick, to fight. And AA is a stick that helps you fight. So is NA. So is therapy. So are many things that bring enrichment and positivity to your life and help you walk on the good path that you want to walk on. For me, I took my fanaticism and my vertical morality and I really stopped saying, oh, well, it's this or it's that. Because when you walk into the realm of I don't know, and I have to still figure shit out for myself, it kind of reduces a lot of your judgment sometimes, right? Until a person really makes it apparent, no, okay, I've met you now. But a person going through recovery is like 5 to 6 to 7 different people, often recovering with CPTSD from a life that sometimes they can only speak of there. And sometimes, speaking of it, like someone said, made them want to pick up another this or made them want to do this again because it's anxiety inducing. Sometimes
Yeah.
being forced to relive it in AA. People give it to God to give away that anxiety. They pray on things to meditate. They can meditate and talk it out. I once learned to let go of something. And I was like, I don't need therapy because I have to work through all this shit myself. So when I got to my best friend, she asked me something that I did not realize I didn't learn how to do yet. And it was one of the chinks in my chain that kept me fucking running and running and running and running and running and fucking running. I was losing my fucking mind. The monotony was going to end me. And it almost ended plenty of times, right? Because I wasn't fully deconstructing. I thought I had it, right? She said, can you trust me to hold it for now? And we can pick it back up when you're ready to pick it back up. You have no idea how many dusty shelves full of dusty bottles that never got reopened are stuck somewhere in the memory of paper and recorded videos that we no longer need to view years later. Sometimes put it the fuck down and see what you need to pick back up. And sometimes people cannot pick God back up.
Yeah.
They don't know why they picked it up in the first place. Someone just told them to. And now when they go to NA and AA, someone's telling them to pick it up again. Because they just don't know how to stop having somebody join them in their addiction. Misery loves company. And if you have a 2% success rate, what do you think they're there for?
Exactly.
I think I'm coming away from this live a much different person. I've a lot of things to think about with me.
I'm glad.
Someone reminded me, when you deconstruct, there is a whole human being on the other end of it. Fuck your job, fuck your cause, fuck your reason for it, fuck your justification for it. Ask them what they need, what they want.
I mean, deconstruction in itself is a way of kind of going sober from something too. Like it's constant. You have to work at it for life. Like that was one of the main things I had to learn. Excuse me, when I was getting sober, is that this wasn't going to be something that I'm done with. This is going to be lifelong work, and deconstruction is the same exact way.
And sometimes deconstruction is not lifelong work because you've properly aligned yourself to what suits you. Not what suits the norm, not what suits the conformity, not what suits the expectation, but what suits you. And most people are good inside. Most. That is my hope for humanity. That they see themselves as humans. Ooh, yogurt!
I'm making mini meatloaves tonight, so.
Mini meatloaves! And potatoes?
Oh, that's creepy. That's what I'm making for dinner tonight too.
No, we have more potatoes in the basket. Not enough potatoes in the basket? How many potatoes do we have in the basket? Small potatoes in the basket. Golden potatoes mashed next to the little bits of tiny meatloaf. That's enough. Alright.
That creeps me out how often we have food things in common, because I'm doing mini meatloaves for dinner tonight too, because my husband does not like bacon and I'm obsessed with bacon. So I do my mini meatloaves wrapped in bacon, and I do his wrapped up with onions.
That sounds neat.
Do we have the green stuff? Broccoli, Brussels sprouts, string beans, or peas?
I have spinach. I
Mm,
have spinach, I
spinach.
have corn.
You have corn?
I love
You have corn? You can do corn with a lot of butter.
It's corn!
Choose the butter.
To really anyone who is
confused. Hey, Fluff, guess what I got?
Butter? I mean, what?
Butter.
Peach cobbler.
How do you make your peach cobbler? Do you use evaporated milk? Because I'll literally take a dive off a bridge. Why? What's going on?
I do.
Okay, I can't take it. Good night.
I know.
I'm done. I'm never gonna
Okay.
make it. That's the spot. If anybody wants to find me, it's right here. When I step into it, I'm gone. I'm expiring. No, you're good. You cook it the way you want. That's how you'll take it, but I can never take it.
So on deconstructing, I'm reading the Bible. Some people know this, some people don't, but I'm slowly getting through it. Right now, I'm in Exodus 22, and I just got to a verse. I think it's, let's see, what is it? It's 22:3, and it says, "The thief shall make full restitution, or if unable to, shall be sold for the theft." And this is theft of like an ox or a sheep. And I'm like, okay, I understand that kind of thing, but these are little things that no one is talking about, and whenever I read them, it drives me up a wall that no one's talking about these.
Yeah,
Like
we
we talk
focus
about the
on the non-consent laws right above in 16.
Yeah.
right. We talk about those. We talk about the laws concerning property, the laws concerning, violence, like all the stuff in here. But we don't really talk about the little things like that where it says, oh, if you steal someone else's sheep and you can't pay for it, then you just have to sell yourself. Like I have never heard anyone talk about that. And just now reading it, I'm like, why is no one talking about this? And why is it that the people who do talk about it were seen as crazy, or it's not really there, or it doesn't mean what it literally says?
Yeah.
Well, part of that comes from the cherry picking of the faith itself and what laws to follow. It's like when I came out of the closet, oh my God, I'm the biggest sinner in the world, but I'm sitting there looking at my family while they're all eating crab legs. Like, hello, a sin is a sin. It's all part of that cherry picking.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Fucking read 28.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot that bit. Let me bring it up for you guys. I'm sorry. It's blueberry. It's my favorite, and it's yogurt.
Yeah, you shall not revile God or curse the leader of your people.
That reminds me. I need to actually plant the blueberry plant that I got into the ground. Stop neglecting the poor thing.
I'm teaching my son how
Like
to
Blueberries are so
plant.
What I
From
was trying to
seed.
figure out is what he want with the sons.
No, look. 28. 28. What did 28 just tell you?
28. Oh, you shall not revile God. Oh, okay.
What's the second
I
part?
want to curse the leader of your people.
What did Jesus end up?
A cursed leader with his little necromancy self.
Yeah.
No, this one has female sorcerer. Crash out demon, you worship Jesus Christ? I don't know if you believe that. Are you just pretending to be a Christian for me because you feel bad that no Christians want to fight me today?
I think he said yes. That's so cute. That is the cutest thing.
Oh, you think I don't pay attention, you guys there? I see you.
So, Fluff, what are you pointing out from this? I'm kind of confused on it.
All right, now, what is Jesus considered to Christians?
He's a leader.
Yeah, the Messiah.
Now, is Jesus truly a leader of his people?
No. Not really.
So can you now take his name in vain?
Yeah, you can.
That actually demystifies him. He does not stand on the same pedestal as God.
So I can say Jesus H Christ all the time now.
He's not a leader of his people.
Right on.
Jesus' middle name is Bartholomew.
I thought it was Henrietta.
I thought it was Herbert.
Where'd the H come from? That's
Henry?
And Fluff.
I'm telling you, it is Henry. Jesus Henry Christ. I made it Henrietta.
And I don't
'cause he
want
has
you to
babies.
explain the joke to me or anything, but Fluff, I still don't know what the lima bean is all about. And don't try to explain it. Just give me about 5 years, and I might understand by then.
I love it.
I have taken 5 years to understand a joke before.
Then some holy hell.
I was
Those are pretty
9.
good.
I was 9. And it wasn't until I was a mother that I realized my mother's sarcasm, because she did it so fucking deadpan, that I realized, oh, she is a little fucking prankster, isn't she? She does have a very dark sense of humor, and she'll fuck with you at the strangest times, right? I told my mother when I was 9 I wanted to be an assassin for the government.
Cool.
She looked at me. Oh, well, you better be the best damn assassin there is. Look, take a second.
Why did I want to be a Green Beret as well?
Oh, it's part of your indoctrination as a child,
Better be really good at it.
You better be really good at it. But it's part of the indoctrination as a child. Some of us are primed to be able to disassociate, and it'll actually allow us to be the detective or the serial killer. So, part of the indoctrination as an American kid in a public school education is you are war primed.
Yep.
Hence, you pledge allegiance to a flag. And you celebrate military holidays. As a nation, our greatest display is power, might, and shock and awe. We'll win a war and then use the enemy's tactics against the next opponent. We only hone it, which is why we have one of the most advanced military intelligences, and most people just leave us the fuck alone now. We are so strong, we will literally just overpower everything.
Yeah, just don't touch our boats.
Well, here's the thing. They worry about us in the Middle East when we fight, but we're the ones that train them, right? We trained them, and they trained us in guerrilla warfare.
Right.
We had our hands. We are one of the world's greatest warlords, so we have our hands in everything.
Right. That's precisely right. And that all comes from, even whenever you're in high school, if you take ROTC, which is basically the Pee-wee military, if that makes any sense.
You start waking up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, they will teach you different war strategies from high school age, ninth grader, and being yeah, this is what we do, and this is how we win, and this is what you're gonna do.
Why?
The best thing that's a. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm asking. Do you know why?
Oh yeah, because we were a military town, so it was a pipeline. For us, it was a pipeline.
No, it's not even that. It's not that we're a military. We are a war-based country. It's even in our news, the way it's described. It's in our books. It's in everything, right? The reason why is because in guerrilla warfare, what happens is every citizen is a soldier. So our soldiers can be taken out, and this is when we learned it, by children. They will sacrifice their own child to stop us, because children are replaceable. As long as they survive, they can make more, especially if they're virile. So what it is we utilize that tactic, and then we complain about it, and we make the children want it more by the adults fighting on it. And almost every child has perfect hand-eye coordination when it comes down to a rifle. We teach them how to drive tanks, choppers. They get adjusted to how controls work. We give them simulations of war and utilize their bright minds to make the simulations better. Because children are very crafty, because they don't have much of a concept of rules of engagement, consequences, legalities, Geneva Conventions. So they will push every single fucking extreme to see exactly what the fuck they can get away with in a state of war that has no consequence. And we utilize them.
It goes like all the way into our healthcare because I know as women, like if you have had a miscarriage before, you know that a lot of the time it's just brushed off as, yeah, you're fine, go home, leave, you're not important, you can make another one, so on and so forth.
I couldn't even get my meds for it.
Yeah, and like to me, all of that is just like Fluff said, it's just war mentality. If you can make another one, you don't matter. There's plenty more of you, so just go in the field and do what you should have done. Unalive.
Yeah,
It's
breed
it's
and breed and bleed for the kingdom.
yeah, exactly. It's on it. I don't even know how to describe it. I don't think that there is a word for it.
That's the
I
reason
call it,
why.
I called it assembly line medicine.
Yeah,
They treat you like a robot.
that's how you get your inoculations in the army. It's an actually a line. Miss one fucking thing. Shit, all of your shit could be golden. Line the fuck up, drop trowel. Oh, that's great. No, but one of the things that I wanted to answer the other gentleman about definitely was no, I do not agree with the hi. Hey, you get up here. How you been? It's a friendly only panel because I'm at 5 hours and 57 minutes. But my problem and my contention is that where the hell was I? What was I saying?
You were talking about the last guest about your agreement with the marriage law.
Yes,
but
I don't agree with the marriage law being 18 because teen. I do not believe that if they are old enough to fight but not old enough to drink, that we should be counting them as adults. Okay? If they are not old, they are old enough to die but not old enough to rent a car, we should not be counting them as fully capable of doing that action for us. Let them be fully developed before we give them life-changing responsibilities like marriage and children and war.
100%. One of my sisters, she's the closest one to my age. I am 40. She's just a few years older than me. When she was 15 years old, our mother allowed her to get married to somebody who was 15 years her senior. And all because, well, the Bible says it's okay. And my sister is not mentally well now. Like, she went through years and years of abuse, and they would not, my family would not allow her to get a divorce because he was not cheating on her.
Right.
And so it was just like, and she spent years with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew a girl, Turkish, who was madly in love with someone and then had to call him and let him know that she was on her honeymoon because she got married off. Where did my father Mark go? Got married off. That was so traumatizing for my girl. You can see it in her face because so much was forced on her. I mean, she's tough as fucking nails, and don't stare at her too fucking long. She is quite scary. But she wasn't always. Soft and sweet and delicate and itty bitty tiny. And then after that, there's like this coldness that seeped into the kid. Right? And then she was forced to be something, and now there was so much compensation for the person that she couldn't be. I mean, she's fantastic now. But it comes with a lifetime of heartache. And I don't think a child deserves that. And I don't think that a saving God, I don't know where Father Mark went, probably answering the phone. I don't think that a God designed to save you, or a parent or love designed to save you, should require the utter destruction of the person you're fighting to be. So, yeah.
No, 100%. Because, like, I look at my sister now, like, you know, all of our siblings, there's 12 of us, and all of our siblings have kids and grandkids, and she went through so much trauma with that man that she wasn't able to have children. And I when I see her, there is no light in her eyes. It's all just regret. And when our mom passed away, she couldn't even come to the funeral because she had so much anger built up in mom. And it's just like, it's one of those things like, just because you can don't mean you should. Like, yeah, mama let her do it. She signed the paper that allowed her 14 or 15-year-old child to get married. But it was just like, just because you could, mama, doesn't mean you should have. And seeing the person that my sister turned into from what she had the potential to be, because she was 2 years ahead of all of us in schooling and everything. Like, she was a genius level intellect. And now she literally drinks her life away.
You
Like,
know
I have
why,
not seen
right?
her.
That generation
Yep.
adultified us.
100%.
Think about the shit that we watched as children, right?
Yeah.
We wouldn't see something going, Wolfman's got nards, right?
Yeah.
Right? Or kissing between 12-year-olds in a well, right? We're trying to not promote that. But in our younger ages, we were adultified. Right? I mean, how
I 100% see that, especially
how
like
many
with all.
how many of us have been told we were mature for our age?
That's what I was about to say. Like, I knew how to make bread at the age of 12. Like, I've been told my whole life I was too grown for my age.
What does that sound like justification of today?
Grooming.
It's grooming.
That's exactly what it is.
That's evidence of grooming, yeah.
I was told that as well because I was much more developed than my twin.
Oh gosh, I started developing before I even started my menses. It was a little awkward.
Me too.
But I tell people this thing, and I say it as a joke, and sometimes I'm the only one laughing. I've been dodging dick since the age of 9.
Yep.
I'm 43 years old.
I have as well, and I'm 47.
That part. I literally had hips at 9 to where I had to wear like juniors size clothing, and it was quote unquote my fault because I had hips, and so sorry I had boobs in the 5th grade. Even now,
Me too.
I have
Yep.
double D size boobs. Like I can't hide them.
Yep. I couldn't
Wait
hide
a
mine
second.
either.
It's easy to say that. Pay attention. How many of you has also been dodging puss?
Oh yeah.
Since
absolutely.
a young age.
Yep.
So how does this particular generation view children? Short adults that
Sexual
they can fuck.
objects. Yep.
Pretty art they can fuck. Right? So what are we trying to undo? Generational curses. How does that look? You have to stop allowing them to justify this shit that cannot be justified. Because it was immoral then, it's immoral today, it's immoral tomorrow. There is no subjective morality on shit. That's why I call it morally bankrupt. Because when they view it as subjective, morally, it is objectively, morally wrong.
Yeah.
We are the evidence that it's been wrong this whole fucking time. History is the evidence it's been wrong this whole fucking time. Subjective morality allows you to be evil. Sorry.
I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? I was thinking about my friend in grade school who developed really young, and the other kids they would be vicious to her sometimes, and I would step in and the kids, I would be like, I'm gonna fight you, leave her alone. but
but it led to another thought, and I can't remember. As like it led me to where they adultified me so much that I became so self-conscious of my body
Yeah.
that I just wanted to hide because
Yeah. I
yeah, I was always being
actually
teased about my booty and all that
I
stuff, and
don't
I was like,
I
I
don't
don't
fight with
know.
my mother often. I don't fight with my mother often, right? It's rare. I pick on her a lot, right? And she's like, "Oh God, come on." I pick on her a lot, but I don't fight with her often. Um, but I have to as the children grow up, right? Why? Because what was normal is not okay today, and it has to be broken at that root before it's broken with me. They have to see me break it, say no to what they would consider my boss, right? Think about it. I'm their boss. They think my mother is mine. I just have the luxury of not having to live with her, but because she comes by all the time and grandma's always telling me to do something and I do it, well, grandma is mom's boss. So what do they have to see to learn that they are free from the dictation of others? Insubordination and mutiny. They have to see me breaking the control of the powers that be. My mom cannot control their world. Grandma lets them get away with murder at her house. She calls me, they eat the whole house. I know, I told you. But when it comes down to the psychological safety of my kid, because I can't. Thank you. Because I can't control the shaping, but I can be a cloak until the cloak no longer works for them, right? And I had to say no, not too cute, no, not too pretty, no, not too masculine, no, we don't know that they're developing. No, we don't ask them if they engage in anything lewd or perverse. No, we do not discuss if they have a sex life. No, we do not discuss if they discuss shit with their parents privately. Do you know
100%.
why? No room for secrets.
Yeah.
No room for bias.
Yeah.
No room for subversion. Oh, I know better. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
100.
Because their cells are still in my body. Like I am still in your body. That's the reason why I terrorize you and they terrorize me. Now they know I am not in control from this point. Now they know you are not in control of me or them. And now they know that their future is theirs to shape. They have no shoes to fill.
I've been trying to do that with my brother. My brother is the only one that has kids that are under the age of 18 out of my nieces and nephews. Most of them are like closer to my age or in their early 20s. So they're getting ready, like they're adults now. But both my brother's kids are under the age of 18. And he keeps trying to do the same thing to his kids that our mom has done to us. And, I'm like, you can't do that. And he's like, well, we turned out fine. No, we didn't. Like, both of us were in mental institution before we were 18 years old. Like,
For
we
real?
are not okay.
Thank you.
Like,
I'm sorry, no, we didn't.
I hate when people say, I legit hate when older people say that, oh, well, we turned out fine when we got whooped. No, the fuck we did
No,
not.
we did not.
We need therapy.
We turned out fine, says everyone pre-midlife crisis.
Exactly.
Watch.
Yep.
Pre-midlife crisis. Yeah, we turned out fine. Post-midlife crisis? Nah, fuck this shit.
Or
Yep.
Yeah, don't
post
do that.
mental health crisis.
Yep.
Turned out fine.
Because that was me.
They did
Oh,
not
no
turn out
panelists.
fine.
No panelists, you
Nope.
guys. For
Hey,
real.
who's this?
Spicy Life, are you with me on purpose?
No.
I didn't think so. Thanks for.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine, but thanks for liking the live.
You want to stay?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Thought I'd ask.
Bye.
Spicy Life said, "My name's Bennett, and I ain't in it."
Oh, for real.
Yeah, no, it's and I'm glad I was able to give like an internal in the house next to you on the couch look from a sober mind to watching distill addictive patterns, right? Because sometimes we cannot give a person God. Because sometimes it is the very thing that broke them. Back to Savage. Hey.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Ah, it's the first time I'm talking to you. Sorry, I've listened to you for so long.
I know. How have you been?
I'm good. I'm not sure how to put my camera on to show you the dog, but my wolf dog.
I want to
Oh,
see
no,
the
I don't mean to
puppy.
mute you. I mean to invite you to do. Okay, so first I'm inviting you to turn on your camera, and then I'm inviting you to unmute. I did not mean to mute you. I clicked the wrong thing, not the 3 dots, not the banana. The what the happened? Go ahead.
All right.
Oh,
He's
hello,
right here.
lovely
Come
human.
Beautiful.
on, Dex.
Oh,
The wolf dog.
hi.
Can you put him on the big screen, Fluff?
Hi, baby.
Totally.
I love you. Who's got the sweetest ears ever? Who's got them regal paws? Who's so pretty and blue?
Oh, the baby.
Who's so pretty and blue?
Hi, baby.
Stop it.
It's like, I'm annoyed.
Mom, leave me alone.
Hi. Oh, and look at the other little one.
He is literally the most handsome dog I have ever seen.
Oh my gosh. I want to rub those ears. I want to rub those ears.
He's got the big old teeth too.
Say hi, the pig puppy.
Oh,
I got you.
oh,
Carries
oh.
my
Hi, back to Savage.
No, it's the little. Oh, hi.
He's so pretty.
Hey, puppy.
What's all the noise about?
What's that? What's that? What's that? Hi.
Hey,
What's
puppy.
that? What doing? What doing?
Oh my God, I love. Oh,
What
it's
little
so
beagle is so
cute.
cute? Is that a beagle?
Little tail.
His bark is hilarious. I'm dog sitting that one.
Aww.
And then there's that one.
Oh, his little sausage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's a whole unit.
Baby.
Sweet. Ah!
Boop.
All spoiled. Very.
I want to boop them all.
We have squirrels, pet squirrels that live out there, and they come in the house sometimes.
Oh my goodness.
That is the coolest.
I want a squirrel.
What is
Wait.
it? Because sometimes I get confused. I
Wait, are you a
heard.
Disney princess?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Disney princess. Yeah.
Not today. Sometimes they come in.
I'm a Disney royal.
Yeah, you're a Disney. Hi, Doe. I love you.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Doe.
Oh, look at the tail going.
I know. Yes, I love you. Yes, I love you. Hi, Doe.
Hi, baby.
Ow, 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 ow. Yes. Yes, I believe you. Yes, I believe you.
I got it.
Hey.
Oh, excited.
I love you so much with you,
Hey,
so.
my listen, my cat overall got scared.
Yes. Song of the Beagles. Yes.
Wait.
Song of the Beagles.
Wait.
I do angels. Who's sweeter than heaven? You are.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
Fluff, we got a Julio in the comments.
Yeah, you can drop me. I just thought you guys would like to see them and say
Okay,
hi.
sweetie,
Oh,
thank
wait,
you.
first, before I
Oh.
assume, where is the accent from, please?
Derry, Northern Ireland.
Good, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
Irish as
I'm
well,
jealous.
but I don't know where from yet. I'm trying to find
I'm
out.
jealous. I'm
Yeah,
jealous.
I love
you're up there.
the
you guys
dirty
ever-
paws. I love the
Me
dirty
too.
paws and the creatures of heaven.
So
I love
funny.
it. I
I love it. I'm so jealous.
I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so
Bye.
much for
Thank
coming
you.
up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. But like my cat
Totally
overlord.
turned us into lunatics.
Yep. But
Think about it. It doesn't take much.
Love.
You just put a little piece of fluff in front of us. All we need is a little piece of fluff.
Love, listen, when y'all started doing that, I was in the hallway and my cat overlord started looking at me weird and it started running.
What the fuck happened?
They were
Fluff,
trying to figure out what was going on.
Please watch this back and like clip your face, new profile picture, please. I am begging you.
What happened?
You know what pure happiness looks like? Your face was gold.
No,
I missed it because I was too into the puppies.
Like the funny
It
face
was
you just
beautiful.
did. Yeah, put that one as your profile picture.
Oh, you should put the one where your eye kind of like went a certain way when you were talking to that dude.
Oh, me and my sister do the same thing because but sometimes we'll just be sitting there staring at each other and we'll just be like, and we'll do that. We got kicked out of a church for taking all of that way too far. But yeah, I also got kicked out of a church for making the widow laugh.
I love
You-
it. Yo, Julio.
Please tell.
Yo, Julio, get in the box. Come on. Not my box, because I don't think you believe in condoms.
Snap, Raven.
Wait, y'all.
laugh.
He has bangs.
So perfect.
I had to.
What did you do, Fluff?
Julio, you can come up because we are really in a goofy mood, so you're probably catching us when this is probably going to be like our most relaxed. Because I got over my fight me sensation, like, I don't know, hours ago when Christians were like, she wants to fight.
He has bangs.
He has bangs?
Yeah, I just noticed that he has bangs, micro bangs. I just
that's
noticed.
Yeah, that's quite
I saw him.
That's cute.
Come on up. Come on up.
It's fucking my head.
And plus, you want to know something?
Yes. What?
Remember? I actually, like, while I was, like, muted for a second, I actually looked that video.
Don't tell me I do it really good. Because that...
You do. Oh, that's the thing. I didn't know that I was doing that. I didn't know I was doing that.
That's exactly what you were doing.
You were doing that, and I'm like, damn. And I'm trying to listen, and he said a lot of stuff wrong, and I'm like, all right. I know how to addressing you.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep it in. What he was saying was not making sense.
No,
And it was pissing me off.
No. Don't expect sense.
Oh, shit.
I don't okay. Billy Connolly, right? He's still sexy to me, so don't pay attention to me, but he's funny as a comedian. And he doesn't want to pay for a comedy show. Nor does he want to watch a comedy. Because humanity is funny itself. He'd rather just people
That's
watch.
fair enough.
That's funnier. It's more random than a scripted comedian.
Yeah.
I love PP
video.
watching. Yes, Raven. What video?
From the sound
Zainab.
that I made, that Fluff made you, that we were laughing about. Like, did you hear when I was making?
Do you guys know what happened to my Discord?
I missed it.
Oh no! What happened?
No,
I got flooded with pictures of snakes with titties.
Oh,
what?
I remember
Not the snitty.
The other live.
The snitties.
Was it yesterday morning? I think it was.
What
There
I
were
said
snake
Wickers
nips in the
about.
Discord?
Yes, I think it was.
They have all that kind of thing over
Hold
there.
on,
Hello?
Zainab, you have
Hello?
hold on, Zainab, you have an echo real quick, like a little bit of.
My mod powers aren't working again.
No, they should
So
be.
I can't.
What?
Yeah, I can't kick anyone.
No, you're not kicking. I don't think there's
Did you-
a camera on. I think Zainab
Fluff,
just.
did you get the little button on the? It's new. You have to scroll all the way down for the mod powers and click another button. They changed it, and so a lot of people aren't finding that, and they missed that one button all the way down. You have to scroll. You can't see it at first.
They did
Yeah,
that
the one
and
that
all.
says manage guests.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not able to do that.
I think it's. Is that it?
Yeah,
I thought.
that they
Oh, okay.
they adjusted it.
Oh, okay.
Well, whenever I click on a guest to mute them, I can't do it.
Zainab,
I can't.
You have to
Hold
click on the
Zainab,
numbers
are
at the
you-
top.
Zainab,
Oh,
are you
no.
looking for gifts on my panel?
She probably is. See you later, Ursa.
Please
Ursa
gift
May.
everything was said. Please gift.
Yeah, she's looking for gifts. But yeah, I was gonna click her profile and mute her, but I don't have. Whenever I do that, like, there's literally just like the gifting thing. I can't do anything. I can't.
By the way, since I've said no, more and more are coming.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that because earlier there was 3 in the chat that kept popping up that I was muting, and I was like, as soon as you say no, it happens. Like, I feel for them, but I am with you on the, like, I don't feel right helping one set of people when there's, another set of starving children somewhere, people who are in need. And there's not really a for sure way to verify, like, if this is what the fundage is going to.
Well, let's look at something, right? What is the money worth to them over there?
Yeah.
In a refugee camp. If they need the money, that makes sense, right? Because you're not necessarily trapped in there. You get to go to and fro and engage in the real world. But you're not in dire straits, right? You've managed to get to a country. Now, they have them in those, but it's the same image. So I don't even know if that's where they are, right? And
Right.
I know one of us says, oh, I did manage to get in touch with a Palestinian and is actually able to get food to everybody, but they only speak this language, and I've been working to do something positive. And I like it because you can see that they put positive out into the world and positive comes back in. But that's very hard. You have to dig deep to find a person that is capable of doing something, especially where they are. The United States will not let us get any aid to them. So when paths of help have been shut down, right? And you're capable of engaging and engaging and engaging to gain funds, where are they going? And it's one comes up with one image and a bunch of kids. The next one comes up with the same image and a bunch of kids in the background. The next one comes up with the same image and a bunch of kids in the background. The kids may be different, but now it's like, why isn't there a way for us to give to all of those families in that campus?
Yeah.
Because you don't realize that you're asking me for yourself, but you're not asking me for everyone. And that's very hard to swallow.
Exactly. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, like I don't mind helping.
I feel the
It's
same.
not that serious, right?
Yeah.
If you can help, help. But what are you helping? How can you help more? Right? It's not like, no, they just gonna go out there. Like, well, shit, that's what I was gonna do with it. So here, you do it.
Yeah.
It was like, well, shit, that's what I was gonna do, right?
Yeah.
Pour me up. But at the same time, like, I'm not there to judge what they're using it for. But if I can see what you're using it for, or I can see that you're not using it to benefit more, because you're getting more and more as this is working for you. If it's not working for them, it has to not work for you. Because you can't get fat while someone else's kid starves to death right next to you. It's not happening on my watch.
That's what I was trying to say, but words are hard today.
So that's why it was like, hey, if it's actually going to go to the right place, it's going to go to the right cause. Somebody please let me know. I have pledged money waiting to go to its destination, and its destination is Palestine.
Yeah.
So Pac said that she has a way. If anybody has another way that we can ensure, because what's happening is while they're trying to get their food, they're getting attacked. So there has to be another way.
Yeah, I've seen so many reports of that happening, and I actually watched Pax's live that she did with a gentleman, where they had an interpreter because he was only able to speak. I can't remember what language, but that was actually really beautiful to be able to see.
It was
what the help was doing and where it was going and how it was actually benefiting. Like, I appreciated Pat doing that live so much.
Yeah, but we need more avenues, because small avenues create clusters of attack.
100%.
So, yeah. But, yeah, it's pledged, it's ready, so.
Ursa changed her name to Snake Nips in the middle.
Granny.
At least it's not Snitties.
Ursa May Snake Nips. Ursa May Snake. That's why you ran away.
Snake. I'm a slithered snake.
We got Sherbert Dick Dab and Ursa May Snake Nips.
Why do we sound like a bad 90s band?
Yeah, it does.
These sound like the worst biker names ever.
It's too bad somebody hasn't done Sherbert Lizard.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
You know what?
Someone has to do Sherbert.
Corey was like, he sounds like a Sherbert Lizard to me.
Corey said I deserve those royalties because I
Sherbert lizard. And all we said was goodbye, Lord. You, who said Sherbert lizard? What the Hammy, on your knees? What about Sherbert lizards?
I was just telling Lord Sherbert.
I
Thank
totally
you, Bugs. Thank you so much.
But when you first did the Sherbert lizard part, I thought of that portion in Harry Potter, the movie, when Professor McGonagall is taking Harry to Dumbledore's office. And
Sherbert lemon.
Oh, Maggie Smith, may she rest in peace.
Oh yes, she was amazing. Did
I lost?
Did anyone see
Dumbledore?
the?
Okay.
Why you gotta be bringing up old shit?
Wait,
you bring
that's
up
not all. It's still fresh to me. I lost Dumbledore, Mr. Ollivander, Hagrid, Severus. Yeah, Mr. Ollivander's gone.
I didn't know that. Oh,
Severus.
I'm angry because I
Professor McGonagall. Who else left us? Oh, one of them asshole Slytherin kids.
Damn.
Oh.
I mean, they played their role pretty well, though. So, I was a little upset.
By the way, I haven't gotten over the loss of Dumbledore because at least Richard Harris paid attention and read the fucking books.
yes, agreed.
And Severus Snape, Alan Rickman, was the only person that actually knew how it ended. Out of the entire cast, he was the only one that knew from the very beginning how it all ends. Even before she wrote it. Even before she wrote it, she knew the ending and he got told.
Damn.
It's too bad she's a turf.
I know.
Sucks that she's a turf.
I fucking hate it.
It sucks.
Yeah.
See, the last time I heard, she said, live your life, be who you are, but don't try to tell me I'm not a woman. And I'm like, all right. And then after that, I left it alone because what else is there after Harry Potter? The kids are fucking adults now. Like we can let it go. What?
Yeah.
All right, somebody fill me in. What's wrong with her?
Oh,
she's anti-trans.
Yeah, she's
super
anti-trans.
Sorry. I was just going to say like half the profits that she gets from the Wizarding World, which is everything that involves Harry Potter or the Fantastic Beasts and even the Universal Studio stuff, she gives a lot of that money to anti-trans organizations. Like, it is absolutely horrible.
I was just about to say that. Like, she actively...
she's directly my enemy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's a turf with a capital T.
Yeah.
She's a piece of shit rolled in glitter.
I
Like,
love
she's a
my
capital-
equal sign, my
Yeah.
blue and yellow equal sign. I get that shit every fucking year. She is literally a direct enemy of mine. You mean
Yes.
to tell me this bitch pours more funding into...
Yeah, she pours more money into hate than anything else. Yes.
Yep.
She basically equates it all to being mentally imbalanced.
It ain't her fucking brain! She can sit the fuck down and worry about herself! Bitch made a fucking killing off of being a miserable fucking divorcee. You don't see everybody reminding you can make a book but can't keep a man.
I'm saying. There was a little campaign that went out, I think last year.
I'm so sorry.
Where she had been posting pictures in her office and like somebody was like noticed a stain on the wall and they're like, oh, it's black mold. She's not really a turf. She's suffering from an illness that's making her think this way.
No.
Like, no, fuck you. The bitch is a turf.
Fuck you.
Like,
No, fuck that. No way. Like,
yeah, it's horrible.
like I can understand a couple of controversial opinions. I can understand that. It's like, you're stupid. Like, my heart broke with Hulk Hogan. I was like, oh no, motherfuckers, what? Oh, come on! right?
Yep.
Oh, racist says the sky is blue. But
Oh yeah.
How can she be anti-legitimate aqua when Dumbledore is gay?
Exactly.
Exactly.
And
it's like she
transfiguration? What are you talking
Mhm.
about?
Exactly.
Polyjuice potion. What?
Exactly.
Mhm.
And not only that, if you just take into account the whole mudblood thing, the whole mudblood thing can be
Yeah.
taken
Uh-huh.
like as in racism
Mud-
and or xenophobia.
Mudblood.
Like there's no
That
other way to
part.
slice that.
That's yeah, my thing that I have been
Yep.
focused on this entire time was that part.
You mean to
Yep.
tell me that JK is a fucking Dursley?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
she's capital N. Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to be under the trans umbrella and like
Love Harry
it
Potter?
kills me every time, or sorry, it unalives me every single time because I don't want to purchase anything to support her, but I love Harry Potter still.
Me too.
I kind of like divorced myself from it in a little bit of a way because now it's our story, not just hers.
We knew Dumbledore was gay when you had the interactive desktop and everybody found out how to uncover all of that shit by reading the fucking books. Like, literally, we knew Dumbledore was gay, which is why when Richard Harris passed away and you got the new fucking Captain Dumbledore, it was like, oh my god, why is he so aggressive? Who yells at Harry like that? But Polyjuice potion.
Right.
Yeah.
Like she's one of those bigots that
There's a whole pet phoenix in there.
for real.
Mm-hmm.
She's like one of those bigots though that's like, oh, if you want to choose to be gay, that's fine, but you can't choose to be a whole different gender. That's just not how it
That's
works.
what she says.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm like,
Wait,
oh,
what?
you
Can what?
She
You can
thinks
be
being
evil.
trans is a choice, or being a
Yeah.
part of the legitimate aqua community is a choice. It's not like how someone is born. Like, that's who they are as a human being.
Okay, like this is how much of a bigot she is. Whenever Harry Potter was getting to be like really big, it was during the whole satanic panic situation or whatever.
Yeah.
My family forbid me from reading those books. When it came out that she was a TERF, my family now loves and supports her. They read the books, all gone and bought wands because she stands for air quote Christian values. That's how much of a tool she is.
Insane.
Yep.
And they're like, if we
I'm
get-
sorry, Fluff.
That literally makes my mouth drop, and like I just started tearing up. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Fluff.
Now you know how we feel whenever you give us information that we haven't thought about yet. Because the look on her face. I love you so much. It's just horrible. Like I have the Hogwarts Legacy game, and like
Same.
and I want to play it. There's a trans character in there, but like a
Oh
part
my
of me
god,
is
oh, my kid.
Uh-huh.
I can, what? Hold on.
Oh, I think we broke Fluff.
We really did.
We broke Fluff. Yeah, Sherbert.
Julio,
Sherbert, I have a really hard time. Yeah, Sherbert, I have a really hard time because I have the game too, and I know this sounds bad, but I bought it knowing because
put it
I
somewhere.
really love it.
My daughter was in a play, and she played J. Finchley, and she was a figment of the Hufflepuff's imagination. Like we.
I'm sorry, Fluff.
Aww.
I feel like I just broke her heart.
Yeah, my heart's actually a little broken. Mamita, where's your Puff Spill play? Is there one in the living room? I'm sadness. J.K. Rowling actually directly donates to anti-trans organizations.
Yeah.
Lots of them.
I'm sorry.
And she
What?
does it proudly.
I can't hear you.
You're not muted.
Just say it out loud.
I said, yeah, fuck that hoe.
Okay.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
What is that? Perfume?
Hell yeah.
Perfume, I think it's my hair.
Mm-hmm.
I smell so nice.
Like, don't quote me on it because I'm not 100% sure, but whenever it came out that she was like no longer on like the millionaire list because of her charitable givings, I want to say some of the charities that she has given to were anti-trans charities, and that was before the whole TERF thing came out. Because I want to say, I can't remember who it was, but I want to say there was
Which
a
one of you
journal-
are clipping your nails? Just letting y'all know, I've been listening to it this whole time. Oh.
I was pretending like I didn't hear it.
Same. I was gonna ask.
I'm sorry. I didn't even think about it.
Spicy sitting there, fuck that bitch. Click.
Yes.
You know what? Click. Fuck her. And fuck that shit. I love Harry Potter.
Oh
Click,
my
click.
gosh.
That's like.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't do it. It's not me.
You're almost done too.
It's not me.
Fluff, I've literally been sitting here like every so often putting a pinch into his pipe and being like, yeah, I hate her too. Shove some more in there. He's a piece of shit. Shove some more in there. You know what?
That's right, Deborah. I was clipping my nails into a point. Oh,
nails.
just a reminder.
Look at my nails. Look at my nails.
Oh, wow.
I have
Dang.
so much urge to clip them, shape them, gel them, and then put the stuff on them. They wouldn't survive like 10 minutes. You'd be talking to me and I'd be like, and I'd go get my nail box. And just start filing.
I started a new trend. Do your nails thinking about the turf.
Sometimes I scratch
It's called
myself.
radical clipping. Yeah, no.
Class style.
Nice and healthy, but no, I would honestly, you'd just be sitting there and I'd look at your nails, put them down, you'd be talking to me and I'm like, and just back and forth making sure I have everything. You're just looking at me and I'm just like priming your nails, soaking one hand, getting the other one ready, soaking the other one, and I pull out the little UV light thing, slide that over. My daughter walks in with gems, and we're like, I got this.
Well, you just said something that if the Republicans heard, like if the MAGAs heard, they would literally take it and be like, I'm going to use this against them.
Oh my
Radical
gosh.
snipping for a vasectomy.
Whoa.
They're going to be like, did you get radically snipped?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all know what that deserves? That deserves a.
I cannot believe you made that damn thing relevant here. She's like, no, someone has to stop this. And all that came out was,
Listen,
I love my sweet chocolate cake.
I know. I didn't know I was unmuted. I was laughing.
Oh,
Like, this guy's going hardcore in on some Jesus, and all of a sudden you just hear Raven.
Hey, Deborah.
Oh,
Those are pretty.
yeah.
They're very beachy. They're the waves.
I
And I did them myself.
Ooh.
I painted them myself.
Wow.
Hey.
All right, now.
See, I need some pointers for my nails.
See,
They're
I
long
don't,
as
I
shit.
don't have that kind
I got
of
little gold
ability.
specks.
Oh,
But that's the thing. I don't know what to. I don't know what to do with mine.
Look at that.
I can't do anything but clip mine because I
like
have
that.
such
That's
thin
pretty.
nails.
Red and blue. And I did this one, which has like the cat's eye design. So it does the shimmer.
I see it.
So 1 minute it's plain, and then I love that one. So I'm going for green next time, I think.
I can't do my nails because my nails are so thin that when they take a little bit off to put the gel or anything on, it hurts. That's how thin my nails are.
Yeah, mine are pretty thin too, but I have to do my nails because mine are so thin. I do them myself. I take them off myself, and I use that Melaleuca Solumel to soften the glue underneath the nails, and then
was that
them
a
off
spell?
myself.
Yeah, what she called us was quite horrible, but you don't want her
Oh, I
to
can't
repeat
get doors
that.
open when she
She'll
says that.
summon one of the ancient ones again.
It takes
I need to
forever.
write that down.
It takes
Isn't
forever.
that stuff? Isn't Melaleuca like one of those like religious pyramid screams scenes?
M-A.
No, it's
Schemes.
MEL.
M-E.
Oh, the pyramid scheme.
Coconut oil and Vaseline. All right. I actually just make sure I push my cuticles back. Hey, AQ, how are you? Yeah, I just push my cuticles back. And then when I wash my hands, I just make sure to rub that area off, and normally it just keeps your cuticles from having to get snipped a lot.
Oh, okay.
There's another person trying to get off.
Unfortunately, like I have to keep my my toes done because I have ingrown toenails and it hurts really fucking bad.
Do you know how to fix that? I was just
I have
telling somebody
nothing.
else how to fix them too.
Yeah,
Because I
how do
used to
you?
have ingrown toenails.
Mhm.
So on the corners, you're gonna take a little ball of cotton and stuff it underneath the nail, like in a U shape between the outside and the inside of the nails, corner beds, until they grow out. And then you keep them straight. You keep your toenails grown
Over
out
that way.
past the skin.
Oh. Okay. Hello.
Hi, Piano.
Well, okay. Thank you so much for that, dear.
Yeah.
Hey, Fluff. I've gotta drop down. I gotta make some calls for work. I just realized what time it was. I've had a wonderful time. Thank you, everyone.
It's so good to talk to you. I'll see you later, okay?
All right, later.
Just skip the meeting.
Wait, I gotta put clouds.
But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with me, because it's not my normal day to go live, so I probably won't be live tomorrow because I'm going to force a I was gonna say, because I'm just gonna force myself to sleep. If not today, tomorrow and Wednesday, then definitely tomorrow. Hi, Dope Pumpkin. Just so I can keep the momentum for Thursday through Sunday. Esoteric knowledge.
I was gonna go live yesterday,
Come
and I
on,
didn't.
right when she's about to get off, you want to come in with this? Come on.
Was not feeling it.
You weren't feeling it yesterday?
No, I don't know if it's like the residual effects of like the full moon or whatever. I just was not. I didn't have the energy to go live yesterday.
I went live for a little bit, but I don't want to just sit up for no reason. This time I actually sat up for the shits and giggles. But normally it's like, I want to fight. I was in such a cranky mood yesterday. I blame menopause. What is it, Lugans? Hi, happy girl.
Oh, are you part of the We Do Not Care group?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sometimes you guys don't realize that I look okay from the waist up. Afterwards, I look like a homeless lady, and I don't care.
Shane
I just don't like their new, like, We Do Not Care just started, like, last month. And they already have merch, which I'm cool. Like, do all the things. I'm here to support, except I don't like the logo because it shows like the skeleton woman with a ponytail and a headband on. And I'm like, I'm not a skeleton. Stop.
Most of us are the fat bottom girls that make the rocking world go round.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Vine,
give us our curves, okay?
What is Vine?
We have curves. We got meat.
I have enough rolls for everybody. Almost.
Exactly. We got rolls. We got meat. We got briskets. A little bit of bacon. It's a smorgasbord of loveliness, okay? We're not crones. Like, what the fuck? Although we do feel crony. I'm just gonna definitely letting you know I am starting to feel like I can enter a crone stage. I'm fine with it, you know, but still.
Well, I finally feel seen because, you know, I had a hysterectomy in 2009, so I was going through menopause in my 30s.
Ooh. Ouch.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't fun.
Yeah, Sweet Happy Jesus is trying to keep me like plump and juicy because apparently my body wants to go down. Like I've lost almost 20 pounds. So I realized that I don't have an appetite, and it's like kind of exhausting me.
I have to take Synthroid for my thyroid.
See? So like and then I got to be careful about what I eat, how much I ingest, what I don't, and then how much water I'm taking because I'm sweating like I'm running from the Inquisition and I own a brothel. You know? And yeah. Or I'm running from the Inquisition because I'm hiding Jewish people.
You mean sweating like a nun in confession?
Yeah.
I told you that joke, right? The 4 nuns at St. Peter's Gate.
I say a nun in confession, but I'm replacing the other word, which you know.
Oh, a priest in confession. Got you.
No, well, not the priest doesn't swear.
Sorry.
Well, it depends on what kind of confession he's getting, because he might.
Vine wants to come up. Can we let them up?
Yeah, you can come up, Vine. What's up?
Let me see.
I can't invite them. They would have to request.
Oh, they have to request. This wheel.
I can't do lamb chops. You know why? Hey, it's lamb chops. Play along where kids come to play along. Fun things are all we ever do. Not because of just lamb chop and Sherry Lewis, but because of Estelle Abramson, who happened to be the wife of Sherry Lewis's best friend, her husband. They looked alike. Sherry had red hair. Estelle had black curly hair. Same haircut. But they were friends. And I can't eat lamb chop. And then Sherry's daughter is now the voice of lamb chop. Like her mama.
Aww.
Imagine going up to Steve Irwin's kid and stabbing him in the heart with Stingray's barb.
Oh,
right?
gosh.
That's exactly what it's like to eat a lamb chop for me.
Gotcha. Okay. You know what, Fluff? I love your brain.
I've rated dolphin synchronized swimmers have eaten a lamb chop because of Sherry Lewis.
Brian says he can.
Who can?
I'm
sure
guessing
can.
Like
I can.
Would you like to come up?
Brian probably can't come up. Brian Brandy? Brian's not
y'all can drop me down. I don't know how to.
Brian.
Oh, Obsidian, okay.
Okay, sweetie.
All right, guys. I am enjoying the opportunity. I'm going to sleep. I'm putting on a horror movie, and I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
I'm proud of myself.
Lullaby,
What was that?
Oh, you had to see what I was doing this morning. This morning, I'm sitting there brushing my teeth. Look at that sweet happy Jesus. Sweet happy Jesus. You have any kids? Yes, I have one daughter. How about you? How many baby daddies do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Ellipses.
That is the silliest line of questioning I've heard
I
in a
have
long time.
daughter. I'm
Ready?
saying,
Hi,
but
Fluffy.
is he by the same father? Hi, baby. Hi, Minnie Hecate.
The most hilarious thing.
I know you gotta have your daily hi Fluff.
I'm still trying to figure out who the hell had that text conversation, because that is the craziest text conversation ever.
Oh my God, we fucked up our kids one morning because I like Cardi B, right? And of
Yeah.
course, you know, I like waffles and pancakes. I really like that song,
Yeah.
right?
Oh shit. I already know. I just thought about it. Oh shit.
But I love the country version of that song. You heard that version, right?
No, I haven't heard that version.
There are some hoes in this house.
Oh my god.
You're a freak.
I need
7 days a week.
Okay, so
That's
when
someone make that pull out game week for
why
a
the hell am I not in the Discord?
moment. Thought you said you'd like to gobble me. Give me everything you got. Make it drop. Get a bucket and a mop. Macaroni in a pot. I'm talking wah, wah, wah. But you want me to touch the little dangly dang that swings in the bag of your throat.
Why did it get national anthem-y at the end?
I don't know.
That's awesome.
But an Asian guy sings it.
Just too much.
There's an Asian guy who sings in an Asian accent, but he doesn't have an Asian accent. Have you seen those?
Yes!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're so funny.
That would break my brain.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely
You don't
fucking
like
love it.
Oh, what? You don't like a Wonder Woman?
Oh fuck.
Hey, Bitter Truth.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hi, are you with me on purpose?
Yes.
Oh, look at you at the witching hour. Are you a Christian?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead and pick a question.
Right. So can God save you? Is that the question? Can God save you specifically?
Sure. Can God save me in particular? Let's try it.
Like from what exactly?
Exactly, from what? What does God save us from?
Well, you're saying you're an atheist, right? So he can't save you from eternal separation, but you have to want to be saved. So
Wait. Okay, so what's the
yeah,
concept of eternal separation? Where does that come from? What is it? Hey,
it's
Mars.
in the scriptures. So at the day of judgment, if you deny God from now up to the last moment, which is hopefully no time soon, and then you face judgment, and then your life will be shown to you at the seat before Him. And then based on the days you denied Him before everyone, He would say, "Okay, I don't know you," and then He would cast you off into outer darkness, and that's what He don't. I don't want that. He don't want that. But there's still time to change. But yeah,
Change what?
Oh, now
What
I
am
know
I
why I
doing
didn't go
wrong?
live yesterday.
What am I doing wrong?
denying Him. That's
So why is that wrong? Why would I accept a God that isn't mine, or even of my people?
well, He is your God, but
How is He my God? Just because a book says so?
yeah, He's the God of everyone. He created all of us.
Just because a book says so?
No, because it's evident. He created all of us.
Well, outside
Well,
of the book, what's the other evidence of the God you're talking about?
Right. So when I look into the sky, I see a creator. I see one moon, one sun, and there's one earth. That couldn't happen by random chance. So there's a creator. So we have to establish that. That's impossible to happen by randomness.
I have a question. How many galaxies are there in our universe?
See, that's the trick of Satan. Instead of focusing on what's before you, which we have the sun, moon, and
what the
earth. See,
fuck? Answer her
let's look at the
question.
galaxy we never been to and say there's 20 moons there and 30 moons here. We haven't been there. See, that's the trick. You can't fall for them.
Dude,
All right. I don't know.
calm
I
the
don't know
fuck
exactly.
down.
You
I
don't
don't know
know?
exactly. But
Okay. So if you don't know exactly how many galaxies there are out there, if there are multiple galaxies out there, if Satan is actually involved in any of this or not, right? So you're basically just going on a claim made inside of a book, right? So this is the reason why I'm not too worried about anything that you're saying, because I understand that it's based on the parameters of that book and you can't come out of it, right? But what is it about my life that your war god can save me from? Is he just saving me from the war that he's about to inflict on mankind?
no, He can save your soul. That's the main thing. That's the main.
How
The
can
main.
he save my soul when he doesn't want anything to do with my soul? Because he doesn't want anything to do with me, because he's only there for Israel and Judah and his people. He's not my
No,
God.
He's not only. No, He's not only there for Israel. Anybody that comes to Him will be saved.
Okay,
Ultimately.
so that's an
Don't
option,
blaspheme.
right? It's not a finality, it's a choice. You can still have your other gods, or no. No?
I mean, yeah, in this life you can choose
And
other
then
gods.
what happens if the other gods are judging you? Does he now step in to judge me too?
Like when you say what the other gods are
Right,
judging, you mean like
because other gods have underworld. So let's say I am bound for the Duat, right? Which is more likely the Duat or the ancestral lands. So does God snatch me out of that afterlife to shake me like a dog and go, fuck you, you didn't like me, and throw me in a pit?
no, it's the same place.
What
So
if I want to go to Valhalla? Is God going to snatch me out of Valhalla? Look at you! You went there between a woman's legs, slut, and then throw me into a pit? Because I didn't like him? You got to make sense. What is your God going to save me from?
So you have to remember the gods of these nations are the fallen angels. So no matter what, it's the same place. Valhalla, Hades, hell, it's the same place. So
How is the ancestral lands part of the same concept? That has nothing to do with that region. Nowhere near these regions. And these are not gods. So how are they false gods and fallen angels if they're not even classified as gods, nor viewed as God or worshipped as gods?
can you give an example of these places?
It's called
Where they-
ancestral. That should be the primary focal point to help you see where exactly we're going here. It's ancestral lands. It has nothing to do with gods. It's just the ones that came before. You will go where your forefathers and your mothers went before you. Is God going to snatch me away from my fucking family reunion, shake me and go, you didn't like me, bitch? Burn! What? You got to let me know what he's saving me from, because according to my own understanding of my family's histories, he's not supposed to deal with me at all. I'm supposed to go somewhere else. Isn't it? Isn't that what it says in Romans 2:12? Those who sinned apart from the law will perish apart from the law.
Yeah, if you sin,
So what does it have to do with me? How can he save me if I'm apart from the law? Did he not? If he made me, let's go by your standard. If he made me, did he not make me to show dishonor and wrath if I cannot be brought to him? Aren't I also a part of his plan? So if it's all part of his will and I cannot be brought to him, I cannot be made to comprehend or hear or understand, he did that. So how can he save me when he set me up this way?
No, he don't create anyone with a destination of like predestined to.
Uh-oh.
You know.
That's also a lie. You just backed yourself into a corner.
So there's a scripture where he says, I know it mentions vessels of wrath. So that means that people that made themselves become vessels of wrath. That's what it means. That people that they decide to worship other gods or do things of the world, and then they became vessels of wrath. He didn't create like people born to be.
Why are you trying to make this work for you?
No, he didn't create anybody to be evil or wicked. Like people become that way through their own doings.
Are you sure?
In their life. Yeah, people become that way.
Could you point that out to me?
Yeah, plenty of times. So in the scriptures, people that once followed God and they
Which
look at
scripture?
Judas. He was once.
Okay. What chapter and verse?
1 second. Let me look at my notes on my phone. 1 second.
I'm gonna be good this time. Okay, Fluff?
You know,
Yeah.
Samson was a vessel of wrath, but every time he did wrathful things or unalived other people, he had just gotten the Spirit of God on him. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Really weird.
So I believe it's Matthew 24 when Judas betrayed Christ for shekels of gold.
Matthew.
1 second. Let me turn it.
24.
I thought it was for silver.
Yeah, like silver, gold. Yeah.
Silver is lesser than gold?
Basically, money.
I'm flipping through here and I'm just like, I don't know.
1 second, please. Yes, Matthew.
Fluff.
Sorry, one of those gospel songs called Silver and Gold popped in my head.
Yeah, I was just singing it in my head.
That's what you got me?
But such as I have, give I thee.
Oh wow, we have a lot of silver and gold songs too. We got a gospel version. We got a let's be good Christians. Let's be modest Christians, and then we got spicy nuns. We can hype this up. Catholics, and they're kind of cute. I'm just gonna let you know. Hip hop nuns are adorable.
Okay, so I have the part where Judas betrayed him. So it's Matthew 24:47. I moved through 50, like around 55. So when you read that, it explains how Judas betrayed basically his God just for money. So
I gotta drop.
a vessel of evil in that moment.
Okay, sweet.
So people become vessels of wrath through the want of the money, the want of notoriety, many reasons. So God doesn't create people to be evil. They turn themselves that way. Just like God didn't make Lucifer to be evil. He became that way through pride.
God created things. Created everything, right?
Okay, this is where I come in and say it's either you only read the KJV or someone told you your religion and you believe it.
Yeah, I read the KJV
Is
version. Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
So now I want you to tell me how you found Lucifer as a fallen angel. Now we can go through the KJV where Lucifer is mentioned, but I want you to show me where he is a fallen angel.
Okay, sure. So I'm gonna get it now, but it's when Babylon fell. He was speaking to King Nebuchadnezzar. But over every empire, there's a principality or spirit, and Satan is over these empires ahead of it.
No, he's
So
not.
when Babylon,
When did God tell him that that is his charge?
when did God tell Satan that it's his charge to be over the
Uh-huh.
empires?
Uh-huh. Because
Yeah, no.
otherwise, you're going to have to show me where Satan rebels in order for him
yeah.
to be the ruler over Babylon. If not, then you're going to have to show me where God gives ruling of Babylon to Satan, who all of a sudden becomes the king Nebuchadnezzar. You do
No, he's not.
understand that you don't make any sense with
Don't
this,
lie.
right?
No, I'm not saying that Satan is King Nebuchadnezzar. I'm saying over
No,
these
you.
empires.
It
Okay,
is.
so then who is Lucifer?
Yes, Lucifer that was his former
How?
title in heaven,
How?
but once he fell, he became Satan. He's
How?
no.
No.
How? Where? When?
Yeah, he fell when he
When?
was once.
He never failed.
When? I'm going to point something out very crucial. If you can't properly explain your Bible to me better than I understand it, your God can't save me because his words repulse me. You're going to have to show me your understanding of this scripture and change my
Okay,
mind.
I'll go through.
Rev says thanks logically.
All right, so I'm gonna turn to Isaiah 14. One second.
Okay, Isaiah 14.
It's Isaiah 14:3, the downfall of the king of Babylon.
Yeah, just like he's over
KJV
king.
is going to say,
Why is it on
how art thou
KJV?
fallen, Lucifer, O Lucifer, son of dawn? How art thou, blah, 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 yakety schmackety.
You said 14:3.
You want me to bring it up on the screen?
Yeah, because I'm looking kind of slow.
From verse 12, it's like that's the best place to start from.
Verse
So
12.
yeah, so I'll read it while you getting
No
it and
need.
all this.
No need.
Oh, don't read out loud.
No need. No need. I'm going to bring it up on the screen so you don't actually have to do the work. New Revised Standard Version Updated Edition, King of Babylon. When the Lord has given you rest from your pain and turmoil and the hard service with which you were made to serve, you will take up this taunt against the King of Babylon. How the oppressor has ceased, how his insolence has ceased. The Lord has broken the staff of the wicked, the scepter of rulers that struck down the peoples in wrath with unceasing blows, that ruled the nations in anger with unrelenting persecution. The whole earth is at rest and quiet. They bring forth into singing. The cypresses exult over you, the cedars of Lebanon, saying, "Thank you, guys."
Aww.
Oh, you missed the kitty cat face. Sorry, guys. But thank you for the
That's
kitty
okay, though.
cats. The cedars of Lebanon saying, "Since you were laid low, no one comes to cut us down. Sheol beneath is stirred up to meet you when you come. It rouses the shades to greet you, all who were leaders of the earth. It raises from their thrones all who were kings of the nations. All of them will speak and say to you, you too have become as weak as we. You have become like us. Your pomp is brought down to Sheol and the sound of your harps. Maggots are the bed beneath you and worms are your covering. How you are fallen from heaven, O morning star, son of dawn. how you are cut down to the ground. You who laid the nations low, you said to yourself, I will ascend to heaven. I will raise my throne above the stars of God. I will sit on the mount of assembly on the heights of Zaphon. I will ascend to the tops of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High. But you're brought down to Sheol, to the depths of the pit. Those who see you will stare at you and ponder at you. Is this the man who made the earth tremble, who shook kingdoms, who made the world like a desert and overthrew its cities? Who would not let his prisoners go home? Hey, Gaslight. All the kings of the nations lie in glory, each in his own tomb. But you are cast out away from your grave like loathsome carrion, clothed with the dead, those pierced by the sword, who go down to the stones of the pit like a corpse trampled underfoot. You will not be joined with them in burial because you have destroyed your land, you have killed your people. Stop me if you can see where there's a fall from grace. He's talking about some fallen angel. At any point in time, stop me and go, aha, see, that's the point I was trying to show you. Lucifer is a fallen angel. Yeah. Anywhere that you can find this fallen angel and what I've been reading so far, because I'm just going and fucking going and I can't find your point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you passed
And
it.
are you chewing something? Because that shit's pissing me off.
No, that's not me.
It's not him. It's me. It's me. It's me.
Oh.
I'm sorry. No, it's all right. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Sorry. I'm not.
No, I got sensitive ears and I can hear it. And I'm like,
I'm not eating. I'm not eating. I'm just doing something, and it's just dealing with paper.
Damn it.
It's all right. No, it's fine. I'll stop. I'm good. Everything's solid. You are okay. Everything's all right. We're gonna make it through. Don't worry about this. Raven is like, I'm going through some shit and some changes, and I'm like, yep, that's exactly what you're going through. We got you. You are here to yell at Christians and take names and chew bubblegum.
I'm sorry.
So where exactly do you find Lucifer falling from heaven? Bitter truth.
Okay, so I'll explain. So I'll start from verse 12. So when it mentions how like mankind will never look upon, and it says the word man, you have to remember that even the scripture says that God is a man of war because Christ, he's both God and man. So it even in the context, Gabriel is a male angel.
What I'd like to know exactly is what does Jesus have to do with this particular text, and where do you see an angel falling from heaven? I want you to show me where in this proverb there is an angel falling from heaven.
So you see it in verse 12, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer. So he's talking to Lucifer, who was over Babylon.
Now I want you to pay attention. I read you the updated edition. Lucifer is not mentioned.
Yeah, these editions are wicked. They're evil. They take out the name of Christ also. It's satanic. That's why I don't read it. It's a satanic.
Right,
I don't. No.
I was gonna end my live.
Why are you denying the KJV?
No,
Tell me what's wrong with the KJV.
I'm gonna end my live because
one reason why the KJV.
I'm not gonna deal with heretical apostasy.
No. Everybody was saying the KJV is wicked.
I'm not dealing with heretical apostasy.
Don't give one example how the KJV is wrong. No one.
I don't think you
These
understand.
other versions
what
are
I'm
satanic.
saying.
I'm gonna
Do
keep
you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying?
It's the most mistranslated book out there as far as all the Bibles, number
Can
one.
you give one example of that?
No.
Yeah, because it's a lie. It's a satanic lie.
Exactly. And so, exactly. Yeah, no. So, yeah, I'm done. I was going to end my live 20 fucking minutes ago. You came back up and I was like, all right, let me do the talk. And I went through one particular scripture and you already decided to let me know you'd rather pay somebody, because I believe this, you would rather pay somebody to give you a miseducation than actually pay attention to how something's written. So, I am going to end my live, guys, because
Make sure you put names out. I
yeah,
know your
I
name
got you.
is that's
Yeah,
after. You can
Man, bye.
yeah.
Bye.
I'm gonna end my
Bye.
live now.
really crazy thing
Get
that
some
you're taking out
rest.
the name of Christ, the name of Luke.
Um,
I'm about to say it's a new book. It's not even the
Bye
Bible.
bye.
You guys read.
I'm gonna end my live
My mod
now.
powers weren't working.
That's okay. I'm gonna end my my live now, guys. I'm gonna get some rest, eat, enjoy myself, watch a horror
Here,
movie.
say bye, Fluff.
Bye
Bye.
again. And Bitter Truth, you're gonna have to go crash out on somebody else's fucking panel. I'm not gonna cater it right now. Thank you guys
I'm
for
not crashing.
hanging. Yeah, enjoy yourself.
Dude.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And if I don't see you
Thank you,
tomorrow or Wednesday, I will most certainly see you Thursday morning, as usual, at 9 a.m. Thank you so much, guys. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye.
Bye bye.